Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome. We're here. I got coffee. I got some kind of chorus going in the background. And most of all, I'm going to try and finish up our Crusader Kings campaign today. Or die trying. Possibly literally in the game. That's what I expect. Now, it's possible that in the game's own words, the Iranian intermezzo ends with a whimper and not a bang. That is possible. But we're going to try and get the ending we want. I have my reservations. Because there's a couple things that I don't know how to do that I need to do. But we'll see if we even get that far. Because I have a suspicion that my character is going to die before being able to complete his objectives, and then everything goes into chaos. And then the intermezzo, aka the struggle, ends anyways, and it might not end in a satisfying way, but at least it'll be fun to see the chaos that unfolds. Was the hot potato stuff this weekend already? No! The hot potato stuff is in 10 days for us. It'll start earlier than that. But our particular slot is in 10 days. It'll actually begin November 22nd in a week. So 1 week from today is when Hot Potato Challenge starts. We'll not be receiving the potato until the 25th, which is Saturday. And that's when we'll be gaming in RimWorld for charity to support Doctors Without Borders like we did the last few years. And try and make some money for charity. So you've still got time. You haven't missed it. But what's up? Welcome, everybody. Getting cozy and settled in here. It might be a long night. We'll see. It might be not a long night. I don't know. It really depends on how good or bad things are going in Crusader Kings. I saw that the reviews for Super Mario RPG are out. It's at like 84 on OpenCritic, which is about what I would expect from... I feel like the mainline Mario games always score like 10s, and then the Mario games that aren't jumping on Goomba's heads are like 8s. That's what I've come to expect. But I am interested in it. I know it's a remake, so it should just be the same thing. Destructoid gave it a 9 out of 10. It's an all-time classic that both RPG lovers and Mario fans alike owe it to themselves to play. The Switch remake brilliantly preserves the spirit of the original SNES game, with some great quality of life enhancements and a phenomenally redone soundtrack. Strong recommendation. Eurogamer gave it a 4 out of 5, Games Radar 4 out of 5, IGN 8 out of 10. Sounds cool. I've actually got some Nintendo games that I want to game on in my free time. I really do want to play Super Mario Wonder, and I would like to play Super Mario RPG as well. I am like a secret Mario fan. And I mean not secret from you or the public, but secret from myself. Like, I don't really think about Mario very much, but anytime I play a Mario game, I have such a great time, but it's not something that is like at the front of my mind. It's like I'm having fun despite myself, is what it feels like. Get this guy, he's a Mario head. I don't feel like I outwardly love Mario, but whenever I am in a Mario environment in game, I'm just having a great time. I really liked the last Super Mario Odyssey. Odyssey was amazing. Such a good game. You know what? I would use the phrase bundle of fun. What a bundle of fun Super Mario Odyssey was. Favorite Mario character? When I was a kid, I would judge my favorite Mario character by who you pick when you can pick any character in Mario Kart. And when I was really young, I would pick Yoshi. But then I got older, and I picked Toad. And then I got older still, and I do still enjoy Toad. But I am also more likely to pick Wario or Waluigi. But also, I think as I got older, Luigi became more of a solid choice. I would be a Luigi stan, I'd say. But it's hard to choose like one. My actual favorite would be a Bob-omb. A Bob-omb. No, not a Bob-omb. I want to be a no, favorite character is Bullet Bill. Favorite Mario character is a Bullet Bill. Done. What's up, Starblade? Hello, Shaboba. Welcome back, Bremo. How you doing, I'm Amelia, Giso, Classy Doge. Hello, Amber Moon, Jackson. And everybody else who's arriving. Hey, guys. Got some coffee. And ready to crusade some kings. Now, tomorrow, I think Stellaris DLC comes out, and I'm still contemplating it. Thinking. Thonking. We'll see. Especially depends on how today goes. We're just gonna make the rounds of all the... But this is just like Paradox season, I guess. We did a bunch of Hearts of Iron before I got sick and before TwitchCon. And then into Crusader Kings with the DLC, which I've been enjoying. I do have a couple of criticisms for the DLC, which aren't deal breakers, but I'll kind of show you what I mean. Yeah, I saw there was a big Victoria 3 patch, but my eyes still glaze over at the thought of having to learn how to play. Maybe, I think I would enjoy it, but Victoria 3 is in the same place as Diablo 4 is. The longer I wait, the better it'll be. Like, what's the rush? I already own it. It's not going anywhere. Hopefully I'm not going anywhere. Just ping pong between Paradox games on DLC release forever. Basically, yes. I recommend waiting until 1.6 in the first major expansion, saying that as a major Victoria defender. Wow. What are you, some kind of knight? You Victoria defender? What are you, some kind of royal guard? Victoria's Justice. Hello, Asakat says, hoping for more chunky events and more unsolved regicide. Why would you hope for unsolved regicide? At least hope for solved regicide so we can get to the bottom of whoever is responsible. Otherwise, if you never find out, then you'll just be left hanging and feeling that sense of emptiness. But welcome back, everybody. Also, thanks again, Cat, for over 3 years of sub. Let's jump in. Let's do it. We're here. There's our beautiful family. Do we have any beautiful music? Boop. Well, it's very quiet, but it is there. Vassalize the world. That's pretty much what we're going to be doing today. For as long as my character shall live, we're going to be biting off more than we can chew by expanding and expanding and expanding. We theoretically can absorb an independent ruler's duchy once a year on average. Maybe even technically once every like 11 months. So every time the calendar flips over, we should be absorbing another duchy, which we are completely surrounded by. That's a duchy, that's a duchy, that's a duchy, that's a duchy, that's the Ottoman duchy. Spooky. That's a duchy, that's a duchy, that's a duchy, that's a duchy. This is a duchy. This is duchy. That's a duchy. That's a duchy. We are a king. Since kings are higher ranked than dukes, they can all be persuaded to be vassalized peacefully. So as long as we don't die, which right now we have, we're 53 and in good health, despite our gout, which is causing a severe health penalty, which is incredibly unfortunate. And our melancholic, we became gout-ridden like super early in life. But there's some health penalties that we have sort of baked in. We are offsetting some of those with, by basically being king. Because these are countering disease penalties, which I'm assuming gout should... Does gout not count as a disease? Is it just a default penalty? Like, melancholic is probably just a regular penalty. Those some big penalties. Yes, they are. But I don't think they count gout as a disease for the purposes of disease symptoms, but I could be wrong. I guess I could wiki it. Let's just wiki it. I'm gonna look it up, because it's very important to the longevity of this playthrough. CK3 wiki. Show me the page for gout. Nope, the first response is Royal Court. Okay, maybe it's under traits. Okay, gout is under the tab for diseases. So that's good. That's actually good for us. Yes, gout does count as a disease. So therefore, these various bonuses are benefiting, or at least countering the penalties. They're not boosting our health above what its baseline is, but they're bringing us back to baseline. So we get a small health boost because we are irrigation experts. It's one of our cultural bonuses. We've also been treated recently, so that's reduced symptoms. We have an incense burner that we got from taking over the kingdom and usurping the previous king. Took it from his treasury. And we have this awesome drinking vessel. It's been made in forgotten times and gives us small disease resistance. We also got a book about herbs and their medical properties, which is helping us to counter our disease more. And then we also have a cat. Chunky has been hunting rats and has given us a massive health boost for 5 years. So I don't know when that runs out, but it's been working quite nicely. Just managed to forge the Persian Empire. You got me addicted. Yeah, the new objectives are quite fun. I like the Iberian struggle as well. However, I have one complaint, which is I feel like we're on train tracks toward concession, which if concession gets to 500, our struggle or intermezzo is over. And as it says, it might come to an end naturally, not with a bang, but with a whimper. And the issue is that this will continue to accrue points through every single phase. So if it gets to 500, this is over. The intermezzo's done. You can still keep playing the video game afterward, but all this and the potential ending bonuses go away. So you're supposed to get to an ending before that happens. But it's very difficult to do by design, I know, but it's in such a short period of time. Like, the game starts in 867 and goes to, like, the 1400s, right? Yet, I feel like the intermezzo is going to be over before 1000 AD. So you have a very limited window in order to accomplish these objectives. It's a very small window. And the biggest problem is you can't, like, every time you switch to a new phase, concession is still there. So it's always building, even if we push points to stabilization, right? Instead of concession. Like, obviously, we're trying to stay away from concession, which is the Sunni Caliph dies violently, the Caliphate or the Arabian Empire is destroyed, they lose a civil war, the Caliph dies naturally, someone is released from prison without any demands made between a supporter and a detractor. That hasn't happened yet. White peace is the ending of a war. Complete a raid against an involved ruler. This one seems to happen the most. That's happened 13 times. And then we've had 8 have lose a title within the struggle region to an interloper or uninvolved 67 times. An alliance has formed between a supporter and a detractor. I'm probably responsible for at least a handful of these. Because I just wasn't aware that I was doing it. I'm probably responsible for, like, some of these. I could try to convince them to be a detractor first and then ally them, so I need to be very careful and pay attention to that. Supporter and detractor become friends or lovers. Oh no, even befriending them? Oh my god, that's like my whole playstyle. Maybe that's why it's going so fast toward concession. I don't know. Maybe I befriended too many supporters without converting them first. The historical intermezzo lasts until 1055. Okay. 76 times it's just a yearly natural drift. So every year that goes, it just increases +1. Now, I actually do... Here's the problem. My playstyle right now is sort of not accounted for by the game devs, which I guess is fine, but it is a sandbox game. My playstyle right now is one of peacefully vassalizing those around me toward my ends. We are using diplomacy to vassalize, therefore stabilization is actually the best phase for us, because, as the name suggests, that is a period of stability, lack of war, and you have some various benefits such as taxes and cheaper hiring of special troops and things like that. But so you might say, oh, well, you could try and trigger stabilization yourself. But trying to get to stabilization is quite hard. Stabilization is really centered around being supporters of the Caliph. I am not one, so no one's taking a decision to become the supporter. Win a war started against another involved ruler as a supporter, so I'm not a supporter, so I can't do that. Successfully install a supporter, not going to do that. Vassalize an independent ruler, that I can do. This is the only one that I can do, which is what I'm working on right now. But we're way far away from stabilization, so I'd have to do that like 30 times. Start a war against another involved ruler as a supporter, not a supporter. Win a war as a supporter. not a supporter. Yearly drift, 10 or more involved house heads with harmonious house unity. This has happened 4 times. I think we have harmonious. Executed detractor. I'm a detractor, so I'm not going to do that, at least not on purpose. A detractor is killed. A detractor becomes a supporter. We don't want to do that. Reveal Muslim secret faith. Reveal the secret of a detractor. Basically, it's super anti-detractor. Converted detractor. That kind of stuff, right? So all like trying to push the stabilization is quite hard because we're playing as a diplomatic detractor of the Caliph, and this is all very much like unrest is supposed to be where the detractors thrive, and stabilization is supposed to be where the supporters thrive. So we're supposed to be thriving right now by going to constant war, but we're actually like a super diplomatic king. Are there other struggle mechanics in this game? There's one for Iberia, which is very fun. I think you might need the DLC for that. The 3 DLCs that I like so far are the Northern Lords DLC, the Iberian struggle, and then this one that we're doing now is pretty fun. It just seems hard with my playstyle. Will concession instantly end the intermezzo? They make it sound that way. It just says reaching 500 will automatically apply the relevant effects and end the intermezzo. So yeah, that's kind of what we're hurtling toward right now. So we really need to like end it as quickly as possible. We still have some time because we're not even at 400 yet, but we will be today. So for me to win, the ending that we're, I think, going for is Iranian Resurgence, which is basically forming the Persian Empire, becoming the Flame of Persia, and restoring the dignity of Iran and reclaiming the glory of old. Because we have our culture sort of early on, our first ruler sort of adopted that culture. Sorry, that's my house. My culture is Bamite, which is a hybrid of Mashriqi, which is Arabic, and Persian. So we were sort of Arabs in Iran. So we sort of forged a hybrid culture and combined them. And then we adopted Iranian heritage and the Iranian language very early. So I feel like that makes the most sense for us to try and pursue that ending of Iranian Resurgence. We also get some very nice bonuses for our family and our dynasty. But to complete this one, we have a one thing that I don't know how to achieve, right? The one that we can achieve. We are involved, yes. Your culture has Iranian heritage, yes. Your highest title is equal or greater to kingdom, correct. Your level of fame is tier 4, exalted among men. We are at 3.5, so that's not too difficult to do. You control at least 30% of the Persian Empire. We are at 28. That's quite easy for us to do. At least one of these must be true. You have 40 Iranian heritage counties in your realm. We have 47. Done. Now, this is the catch. At least 60% of all involved or interloper counts or higher share the Iranian heritage. We are at 49% and we need 60. I don't really know how to effect change on this one or how to push it up higher intentionally. I guess the most obvious answer is simply breed. Like just have your family members marry other people and have kids, but that takes a long time. So I like, this is just something that you kind of have to just wait. I don't know how to intentionally pursue this. And there might be a way to intentionally pursue this that is gamification, which is why I have trouble with this, because it's sort of anti-RP. The simplest way is to revoke count titles and install people with Iranian heritage. There you go. That's very anti-RP, which, in my opinion, runs counter to the very foundations of Crusader Kings 3. That is like hardcore gamification to the point where I could probably just do that and just incur the tyranny wrath and then select my belief and quickly issue the resurgence and then like kind of win in case of like pull lever in case of emergency. Can also try and tutor their kids with your culture, but that takes a long time. So this is the only one that I'm like unsure about because it feels kind of weird. Now, the other one we can do is this one, which I know you can't see, so let's go up here. This is Abbasid Humiliation, and you can found a new caliphate, which is super doable. We've already got a trait. The thing you have to do here is basically just pilgrimage, I think, because you have to have these different traits. We just need 6 more realm size, 2 king allies, or be 50 or greater size, which we're at 48. That's easy. At least one of your realm baronies must be either a holy site or have a mosque, this house or this mosque. You have the trait Saeed. You have to have the blood of the prophet. Does that mean that we have to like basically marry into the Abbasid house? That's probably doable. Tier 4 fame, and you have to have either theologian trait, which is lifestyle, or mujahid, participating in a jihad. It says at least 2 of the following. Okay. This says any of your realm baronies, at least one of these. We only need 1 holy site or mosque, and then 2 of these must be true. I already have 15 Azarika counties, so I only need 1 of the other things. So I could just do realm holds this many and be level 4 fame or level 4 paragon, and then I'm done. So this one's incredibly doable, with the one exception of the realm barony has to be either a holy site or have one of these buildings. So yeah, the problem is Abbasid Humiliation just kind of has like awful rewards comparatively. So it doesn't feel as good. You get a cool nickname, you get the Persian Empire, you become the new head of faith, you get 5,000 piety, your dynasty gets 100 years of diplomacy per level of devotion, which is going to be like +3 devotion. I mean, +3 diplomacy is not that much. And 5,000 renown. Azarikism gets fervor. Convert county faith is more effective for certain faiths. And all struggle region counties and involved rulers have a 75% chance to convert to your faith. Okay. Compared to Iranian Resurgence, you get... I mean, this is not that big of a deal. 2,500 temporary soldiers. It's a lot. 2,500 heavy infantry, heavy cav is a ton, but they're not replenishable. But you don't have to pay them. You get 5,000 prestige and double 10,000 renown instead of 5,000. Your dynasty gets Flame of Persia permanently. I actually kind of just despise dynasty bonuses that only last for 100 years. Like, that just feels bad. It's like, okay, you did it, and now it's gone. Whereas Iranian Resurgence, you get Flame of Persia forever, which is like a combat advantage, 20% faster research in cultural fascination, which is huge. Ancient Persia gets 20% faster development growth, and vassals get bonus opinion of you forever. And then if you offer vassalage to Iranians, they're more likely to accept. They're more likely to accept you demanding conversion to your religion, the aforementioned renown. There's a 50% chance instead of a 75% chance they convert to your religion. And every Iranian heritage ruler gets a bonus that's similar to the one that you get. And they automatically become independent if their liege is not Iranian, so that they can join you instead. And they get an army of loyal Iranian soldiers. all Iranian leaders get a bonus army. And then the Bamites, our culture, gets 100% acceptance with all other cultures that are Iranian. And yeah, it just seems like this is like bam, 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 bam. Like all this stuff seems like it's just the much better reward. But I guess maybe it's harder to achieve. I'm not sure. Bam, bam. Yeah, bam, bam, bam. Okay. So anyways, that's sort of where we're at. What were we doing last night? A few things. Powerful vassals expect a council position. Okay, let's see. Show me the list. Amir Kalar II the Bald. Great nickname. He's got 20 diplomacy. That's really good. But he is lazy, but generous and just, so a very holy individual. He's a patriarch, a fellow patriarch. He's also my friend, which I'm going to get to in a second. Reincarnation. He is said to be the reincarnation of his grandfather, Amir Kalar. That's crazy. I've never seen this fame trait before. He gives far more to charities than he can afford and sequesters himself away. All right, he's pretty cool. So we've currently got my son, Yam Yam, as a chancellor, who is craven and lazy, and also a Hashishaya like our father before us. He's decent, but like, if I can put a powerful vassal on the council and they have really good diplomacy, better than my own son, I'm gonna take that opportunity. Sorry for firing you, Yam Yam. The other reason that we need to do stuff like this is because our lifestyle benefits from it. We get bonus prestige per powerful vassal on our council, and we need prestige in order to become more famous, and we need fame in order to pursue an ending. So we need to get to exalted among men. So faster prestige is always going to be good. Any more powerful vassals that we can put on the council? This guy sucks. My brother-in-law. Oh yeah. Princess Abdallah, your sister-in-law, vassal, and friend. She's not the worst steward, but we've already got this dude on the council because he forced his way on. And we can't remove him for 25 years. I don't know how much time has passed, but I would definitely remove him to put a powerful vassal, even though he's slightly better. And then there was one more. The handsome Amir Marak. He's like a really talented dude, but these people with like high learning, I can't really do much because I can't change my court chaplain. That's the only place they could actually serve. Hello, Shy Wolf. What's up, Feng Shui? Can you invite people to the struggle? No, there's participants and there's interlopers. So they're their own. They have their own group, so to speak, and you can kind of see who's who. You can see the struggle involvement, and we can see people who are directly involved, and then we can see people who are sort of like involved indirectly, like the interlopers. Interlopers are tangled up, but not considered fully involved. They have their capitals in the struggle region, but do not have both an involved faith and an involved culture. So you can participate indirectly like that. One way that we might be able to stop concession from happening as quickly is if we continue to try and convince people to join my side and stop supporting caliphal authority. Wait. No, that's actually only going to help not get to stabilization. Yeah, that only helps prevent stabilization, I'm pretty sure. But we could stop these, like, alliance things from happening, because it won't be a supporter and a detractor. It'll just be all detractors. So maybe that's better? I don't know, dude. I'm a little perplexed as to how best to go about this. I'm still going to ask him to join my side and be a detractor. And we'll ask a few people to join my side. All right, so that's powerful vassals. You can declare wars, not gonna right now. We need more. We need to keep spending money on the economy. Potential alliances. My uncle and my cousin. They're kind of weak, so our alliances are all, and also they won't accept because we have too many alliances. It's a huge debuff huge malice. So we're just gonna hide all those. Okay, I think we're ready to go. If there's more, I don't know what. There's something in the court. What's happening in the court? A little language. Jam Jam and your sister-in-law, Shirin. Greetings, my charming Amir, Shirin says, rearranging her blouse. I am very interested in the upbringing of your son, Jam Jam. You see, I speak Scythian, a language I believe would be most useful for him to learn, she explains with a genuine tone. Comma, not period. I just need coin for quills, ink, parchment, and some personal compensation, of course. That sounds very useful. I'll pay anything to see that happen. No. Why does everything cost money in the court? Jam Jam, do your best. Who needs to speak anything but Iranian? This is the awful roleplay choice because I speak 5 languages or something. But I also don't want to pay them 20... I don't want to pay 20 gold for a 40% chance that my son gets 120 critical stress. Clearly you know which one is best if you know how to speak all those languages. I'm picking the fail RP option just to not have to lose all that money. And possibly kill my son with stress. Speaking of learning languages, let's learn some new languages. Let's learn Shalrasini. I don't know how to pronounce that. Shalrasini. Shalrasanai? Could be Shalrasanai. This is a neighboring king. I will visit his court and learn his language with a 95% success chance because I am, like, super smart. Learning languages is incredibly beneficial when you have high diplomacy and high learning, so we have kind of like an awesome ruler for this particular playstyle that we're taking right now. We're also befriending someone. This is why I say that my kingdom is the world's biggest house of cards. Because my current strategy is find a neighboring ruler, such as this guy, Chieftain Asep of our neighboring duchy. He is currently ruling over 4 counties. Okay? I befriend them and then ask them if they would like to be vassalized, because I'm a king, they're in a duchy. I can protect them. And they say yes. Now, guess what happens when my character dies and my granddaughter takes over, and she has to contend with the fact that her dear old dad was able to form the kingdom of Bamid by befriending 12 separate people, and she has to start befriending them one at a time, and all of them lose the plus 60 bonus they have because they're such great friends with me. Like, this guy is only at a plus 78 opinion, even with a plus 60 from being my friend, for example. Or, like, those are my vassals as well now, right? Or like this person, who's actually my sister-in-law. She only thinks plus 46 of me. Because she wants a seat on the council. They also don't like me because I have gout, so that's part of it as well. The point is, I feel like the House of Cards is going to crumble when my character dies, all those friendships are canceled, and then my granddaughter has to somehow lead all of these duchies that we're sort of gobbling up without actually having the infrastructure to necessarily back it up. So that's a little concerning. I actually want to go look at my vassals right now. Ooh, that's a great idea. Let's go look at our vassals list, and we can mouse over this. And what I'm looking for is to see what religion they are. This will not stay. There we go. So right now they're Azarika, so I want them to all have this icon. So let's just look and see. Aha. Minus 56 opinion of me. I wonder why. This dude is sinful as hell. He's got greedy, wrathful, and impatient. Those are all considered sins to his own religion. He should be very willing to convert to our religion where he won't be considered a super sinner anymore. And on top of that, The reason why he despises me so much is because our religion is considered hostile, so it's minus 40. And he has some other debuffs because of that. So let's unpause, watch that minus 56. Oh, this guy refused. He had an 85% chance to stop being a supporter of the Caliph, and he declined. Now he hates me. Excellent. Okay, but that minus 56 became a positive 18 because he elected to convert. He does lose a little minus 10 malice because I demanded his conversion. If they say no to my demand for their conversion to my religion, it's actually a crime, and I can try to imprison them and then declare war on them. So I am being a little bit of a bully, but I'm being a bully because, listen, it's just, I'm ripping the Band-Aid off. If I don't do this, who will? It's the one thing that is going to make our campaign playable, as we've been spreading our faith. Azarika is not anywhere close to this big when you start the game. You're kind of like a very minor subset of the Muslims. So the fact that we've been able to spread it this far has been, I think, very impressive. Speaking of, are we spreading it now? No. We need to. We need to keep spreading it. Let's spread it here. It's going to take 5 years. Now, there is a downside to spreading it, which is all minority vassals will lose 20 opinion of you for 10 years, which is a problem. But afterwards, things will get better, right? It's like taking a hit now because later everyone will like me more. So I think it's worth it. There are some large places over here. That's an 18 prowess guy. He is 85 gold. That's quite expensive, but he's a pretty cool dude. Also, I want to spend some of my money to, since we're at peace right now, even though we're at war, that's the war with Baghdad, whose people still won't move. I'd like to see if we can fill in any more of our counties with tax buildings. There's room. Simple pastures are giving us some taxes and levies. Crop fields, which is what we always want if possible, because it's so much in taxes. And then we can also make desert agriculture. Now, since we're making so many desert agriculture buildings, they're effectively making our cavalry very cheap. So eventually we're going to want like a lot of cavalry because we're building desert agriculture everywhere, basically. But it gives us a lot of taxes. I don't know if it's the kind of building we want to hold on to forever, but we're struggling with money. And it's the only one besides... Ooh, there are hunting grounds. They have defender advantage and some levies. Also 1.3 taxes. Maybe it's worth doing hunting grounds? You should play Skylanders. Nah. What's up, War of the Worlds? Thanks for Will Betray for Food getting us up. I appreciate the 53 months, Will Betray. What's up? Welcome back. Also, Joker in the pack. Thanks for 6 months. Appreciate you dropping this up and hope you're enjoying the streams. Thanks for being here. Sup, nerds? Yo, what's up? Desert agriculture buildings are cheaper. You might be right. Because that's 90. And then this is... Well, this is also 90. Maybe the upgrades? It's 135. Versus hunting grounds is also 135. They seem about the same, but I could be... Maybe that's just how it looks now. But yeah, they're both nifty buildings. Long term, we're going to want to move our holdings to a different place anyways. So I'm just going to go ahead and keep with the desert agriculture build for now. And then, was there something else? I just want to check my courtiers and make sure we have a court physician and a wet nurse and a court tutor. Yeah, all right, we're good. Let's go. My befriend scheme. My dear friend Marak has caught wind of my desire to improve my standing with Chieftain Asep and offered me his aid. He assures me he and Asep are similar kinds of people. Marak knows precisely what to do to earn his trust. Nah, I don't need your help. I don't want to give him a weak hook on me just to get a hint when I'm already such a nice guy. Everybody likes me. I have 32 diplomacy. My vassals think I'm awesome. Speaking of, let's go back to the vassal page. Ooh, there's another person I can... He actually doesn't think I'm too bad. I'm gonna demand his conversion anyways. Is there anyone else? Who is my vassal and is not Azarika? Ah, there is one. He should accept as well, 100%. I feel like this is the easiest way to do this. Let's start from the bottom now. I think that was the last guy that I was just on. Yep, okay. This should be all my vassals. We have demanded conversion. A curse undone. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. Allah knows that I was cursed the day I met Imam Hassan. Today, however, that curse has been lifted. Fate has smiled on me and brought that solitary lummox to his grave. My rival. He's dead. Of the 12er Imamate, the man who murdered Jeff is finally died. He's died from his wounds. He's dead. He's gone. Good riddance. We outlived him. We exchanged hostages with Hassan and sent baby Jeff over to him. And then we ended up in a war against one another and he killed Jeff. Now, we still have his son as a hostage. Even though his son is older. We haven't let him go back yet. Maybe now that his father is dead, we can maybe let him go back in the near future. Looks like the 12er Imamate collapsed. Ooh, let's take a look at that. What does converting do for you? What it does in the most immediate presence is my vassals have a higher opinion of me when they follow my same religion. Because our particular branch of the Muslim faith considers other branches to be hostile. I forget which particular tenet or doctrine it is. It's one of these. I don't remember which one. Chad, do you know? But yeah, we consider other Muslims who are of different sects of the Muslim faith to be infidels. Is it legalism or did that one? I don't think it's warmonger. They just like being at war. It's probably fundamentalist is adherents of other faiths will have opinion penalties of 200%. That one's bad. Minority vassal opinion -20 is also really bad. Oh, that's just for Azarika's. This one is considers Muhakima faiths to be astray. Considers other faiths that share the same head of faith to be righteous. I swear we read all these before, and I don't remember where the exact line of wording is. But basically, like, their opinion shoots way up from negative much higher. It goes much higher. Right now, they disapprove of me converting other areas to Azarika, but that'll go away with time. So we're just kind of tanking through that. And there was a thing about being astray in legalism. Was there? Nope. Okay. Good job. Fedayeen is no piety loss for killing characters of a different faith through murder schemes. Makes vengeful a virtue, makes craven a sin. I don't think this has anything either. No one knows. No one knows. I swear I just read everything and I can't find it again. You just have to trust me. They just like me a lot more, right? So, like, let's just take a neighboring ruler, for example. This guy's Imami. And because Azrakism is hostile, -40. So perhaps it's just everyone else's religion. Maybe everyone else's religion just considers me to be hostile, or maybe I'm hostile to them. I don't know how to interpret it. They hate me, okay? They hate me because they ain't me. And I don't exactly know why. I just know that they do. So I convert them so that they don't hate me. And also I convert them so that they will hopefully raise their children to be that faith and make the next generation easier to deal with. Abdallah, my hostage, has told me of a vision from Allah. Apparently, Chieftain Asep and I are divinely ordained to be friends. Tell Asep. We already have a 100% success chance, so it's fine. Okay, yeah, the imamate just fractured into smaller realms. This is the 12er imamate now. They are way smaller. And now we have, like, Isfahan. We have Hamadan, Buzarid, all these awesome places right next to us that are also duchies that we can also absorb, that are also part of the de jure Persian Empire, which is what we are trying to form, basically. All right, I need to blow my nose. Hold on. Okay. Unpause. Let us go. What is new? You can exchange hostages, declare wars. No. No. I wish you could just hide things on a semi-permanent basis. Your friend Daoud died. Aw, my brother-in-law. What is happening? Oh, no! No! Counselor Faraz died in his sleep at 55. That was my best spy master. Also, my court physician is gone? Because she is now the Duchess of Herat. Shahzada Bambi is no longer your food taster. Okay, something just really shifted, because I think this dude was the Duke of Herat. And then he died, and his daughter, my sister-in-law, inherited, and then took people that are under her de jure territory with her. She's super smart, dude. But this is actually tragic. He was the coolest spy master and is gone. And then the next best spy master was way worse. He had 23 when he died, but he had like 30. He had like 30 intrigue, like 25 to 30 intrigue. And now I'm going down to like 17. And we're already struggling enough with people getting murdered under our nose. Well, let's make it even worse. We're going to go all the way down to 14 because I want to put a powerful vassal on the council so we can get some more prestige and also appease. She's Abbasid, and I didn't even realize it. She is deceitful, but generous, diligent, a thrifty clerk, good administrator, not very good intrigue. She's also my friend, so a little nepotism is going to play into this from an RP perspective. And now she thinks the world of me for putting her on the council. Okay, well, let's, the alliance sort of undid itself and then reformed. My court just collapsed. We're missing a court physician now. Thana, your antiquarian is good. Okay, she has 27 learning. She's very smart. She's hired. Court tutor is also gone. Who is this? One of my knights? He is just patient and deceitful. Not my first choice for court physician, but you can't deny that he is an excellent choice to teach the children. Improves education outcomes. And then I had a food taster to try and stop me from getting poisoned, but we don't have anybody who's good for the job because there's really a shortage of intrigue characters in our kingdom, which is funny considering how many people keep getting assassinated. Anyway, rest in peace, my spy master bro. Everybody's leaving. Hello, Electroraptor. How you doing? Welcome to stream. We are prepping to start our vassalization chain reaction. My wife, Madoct, has made her way into my life with sweet words and sweeter touches. Late at night, I struggle to keep her off my mind. The feelings smoldering between us will soon either burst into flames or die out. Good for you. 54 and 60-year-olds feeling the late in life lust. She might become my lover. You just have a one-night stand with your wife. Oh, she's trying to seduce me. It's working. I want to dwell forever in the inferno of your love. As I return to the chambers I share with Amir Madoct, I am greeted by an unexpected but appreciated sight. Our bed has been decorated with roses, and Madoct herself is reclining on it, smiling tirelessly. With hands, mouth, and limbs, we reaffirm the devotion we swore before Allah, perhaps in a more carnal fashion than intended. You become lovers, and she seduces you. Well, she is the mother of my heir and murderer, Bambino. And Bambino's heir, and by extension my heir, is growing up to be a pretty decent character, actually. Chunky! Meow. I look down to see that my cat Chunky has dropped a scroll at my feet, sealed in my vassal Najella's distinct style. Giving into curiosity, I skim the text. My coven of witches... Wait, Chunky found out that my vassal Najella is a witch. How did you discover this? She's just a baron. The world must know, or to think that she was hiding such a thing. I feel like I've been converting everyone to my faith. Even though I am forgiving, I would probably reveal this. Practicing witchcraft is kind of crazy. I have exposed Najella's witchcraft. Wait, are you a landholder in my realm? You're my baron. So I can revoke your title. You'll lose 80 opinion of me. Yep, that's fine. It's not, as long as it's not tyranny. I see no choice but to bow to your decision to strip me of my title. Yeah, she's gonna really hate me now. Too bad. I'll grant my temple to a random noble, which is usually what I would recommend for barons. Barons just create a noble. Your vassal, rapacious villain. He is callous, ambitious, but shy. What a combo. I've been invited to join a hunt. I guess we should go because we're trying to build prestige, but I don't really need to lose stress. Maybe we can make a friend. All right, let's see if we can go. Is it safe? Yeah, it's safe. We don't have a caravan master though. Your courtier, religious gentleman, married to my niece? All right, you're being hired, sir. Though I will need to demand you convert to my religion in the process. And it'll only cost us 8 gold. We'll get there in 4 months because he is traveling really fast. All right, off we go. My cousin Hashmadine is hosting a hunt in Behabad, and time has come for us to depart. I look forward to getting to spend more time with my him. Not a typo, by the way. And as my health is failing, hopefully this hunt should help take my mind of things and alleviate some stress. Paradox, I'm begging you. Just have an intern, 2 interns, read over every event in the game. It'll take you less than a few weeks. I hope it goes well. As we pass through the Arg of Bam, a jubilant local approaches my entourage. Lowercase his smile stretches from ear to ear. I discern that he is offering a warm welcome, but the finer aspects of his speech are sadly lost on me. Be that as it may, I wave away my attentive companions and return his joyful greeting. I can hardly imagine a more excellent chance to practice my Sharasini. My Sharasani. Tox, is using baronies to land useless sons viable? There's just no point. Because if you give your son away to just be a random baron, they will now... Okay, like let's put it like this. Hypothetically, you have like a 5th son. That 5th son happens to be an amazing steward. Now, if you put that son in a baron, and then that baron is in a county that is not controlled by you, they will now serve someone else's council, not yours. So you will basically lose access to them. That's why I don't put people that I really like into barons, because they will now serve whoever their count is instead of you. So I don't like, now that I'm in control of a kingdom, as a king, you really want to make your children, like, dukes or better, unless you just don't care about their stats and you don't think you ever want to use them on the council or in your court. In which case, it's good to make them, like, just regular counts, because then you'll at least get more renown, and you'll start spreading your family out, but duke if possible. Okay, well, here we are. We're learning language. I can just do a learning challenge, or I could recruit this guy to my entourage, actually. He's pretty smart, good steward, not much else. Yeah, let him join the entourage. Why not? Why shouldn't I? But yeah, I'll typically never make family members just barons. Maybe that's wrong, but that's how I've been playing. I don't know when it would be right. The procession has ground to a halt a stone's throw away from Kerman. I look over to see my knight Sefula dismounted and intently staring at something on the ground. The other entourage members gather around him. Sefula looks up as I approach. My lord, there is an ant path here. I may be a tad superstitious, but you should never cross an ant path. He pauses. My great-grandmother did, and she never came home. Fine, we'll go another path. This guy's weird. This is nonsense. Look, fine, we'll go through another path. You spend 35 prestige, grow closer to forming a friendship with him. I do like friends. RP is really the only reason to make them barons. Yes. You made a friend. That's Chieftain Asep. That was the person that we were swaying. Much to my delight, one of Chieftain Asep's couriers has found me here in Kerman as my entourage and I make our way toward Behabad. He carries good news, for Asep wishes to formalize our friendship. I never expected us to grow so close, but he has proven himself reliable and forthright with only my best interest at heart. Okay, Chieftain Asep. Delayed by 5 days for an ant path? Yeah, it was a huge ant path. The thing was stretching across the entire realm. You have no idea. Incredibly lengthy. What religion are you? We are, right here. It actually says it. Azrakiism. A branch of the Muslim faith. So that's this dude. He's at a plus 98 opinion of me now, and is a different realm. He is an independent ruler, who we will now offer vassalage to. He will only accept vassalage with a religious exemption at the moment. That means that we're modifying his vassal contract so that I cannot demand that he convert to my religion. So all we do is offer him vassalage. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 counties under his domain. We don't even have to go to war for this, which is the brilliant part of it. Boom. Suddenly he's part of my kingdom. I accept your gracious offer of vassalization, my liege. Now, even though we're friends, the second he joins my kingdom, he hates me because we're different religions. And he wants a seat on the council because he's actually fairly powerful, but he is not a well-statted individual. So what we do is we just go here, and now that he's joined, we simply modify his contract. We're a clan-based government, so this is looking different than if you're playing a feudal government type. And we just simply strip him of his religious rights, which is the reason why he joined in the first place, and give him something that we don't really care about, like war declaration, which allows him to declare war regardless of my crown authority. And the vassal pays 50% less for casus belli within the realm. So maybe the only downside of this is he declares war more frequently, which can be bad because you can get one vassal who gets way too powerful and you have to break them up, which is something that you just need to be aware of. Like, if vassals start getting too crazy, you need to split them up and keep them weak. Keep the vassals weak. This guy is getting bamboozled. Yeah. And what's even better about the bamboozle is you can modify his contract again after years go by, and once his family has converted to your religion and they start having kids that are of your religion, then you just go boop, boop, and then give them religious rights. Like, why would I convert you if you're already converted? It ain't easy being cheesy, but yeah, that one takes some time. That one takes a couple generations before it works again, but still, war declaration isn't that bad. At least for us. Because we're not going to be able to stop them from declaring war for quite a while. And he gets +5 opinion of me. He likes that one. And this is not an act of tyranny anymore suddenly. So modify his contract. And now that his contract's modified, we can convert him with a 100% chance. And then watch that -34 opinion turn into a +37 because we're the same religion now. Brilliant. It feels a bit broken that you can change the religious rights right away. Maybe it should be locked for 10 years or so. Or for however long the signatories live. Yeah, they should definitely probably adjust that. How do you RP this modification? My RP is that I have a legendary amount of diplomacy and learning. And I am using a combination of my diplomatic manipulation of our friendship to both get what I want and be so damn charming that they just see things my way. And I'm smart enough to use the legalese to modify their contracts. Fine print contracts. I have altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it any further. Did you go to university? Nope. And the other guy is dumb. True. The other guy is like 8. He's poor learning. Trust abuse, basically. I mean, this king is very content. So my RP is, I'm not going to war and taking titles for myself. I am simply befriending those around me and inviting them to join this system that I've got going that's been working really well. We have never, ever been declared on offensively. And I am protecting them. All I have to do is convert to my religion. And I'm offering them the protection of 15,000 strong troops in the period of unrest. And we're expanding our banners so that these other worse rulers don't take advantage of them. I'm making friends, and then they are voluntarily joining my kingdom. Like, that's the RP. I'm not taking anybody's titles for myself. We're not expanding our personal holdings anymore. We're not revoking anyone's titles to try to take their awesome land. We're just trying to get everybody under the same kingdom banner. Like, that's the best, I think, way I can RP content while still trying to accomplish the Iranian intermezzo. So it's a federation then. We'll see what it is when Bam Bam II dies. He went from good health to fine, which is a little scary. Oh, we can vassalize someone else. Okay. 42 learning? What? This might be the highest learning I've ever seen in Crusader Kings 3, naturally. From a NPC. What a super genius, man. 60 years old. He's got lover's pox, is an adulterer, and infirm. Even though he's infirm, he's still in okay health. What a god. Actual wizard. I think I'm just gonna, like, he's too smart for me to pull a fast one on, so I'm simply just gonna befriend him next. And then he'll join us without the exemption. Either way, say hello to the newest 4 counties in the kingdom. And my new friend, Asep. God, this is going to be like the coolest character. And then the worst. This is going to be the most devastating character death in my Crusader Kings career. I'm so anxious to see what happens when he dies. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, Hashmedin has started on the preparations. His gamekeepers check the scrublands each day for signs of quarry, while building a camp close to the hunting grounds. My bird grows restless waiting and knowing it will soon be unleashed. Alright, we're going to try and focus on befriending someone else while we're here. Here's a vassal and acclaimed knight. He has a title. So, since he's got a... Actually, yeah, let's just... Sure, I'm just going to pick someone. The more friends we have, the better, I'd say. I love the idea that we're going to be friends with so many people that when we die, half of them are going to be, like, stress critical because we died. They're going to be so devastated. We're going to leave our mark on the world. The guard commander of Bamid needs a worthy successor. How did this even happen? Did the guy die? No one's here? They don't serve as a knight. He's got 18 prowess, okay? You are being recruited forcibly. If you have 18 prowess, you don't get a choice. We have 10 knights. You are simply too strong not to. If you have 17 prowess, you're also forced. Okay. Here's the upside for you, sir. Where's the actual button for accolades? Am I dumb? Yes. Chat, where's the button? How do you even get to that screen? How do you open this screen? Knights at... Oh, just click the knights. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Brain no work so good. Now he can be a successor. So the good news, sir, is that even though I forced you to be a knight, I am tapping into your untapped potential. You're a court tutor who doesn't know how strong he is, even though you are a desert warrior and commander. You are so potentially talented. And as the court tutor, the fact that you are going to inherit guard commander of Bamid, which also leads to the mentor accolade, I think just makes so much sense, and tactician, given how smart you are. That being said, we're stuck at rank 1 forever. They're never getting any glory. They don't get any glory. No glory for this night. It'd be neat if you could hold funerals. Yeah, you can do that. Like they added that feature for the Norse, where you can create, if you have the like Northern Lords DLC, you can do the honoring the fallen with the little Norse rituals, but you can't do that for any other culture, and it's so weird. It seems like such a natural feature. And that was ages ago. Humian assembles the party as the sun rises over the camp in the dry lands near Behabad. With any luck, we'll find a husk of hares, and our hawks will have a great sport. The beaters teams are ready with their hounds, and a well-appointed spot has been selected. Let's get out there. 1 out of 5, trivial prestige. This is the worst hunt ever. A dangerous faction. Peasant Rabble's gonna send an ultimatum in 12 months. Okay. I don't know why. My hawk seems to be getting quite agitated on my wrist, tapping and pecking restlessly. No doubt the beast is eager to take to the skies and bring me back a fresh kill. It'd be good for the bird to stretch its wings, but I haven't yet spied a trace of anything worth hunting, so it's likely my hawk would return empty-taloned. Fly, my hawk. Focus on tracking. Slightly increases hunter XP. Combined learning and stewardship challenge. I'll take the 64% chance we get 150 prestige. Your hawk brought back a kill. Nice. Hashmadine's game master signaled the party to hush. We have arrived at the release spot. From our vantage point, we can see several brown hares in the dryland up ahead. The party halts as we prepare to remove our birds' hoods and set them one by one to their sport. My cousin and vassal gets plus 10 opinion of me. Nice. Alright, it's time. We only have a 10% success chance. We have no prisoners right now. Oh, what was I was going to say something. Oh, the reason we're going to take every opportunity at getting prestige is because every time we acquire prestige, we also acquire fame. FYI. So we're really thirsty for fame right now because that's one of our victory conditions for the intermezzo. As it happens. Alright, we actually have at least one level 1 building in all of our county building spots. We could now either do upgrades.
Ouroboros.
They're quite expensive, though. Probably just need to save money for the next time we have to raise our armies. You shared knowledge with your cousin. He got plus 10 opinion of you again. I watch excitedly as my hawk identifies a target and takes wing from its watch, soaring high in the air. The hares are none the wiser as my hawk scan the ground from high above. Time and again, my hawk swoops in for a kill, but misses, retreats, or only grazes its target. After hours of attempts, the game have all but disappeared. The hawk is exhausted. The light is fading. The hunt fails. So surprised that this 10% chance of success failed. So surprised. Heeding the call of the wild is an adventure, and this outing delivered the good and the bad in abundance. I'm no closer to gaining the confidence of my befriending target. I must be doing something wrong. I don't actually know how to succeed. You can change your intent, but I haven't succeeded in my intent. Maybe that's because the other people who are hosting the event are doing a really bad job. I gained some prestige, gained the trait Hunter. 1 prowess, some stress loss, other hunters like me. Working towards Falconer. Spent some time with a befriend target. Sure. Let's leave it behind. What's up, Bralamew? Thanks for the Baker's Dozen. Happy 13 months. And welcome back. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Also, Stoy, what's up with the double sub? Thanks for the 2-in-1. Chat, Twitch just announced recently that tier 2 and tier 3 subs are going to have more spots for animated emotes. Which means I'm going to need some more animated emotes soon. I have a couple. I don't know how many they're going to have. Also, they just announced in late December and early January, there's going to be basically a September, but around Christmas and New Year's instead, which is awesome. And I think we might be planning a little event to celebrate that. I was already planning something without knowing that there was going to be a promotion. But now that there is also going to be a promotion, I think I'm just going to set it in stone. We're going to do something special for end of year. End of 2023 into New Year's.
Ouroboros.
For I think that the event is like a week or so. Let me see if I can find it. Cuz I saw the details earlier. I think it's going to be the end of year bonus round from December 13th to January 2nd, so it's in about a month. They will do a 25% site-wide discount on new subs, I think it is. Or new multi-month subs is also cheaper, if I'm not mistaken. Near the end of December, for a few days, they're going to have 25% off, I think, all gift subs, which is crazy. And then they're going to do a bits bonus where if you cheer at least 300 bits or more, Twitch will match 10% of that to the streamer. So basically 10% more bits to the streamer, let's say. How is Christmas almost here again? How indeed? That's a great question. Also, how is it only been an hour and 20 minutes and I already have to shut my window and go to night mode? I hate it. I love winter. Just give me the weather without the daylight savings time, please. Night mode already, dude. Okay. Whew. Anyways. Where are we? Back here. I can see you now. We're traveling back home to Bam. It's been dark on the East Coast for like 3 hours. Well, now it's dark here too. Hybrid cultures are forming. I have relaxed hybrid cultures. So there's going to be a lot of these, potentially. I don't know if that's good or bad. Maybe it's bad. I might change that back next time we do a playthrough. At last, I am finally home! I can go back inside again. Excellent. What is all this? I don't want to hold a grand tour. I don't want to hold a grand tournament. I really don't want to hold court. And... I realize I am just systematically going through, like, I don't want to do the DLC, is what I'm saying. Which is true. After lots of hard work, I finally learned the Sharasini language. How many languages do we know now? Is this our fourth? Alright, we learned this from our neighboring ruler. Let's send him a letter and maybe we grow closer to either cultural acceptance going up or forming a friendship with him. He's impressed. He's impressed. He thinks we're pretty sweet. Let's do another language. More! We already know Arabic, Iranian, Sharasini, Greek, and what's next? What about either of these around India? Those are probably the next closest ones. Do we know Shaz Turkic? Some of our kids know Shaz Turkic. I already know it. Yes, I do. I knew that. All right, let's learn this one. Canada. Canada. Is that Canada? Are we gonna learn Canada? Why is Poland Greek? Poland is Lithuania right now. Wait, I'm in the wrong area. I'm looking at the wrong place because I'm a dum-dum. There is no Poland anymore. Poland is this. What is Sorbia? But anyways, chat forgot where Poland is too and confused me. But yeah, it's their court language. Court language doesn't mean the language spoken by all their cultures. Culture determines the people's language. So there's Polish here, where it should be. And Russian here, where it should be. French here, where it should be. Ireland. I was gonna say Irish and Ireland at the same time. Speaking is hard. Dude, we got Scotland. We got King Haakon of Scotland. Nice, good job. Sweden is small, Denmark is big. Nubia. Was Nubia here last time we looked? There are some big places. That's a big guy. That's just a big guy right there. All right, anywho. Hey, the eternal Baghdad conflict is over. These two have just been... This is a bug. These two areas have been standing for so long they are negative 90 gold in debt. These guys are losing 4 gold a month, 0.7 gold a month. They've just been standing here for years. I've been hosting your Chancellor. He's helped me truly see the splendor of the realm under your rule. Hey, thanks. All right, we're at negative 100% war score. It should end any second now. Bamsapo and Bambina became friends. My player heir and my second-born son became friends. That's good, because maybe it means my second-born son is not going to try to assassinate my granddaughter. There it is. Defeat. Oh no. The war is over. The great Baghdad standoff is finally at an end. What is this giant conflict? Merv is defending against the war against the tyranny of Amir Babak. They're trying to depose this guy, it seems. I don't want to go to another hunt. The last hunt was so stinky. Lines about Legacy, the latest work of my acquaintance Amir Sahinsa, has become all the rage at court. The piece deals with memory and what we leave behind. And Sahinsa has publicly dedicated it to me. Sahinsa sounds like so-and-so. A lament for the Amir. What man does not hope to rest when tired? In glorious memory with hearts desired. 'Tis rare enough for men to admit that given a chance, they'd change quite a bit. I can truly see that this is heartfelt. Good job. The poem is lauded. All right, fine. Let's go on another hunt. What else are we doing here if not hunting? There's no danger. It's 8 gold. It's not that bad. We're befriending this guy so we can vassalize him without an exception. As my health is failing... Oh, don't say that. Hopefully this hunt should help take my mind of things and alleviate some stress. Not a typo, by the way. Hopefully it goes well. On another hunt. Your son has learned Shaz Turkic. Oh yeah, I need to have all my kids learn languages. I forgot. Vellaby! My daughter has now become an adult. Always the curious and knowledge-hungry child, Vellaby has shown an affinity for scholarship from an early age, an avid learner. She has become quite the purveyor of knowledge, and has proven herself fully capable of structuring advanced theoretical and theological arguments. That is a 3-star, astute intellectual, and she's also quick. She's smart. Gregarious, diligent, humble, betrothed. Their marriage is ready to go. That is a big alliance with Wakisid, which we've been called into a few times. I've done my best, but yeah, we need to solidify that. Bost got plus 40 popular opinion for 5 years thanks to your steward. Hey, thanks, bro. Super nice of you. You were the only one the hunt went well for. Your falcon was successful. Yeah, my falcon was successful, and they came up with nothing. At least we went home with a little quarry. All right, we're here. My bird is restless. Soon. Let's try and befriend someone we have a mediocre relationship with. Here's a random vassal. Beram. Go for it. Chad, how you guys feeling today? It's hump day. It's Wednesday. And it's a Wednesday squarely in the middle of the month. How about that? Perfect timing. Okay, we're gonna go hawk hunting again. Let's get out there. Another trivial prestige. We'll do our best. It's cold and rainy. It is a little I wish it was colder. The weather sucks because it's cold-ish outside, but because my computer outpaces the temperature by exhausting all the heat into my office, the air conditioner never kicks on, even though my office is hot, because the hallway is cool because of the outside ambient temperature. So it's this awful middle ground where it's not cold enough outside to also cool down my office, and it just accumulates heat. I want to play Phantom Liberty, and I'm too fatigued to do it. Being too tired to game. That's a vibe. Sometimes you just gotta be a couch potato and, like, turn on a random documentary and fall asleep on accident. But really, it's on purpose. You know? Gains 10 opinion of you. Amira Mina, my vassal's been admiring my bird since we first parted for the hunt. I can hardly blame her. Such a magnificent and beautiful beast it is. We near a small river, rich and busy with fish of generous size, and I feel this is a perfect opportunity to show what my hawk can do. I have a 0% chance to grab a fish myself. That's amazing. Slightly increase hunter experience. Lose stress. Learning and stewardship challenge, 64% chance you impress her and your success chance increases. Your hawk grabbed a fish. Yeah, my hawk is awesome! Waiting for word from the scenthounds, the party rests in a shaded copse. Baram stands not far off. This is my chance to impress him. Like how I'm just like going around trying to impress everyone. Look how cool my hawk is! Look at him! He seems surprised, but not hostile. There's nothing better than a good hunt. Possible outcomes, you either grow closer to forming a friendship. Oh, I can use my hunting skill to convince him how cool I am. These are all just chances to increase our friendship. Is he also a hunter? Yeah. Let's talk about hunter things. To tame and fly a hawk is to truly live. He seems to have much in common with me, excitedly diving into the minutiae of bowstrings and traps. When we move on, we can hardly be separated. I knew I'd find the words to win him over. Cool. Mina's game masters signal the party to hush. All right, we're here. Let's see. We have a 10% chance of success again? Probably. Meanwhile, the hunting chance. At least we're with our bros. Time and again, my hawk swoops in for a kill, but misses. Nice. Good job. You failed. 17% chance. GG. These are not my hunts. These are other people's hunts. If they were my hunts, I would make it more likely to win because I could probably pay for a better hunt. Ooh, the dude I was trying to form a friendship with outside of the hunt has become my friend. I think it was the person outside the hunt. Yeah. I'm gonna check on him in a minute. Alright, the hare has eluded us. We couldn't even catch a bunny rabbit, but at least I gained a little bit of prestige. And I'm also grinding Hawk XP. Falcon XP. So the dude that I befriended outside of the hunt is Salmonid territory up here. We're going way outside of the kingdom of Bamid into the kingdom of Transoxiana, which doesn't exist yet, I think. You have to have 15 de jure counties. I don't think anybody's created this title yet, no. But this is part of that kingdom. It's actually 2 duchies. The dude who owns it has both of them, I guess, under one banner. And then we can just be like, oh, he loves me now because we're besties? Hey, bestie, would you like to be vassalized by me with no religious exception? And then add your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 counties to my kingdom and pay me taxes because of how cool you think I am? Without even going to war? Or using any violence whatsoever? I'm just like the bro king, gains 10 opinion of you and becomes your vassal? He is pretty freaking powerful. 3,600 soldiers is a lot. It's a lot. And then we're going to demand his conversion, which is 100%. Which, of course, is 100% because we are getting plus 50 to ask for conversion recipient piety. Which is very important. I would highly recommend you get this buff for every single one of your kingdoms if possible. It makes it way... Declining to convert is a crime, is the main reason. They don't want to commit crimes. Alright, what's chat saying? I almost finished Phantom Liberty. It's such a great DLC. I loved Phantom Liberty, and I'm voting for it in the Game Awards. I'm getting ready to play it again, actually. I'm going to do it different. Take different paths. In my off-stream campaign, me and Alice are making our way through Cyberpunk off-stream and having fun still. I'm like level 44. The level cap is 60. I've done so much side content. I've done dozens of gigs and side jobs. I'm just like sitting on the couch hacking people with my brain and frying their circuitry with my Netrunner. Super fun. What did chat? Somebody asked about Etal. Thoughts on the Yakuza series? No thoughts, head empty. No thoughts, head empty. Yakuza seems like a game I would really enjoy if it had no cutscenes or dialogue. And only had dumb minigames like WarioWare. Actually, the new WarioWare supposedly has a ton of stupid cutscenes now, too. Just let me play the games. Clearing out an entire compound without moving a step is the coolest shit. I agree, yeah. It's really fun. I'm getting use out of, we got a gaming laptop this year that's really powerful. And playing Cyberpunk on that. Previously, I was taking my entire PC gaming rig up and down from the TV back to my office to play computer games. But Alice got a sweet gaming laptop, and we gamed on Diablo 4 for a couple hundred hours. And we'll definitely play some more Diablo 4, but now it's a Cyberpunk machine. What crime did you... Why do we know that... Why are you a known criminal? Why did the guy who... Did he decline? Why is he a known criminal? I have decided to convert to Azrakiism. Okay, great. Question. What did you do? Adulterer. Okay, well, here's the thing. He's lustful, no wonder. Here's the thing. My character is also lustful and is also forgiving. So, because he's A, my friend. B, he just joined under good terms for us. I am going to grant him a pardon. Alternatively, 200 IQ is if he outlives my character. My next character could grant him a pardon and get a free 15 opinion boost. That's even smarter. Did his learning go down? Maybe. 400 IQ, I just invite him in and instantly revoke all of his titles. Oh, no. I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy. Also, look at... Dude! Chat, hold on. We didn't do the thing. We didn't do the thing. We need to reload all the way back to where the stream began so we can look and see how the size of the realm changed from yesterday. Here's where we started. Lil Bam. I've totally blanked and forgot about this. Stream 2, the Bamid realm increased to a duchy. Stream 3, the Bamids went a little up and left. Stream 4, we changed to a aqua color and became a kingdom. Stream 5, not a lot changed. A little bit down into the southeast. That was a whole stream of trying to stabilize. And then today, we started out... I need to be like zoomed out to here. And then move this over to the right. And then a little down. Okay, print screen from where we started today. There we go. Now load back into where we just were. Don't worry, we're not going to erase all the things we just did. I just wanted to secure a screenshot. So there's a before and after of where we started yesterday. You can see on the sort of western and the northeastern borders. Slowly expanding, absorbed like, I would say 4 independent realms, maybe 3. And we've already gone past that, so... We're now in full diplomacy mode. We're using diplomacy to expand our kingdom in a major way. Speaking of major way, who's next? They're at war, but they will totally accept, though with a religious exemption. I think we need to continue taking Persian Empire territory. That should be our, like, primary. These guys are new because the 12er Imamate totally collapsed. Unfortunately, they're at war, so... This guy will almost never accept, I think, because he's arrogant. That's another -20. However, Stream 4 laid the foundation for greatness, yes. One major difference that we're getting ready to have, we need 3 more legacy perks, and we'll be True Ruler, which is a +20 to vassalization acceptance, which is massive, and I regret not going for it sooner. I didn't know this was how it was going to go, so we're working toward it now. That would make things go a lot better. Who's over here that we could connect to? You could take on massive stress and reset your perks. Yeah, but that's like... It's actually only 49 stress. You can do this once a lifetime. Hold on, I'm scared. The reason I'm scared to do that is because it's going to reset and then give back my Groomed to Rule and Friendly Council skill points, isn't it? That's scary. It's like re-rolling the character traits that we've already got. Which is terrifying because we've already got +4 from Friendly Council. So we got +5 from those. They might go to other things that we don't need as much, like Marshal or Stewardship. It doubles groomed? Does it? Like, you just get to do groomed again? Can you go back down the same tree? Yeah, but the dice will roll differently. That's what I'm saying. So instead of rolling into diplomacy, they might roll into stewardship. Or instead of rolling into learning, they might roll into intrigue. I say we just chill. Let's just chill. Okay, what's going on? Powerful vassals. I know. He's a smart guy. That's a smart guy, too. A lot of smarties. Don't want to declare wars. Don't want to exchange. Don't want to pardon or imprison. I need to figure out who my next vassal target is. Not you. What about you? You're like kind of up here. We almost surround you completely, and there's impassable desert up here. -35. Okay, yeah, she's definitely a good befriend target and controls 1, 2, 3 more counties in a duchy. We got this one. I'm assuming that the people here are defending against conquest. Who's conquesting you? Oh, that's not good. They're already sieging, and there's nothing I can do about it. That's going to change hands and go to, like, someplace up there. We're going to have border gore. Turning a bend on the path, we come across a group of people covered in dust, emerging from what must have once been an impressive tomb. Okay, they're stealing. I am a forgiving liege. But I don't want to spend 55 gold to reimburse them. Popular opinion +10 is actually pretty good, though. This character forgave desperately poor grave robbers and instead helped them out of poverty. I might actually take that because all of our factions right now are from populists. And we could kind of squash all of them with maybe just a little popular opinion boost. All right, fine. I'll spend the money and see what happens. After a long day of travel, the horizon starts to bleed into warm colors. I take a moment to pause, close my eyes, and breathe. Careful, my caravan leader screams, pointing at the desert beyond the path. What looks like a small rodent is running into the wild, and after it, a gray figure. Dude, my cat! Chunky! Everybody needs to go find the cat. Chunky's escaping again. Everyone after her. There you are. It doesn't take much to track the growling and broken twigs down to their origin. Chunky sits over a leaf litter, licking gray paws from the blood of her victim. Well done. 2 years of prowess. Or lose 20. Let's just lose the 20 stress. I don't need prowess. I'm like, how old am I? 55. We old. Peasants. A peasant's lot is to serve their lord. The peasants are rising up. We don't want to raise the entire group of levies. We just want to raise our men-at-arms. They should be enough to take out these weak peasants. And we got one of our best commanders. This is going to be quick and easy. My daughter Smiler has given birth to a daughter. Oh no. Chat had a kid named Smiler, and Smiler had a kid named who? Me. Okay. Smiler's daughter is me. No, me. At long last, I am finally home. Nothing better than being back in BAM after a long journey. Heck yeah, dude. All right, nothing better than being home and realizing the peasants are rebelling while I'm gone. And they're already dead, and we've caught the peasant leader. Get absolutely destroyed. Robust, brave, vengeful, just, tough soldier, reckless, 19 martial, 23 prowess. Congratulations for having the balls to try and rebel against me, because I am going to forgive you and recruit you and marry you. 2 copper eyes follow me as I cross the hallway. No, probably not, because we'll lose all the prestige. A small meow breaks the silence as Chunky pounces for my ankle. She has seen better days, but age has never stopped her. As she prances away, I see that she left me a gleaming gift where she had been hiding. Thank you, fair lady. 2 gold from my cat? So generous. Angry -50. Forcibly recruited -15. Marry her to a dynasty member. She's gonna try and murder everybody, but yeah. Oh, she's actually from a house. Interesting. Sort by dynasty, Bamid. I can, oh, no, not matrilineal, you silly goose. Why would that be defaulted? Why not? The reason I was going to do this is because our first character was also a peasant rebel, so our family glamorizes peasant rebellions somewhat. That being said, I feel like we could probably just... She's also robust and just... But vengeful's scary. Vengeful's scary. With negative opinion. Like, who else would it be? Everybody is, like, ancient or too young. We can fix her. Who else could I get married to? My character is lustful, so we have to RP lustful a little bit, but he's also content. So I feel like lustful plus content means not a lot of adultery, but always has the maximum number of spouses, at least. Hypothetically, if we sorted by... If we sorted by alliance power... That would be an interesting alliance. They're not that strong, but they're fairly strong. Got a lisp though. What if we sorted by inheritable traits? Amazonian? What about screw alliances and do sum of all skills? Dude, she's the best. She's actually ranked second if you just do sum of all skills and inheritable traits. Okay, yep. The king knows what he likes. Not matrilineal marriage. That's too spoopy. All right, now we're at -15. She's a known... Wait. Known criminal? You can't pardon her, though. I'm confused. A faction targeting you has disbanded. Boom, 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 boom. Low county control in Farah. Let's fix that. You should appoint a vizier. Yeah. We were talking about that yesterday. The problem with appointing a vizier is I don't know, is there a menu of aptitude? Is there a way to sort hiring a vizier via aptitude? Because viziers is probably something I should have had for a while. And it wasn't obvious how to deal with it, so I just never did it. The benefit of a vizier, as shown by this tooltip, is viziers grant their liege bonus tax jurisdiction scaling to their stewardship and increase the aptitude of tax collectors according to how much the scales of power favor them. Crucially, lieges can drain viziers of their gold. That's crucial, apparently. However, viziers can basically, like, become too powerful. Really good steward is a solid vizier, but is dangerous if they get too much control. My wet nurse would... I could make my son and seneschal. He's craven, patient, and paranoid. That sounds like a weird combo. But he's got a great education and he's 19 stewardship. When you designate them, you can see loyalty and aptitude scores. Yeah, but my problem is you have to go to... You have to do this... Okay, well, never mind. It opens a screen. Can you not see that until after you appointed them, is my question. Because when you go to appoint vizier screen, it just shows you the standard sort. This screen is confusing. Kinda, yeah. Like, I feel like the vizier should have a screen on the court positions, or since the regent is designated here, a vizier should be also on this screen. Because when you appoint like a regent, it tells you like how a lot of stats and aptitude information. But for viziers, you would think it might be on the tax collector's page, but it's not. It's just like a random thing. We have no idea what their aptitude is. I'm just gonna save before we do this in case it's goes badly. Because you kind of have to just like pick someone, appoint vizier, and then you only get this screen, and it's not. All right, let's see. If we choose our wet nurse, you enter into a vizierate, like a regency, with your Fruzen as your Fruzen, like Susan. Stewardship, her stewardship will grant you +2 extra tax jurisdiction. Fruzen is not the most eligible candidate. Your administrators will grumble if you don't select Amir Amaran Benaz due to her vizier success score. Where is this information? In a vizierate, the next vizier is picked based on which candidate has the highest succession score. Prospective candidates may occasionally try to convince the ruler to let them replace the incumbent in exchange for gold. This allows only landless and barren tier characters, favoring those with strong diplomacy, stewardship, and intrigue, as well as traits that make for a good civil servant. Yeah, but what are those? Special relations with the incumbent vizier or the liege's spouses, concubines, and adult landless children can drastically affect the score. To which way? Higher or lower? Where do you see this information? Okay, well, so if we appoint... She's not even the most. Benaz is. Okay, so Benaz is the most. Loses 40 opinion of you. Appointed vizier over the designated regent. But then Benaz is supposedly the first in line for succession. Okay, the reason, chat, you're confused is because I have a regent designated, which is one of my wives. My wife here, Madoct, is in the picture because she's upset that I am not also making her the vizier. So the regent wants to be the vizier as well. The fact that I am passing over her, even though she's the regent, to hire a separate vizier upsets her, so that's why she is pictured. So the person in the middle is the person I would be appointing as the vizier. So the person I'm appointing gets opinion of me. The person I am passing over loses 40 opinion of me. But she already is like very, very in love with me. So it'll be fine. You can't have everything. I have multiple spouses. And it's saying the first in line for succession score is my tax collector who has good aptitude. Which is fair enough. Unfortunately, though, it looks like she has not a good opinion of me. She's not even my religion. How did I miss this? Let's start by demanding she accepts the conversion. We have successfully learned a language. I need to take my troops down, too. Boop. Alright, they're gone. During my efforts, I looked to emulate Maharani Chanda Ladevi's accent. I'm sure she'd be impressed. Let's send a letter to her. And we've learned a new language. Kannada. Cool. My letter comes across as dishonest mockery. That was a 99% chance of success. That was 99% successful. And we had a 1% fail rate. Are you serious? Video games have convinced me never to participate in, like, medical studies. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody's like, I'll pay you lots of money if you take this exploratory experimental medicine, there's only a 1% chance you'll die. Like, that's 100%, bro. I'm dead. I have played Crusader Kings. I have seen that those numbers mean nothing. Even the diplomacy god stumbles. It wasn't even 1%, it was rounded down to 0%. Like, how? Okay, Benaz. Appoint the vizier. She actually likes me more now because she's converted. I don't know how that slipped under the radar. She'll gain another 30 opinion for appointing her as vizier. It'll cost me 350 prestige. That's fine. We have 2,200. Drum noise. I began sharing power. My vizier changed. Okay, so tax contributions. How do we see how much the vizier is affecting my tax contributions? And also, where is the balance of power? It's actually now with the vizier. The vizier just replaces the regent tab. Oh, no, it all... Wait, okay, hold on. Yeah. So, it basically sort of fires her from being a regent? Am I understanding this correctly? I don't know. Luckily, my spouse's loyalty is selfless. Okay, new question. Maybe you just have to look at your target on the regency screen, and then their loyalty will be duplicated here? Because it says her overall aptitude is average. I don't know what's going on, dude. So she's currently filling coffers, extra gold, free domain development, feudal contracts adjusted in the liege's favor. This region is instructed to increase revenue for the liege at any cost. She's only a +3 aptitude because she's generous. So she's actually a terrible vizier. Is that what I'm understanding? See, like, you should be able to see this stuff before you pick someone. Right? I'm gonna save scum because this is very confusing. I appreciate that they tried to introduce an interesting tax system, but the way it was implemented is very messy, I'd say, with the vizier. Because we can only see the appointed regent on this screen, and then if we hire a vizier, it stops being a regent screen and it starts being a vizier screen. So what I'm thinking is, if we just look at their aptitude here, like her fill coffers is +21. So we want whoever has the highest fill coffers aptitude, is what I'm understanding, to be the vizier. Not well explained. Yeah, it's not well explained. What if we sort by aptitude? 37 fill coffers, 35, 22, 18, 21. Okay, so like 37 is by far the highest. And this is my sister-in-law and vassal. Her loyalty is only situational, though, so we don't want him or her. And then this dude would be selfless. My daughter would be selfless, but only has a 22. Remember, you can't appoint vassals over a barony rank. Yeah. That's a good point. That makes this more confusing that there's not a screen for it. What happens if you promote your regent to vizier? I mean, she'll get promoted. I like that she's the 4th most loyal. She currently has a +21 to fill coffers. She's only got a 2-star thrifty clerk. Let's just try it. I don't know, dude. Let's try appointing her as a vizier. The reason why this is bad, I guess, she will not be able to serve on the council. She'll be too busy. So you're basically removing her from the council. And she's not the most eligible candidate. Your administrators will grumble. Like, it seems like you're pigeonholed into choosing one vizier. I don't know where you can see the vizier's succession score listed. It seems like you're railroaded into picking whoever this is, but like I said, I can't. I have no idea. Whatever. Let's just pick the person they want me to pick and move on. I'm ready to unpause the game again. It's kind of frustrating. Okay, so we picked the new vizier, and she's doing swell armies, which doesn't... I accidentally save scummed the letter to Canada. So I'm just not going to pick that. I'm going to pick I feel accomplished. Woo! To avoid changing the butterfly effect too much. Alright, anyways, this is all because that one chatter is like, you need to use a vizier. I just want to know, I want chat to be aware that this is all your fault. It's Prof. Badoy. You did this. Where are you? Show yourself and take responsibility for your actions. And then go back to your Paradox job and fix it, okay? Because I know that you're actually the secret developer of the Vizier mechanic, and you went into a Crusader King stream and you were upset that they weren't using the thing you designed, and I want you to go back and do it better. I can appoint a third tax collector who's in charge of 0 taxpayers. I don't understand. All right, my daughter will be the tax collector, and we'll just shuffle papers all day. Meanwhile, we need to pick Firm Hand, Prestige per Dread, so we can move toward True Ruler. On pause, thank God. No more hunts. Vizier is now more powerful. Vizier swings the scales of power against you and spent 350 prestige. Has reached a new level and more borrowed powers are available to the Vizier. Oh, I forgot to... In this timeline, I forgot to demand that she convert. You cannot take overt hostile actions against your dark. Okay, I have to reload again because that one chatter told me to hire a Vizier, and in the last timeline I remembered to convert her, but this one I didn't, so we gotta go back and do it again, third time. Also, how is that a hostile action, bro? It's a religious action. That's not hostile. There's a whole bracket for hostile actions right here that demand conversion is not under. And while we're here, I am going to go find all my spouses and see if any of them are non-believers so we can fix this. All right, disband the troops. She has converted and agreed. Okay, now we appoint the Vizier. She's supposed to gain 30 opinion of me. Now it's at plus 82. She's also supposedly selfless loyalty. Culture has an eye for an eye. But she's diligent, has a positive opinion, and has plus 85 from opinion of you. Okay, let's write the letter again. She was impressed with my knowledge. We're changing the timelines. We're crossing the timelines over. You learned the Canada language. Excellent. Okay, this is the true timeline. We get a diplomacy perk. Firm hand. We have to hire another tax collector. Your daughter. Okay. No hunt. Seems like the type of job a Vizier does is random at the start. Yeah, now she's doing promote authority. I don't know what's going on. Go back to fill coffers. Also, how do we even see how much of an effect my Vizier is having on taxes? It's a mystery. My ward Bambina has come of age. Bambina has become a 4-star dude, our heir. Yes! Bambina's always had a way with words. It's therefore unsurprising she's taken well to the study of diplomatic relations, a true silver tongue like her grandpa. She could sway the opinion of court and kings alike. When she speaks, the court listens in enraptured silence. She is no longer your ward. Should shoot up to 16 diplomacy. Nice. Diplomacy and learning like her grandpa. Let's take a look at the taxpayer situation here. They're contributing 18%. They're contributing 12%. What about the people that are only contributing 6%? Unrest, parentheses, culture. So the phase of unrest is reducing our taxes. Not rightful liege, times 0.5. The reason that I am not... I actually don't know why I'm not her rightful liege. Chat, why am I getting a not rightful liege debuff? From my sister-in-law, spymaster, and vassal. Even though... Oh, she's in Persia, and we're technically like the king of Bamid. So I think we need to be the king of Persia for this to work, right? What about the prince? He's stuck in a time loop. The prince is stuck in a time loop. Bambina can marry. All right, she's potentially ready for, like, a husband. We'll have to look around for this. All right, Chad, give me a second. I'm going to take an early BRB. I need to take the doggo out. I'll be back fast. Psych. Psych. Thanks for watching today, though. We got a lot of stuff to do. Now that we've figured out how to use a Vizier. But I just got here. Well, it's time for you to listen to the BRB music and vibe. And also type in chat. Also check subs when I get back. I want everyone to have typed how Egypt got so big in chat by the time I come back and explain it. I'll BRB. Yo. Okay, so how did Egypt get so big? Was it aliens? I'm not saying it was aliens. But I'm not saying that it was aliens. Who can say? It will remain a mystery. Okay, we got some work to do. Oh yeah. Bambina! My heir! Bold empath. This character is very compassionate and significantly more likely to not harm others. Release prisoners, especially children, promote cultural acceptance, let people marry for love, and make friends. They will almost never murder, execute, or torture other characters and are less willing to use hostages as pawns. They are somewhat bold and more likely to declare war on rulers close to their strength, accept and propose duels, and take risks. Less affected by dread. Okay, if my heir was to marry strictly for an alliance, who's outside? You know what? These alliances suck. They're all inside my realm. How do you... Can you change to where it only shows outside your realm? Maybe I did arranged marriage instead of find spouse. Is that what I did? No, this should be like everybody, right? What if we did sum of all skills? Okay, this is 36 learning. What if we did sum of all skills with inheritable traits and Magamida, arrogant, cynical, chaste, not who you want for your husband when you are the one responsible for producing an heir. Bahir is beautiful, diligent, forgiving, and cynical, and just. Too bad you have cynical. I'm tired of all these cynical characters. Be sure of yourself. Well, none of these are good, in my opinion. Possibly, if this dude wasn't wrathful, why can't we just find someone, chap, who has perfect traits, perfect skills, and a perfectly inheritable awesome trait, huh? What is so difficult about that? There's no perfect roles in my game. Why can't I find the perfect man? Why can't I find the perfect man? All right, let's give her a little time then to maybe someone else will appear. I can't give her too much time because we kind of need to have an heir like getting ready to go. Because we can't have 4 spouses who are all making heirs. We only have 1 leader who can make heirs. That makes things tougher. I don't have to have inheritable traits, but it would be nice. If I didn't do inheritable traits, we could have Yusef, who's really, really well statted, gregarious, temperate, and ambitious. Those are fine. That means he's nice. He's nice and he wants to be an emperor. That's a reasonable first spouse. Or we could get this crazy schemer. Probably not who we want. He's not super strong and he's not super smart from his education. When I find the perfect skill and congenital match, they always have a villain personality. Yeah, why are they always bad people? I think the best choice from a combination of sum of all skills and inheritable traits is probably this dude. He looks a little crazy. I don't know that I would call him the most handsome. I would for sure change the mustache and the clothes. But he's also lowborn. But he's got really great stewardship, which we need money. He's very intelligent, very personable, very humble, and very diligent. But she would lose like 300 for marrying an unlanded. He's at least a good second husband, shall we say. Assuming that we can do that, which I think we can. First husband has to be married for something. It's either that or like... I don't know. They get progressively worse the further down we go. Chunky is not as young as she once was. No! And as she crawls into my lap, I can feel her trembling. I gently stroke her gray fur and listen to her purr long into the night. But as silence falls, I know that she won't wake again. That's so sad. I will miss you, Chunky. You lose pet cat. You lose rat hunting cat. Oh my god, the medium boost. Your wife is no longer allergic to cats. I will make sure you'll be forever by my side. 18 gold and become the owner of Chunky's pelt. The excellent tanned hide of Bam Bam II's beloved cat, Chunky, preserved to honor his dear friend and companion. Prestige, hostile scheme success chance, and 2 court grandeur. Bruh. I will miss you, Chunky. Chat, is it over? I'm still supposedly feeling fine. Oh my god. Also, 2 things. Number 1, I should have been doing something else already. I just remembered. Number 1, this dude's war's over. I don't know if he won or lost, but I can offer vassalage with no exemption. Previously swayed, plus 20. Previously swayed is really nice. Your powerful vassals have a max opinion of you. He's your friend. You speak Arabic, plus 5. Dude, speaking their language is a bonus too. That's awesome. Every bonus mattered here to get us this no exemption. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4 counties. Terrified of you. It happens, yeah. I accept your gracious offer of vassalization, my liege. Now, as always, I demand you convert to my religion, because it'll take this negative 43. He's making a positive 17. He's very good at diplomacy, but he's craven. patriarch like me. And he controls a fair number of troops. Every time we vassalize someone, we contribute towards stabilization. What about this nerd? He's really close to becoming my vassal. He's just like this border gore, right? I would love one of my dukes to just go to war and take that so I don't have to. Either way, welcome to the fold, dude. The next one over to the west is negative 113. That's rough. They're at war, but negative 79. We are making some plays, dude. And that was a Persian Empire as well. Which means, if we just take a look at the struggle endings, we are actually now golden on control at least 30% of the Persian Empire. We have 37%. We need to have exalted among men, and I feel like Iranian heritage is going down. I still have no idea how to do this last one on purpose. Other than just like revoke, we came up with a break glass in case of emergency plan, which is super cheesy. This is just like not a good RP. This doesn't facilitate good RP, because what it basically does is we're gonna have to revoke titles from roughly 14 counts, and then install people with Iranian heritage into those counties, and then we'll magically meet the specifications. Just a little bit of tyranny never hurt anybody. Okay, here's the thing. I'm just gonna pull the ripcord on this one. Let's marry that one dude. Marry that one dude. This guy is robust. He's just shy and sadistic. Was he even available before? Are you a witch, sir? Evil Paragon. He's a poet and a gardener. Evil Paragon is very honorable, safely trusted to keep secrets, follow laws, do their job, and honor commitments like alliances. They are unlikely to blackmail, start hostile schemes, or be agents, but they are very cruel and significantly more likely to harm others, use hostile schemes like murder, punish prisoners in execution, torture, and join as agents. They do not care about the suffering of others. Another mustached. What's up with all the mustachioed people? She still loses 300 prestige because he's unlanded, so I think she's going to lose it no matter what. Her character is, she believes in marrying for love. Now, we can't fabricate love. I wish this dude wasn't chaste. That would be a great choice otherwise. So we will honor that, and we'll teach her to love this original dude. Vigrahapala. Diligent, humble, gregarious, super smart, incredible stewardship. Henry Cavill. War of the Worlds, I'm going to ask you, what do you think Henry Cavill looks like? If you sent Henry Cavill a picture of this and said, haha, is this you? He would be very insulted. This dude is 26 going on 66. Like, when I say, this person looks like a celebrity. Chat's always like, I don't see it. Nuh-uh. You guys are way worse at that, apparently. I think it's because you're watching in 360p on your phone, so your imagination fills in the rest. This guy looks like a Wes Anderson character. Kinda true. Matrilineal marriage is the #1 checkbox that we need to have for our granddaughter and player heir. Otherwise, the game will be over. All right, let's marry her to this genius guy. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Congrats. I just took this random unlanded guy, realized his potential, and sneezed on him. No, and made him king. Congratulations, like, random guy on the street, on becoming king in the future. Anyways. Did he just become handsome? He's actually Aladdin. Actually Aladdin. He removed the mustache, changed the look, and like grew into a handsome lad. The beard really benefits him. Oh, what's up, Raiders? How's it going, dude? What's up, Splat? Hey, guys. Shy Halud, welcome. You're the first one. What up, Kvoth? Ottercog, welcome back. JDZ. How's it going, Splat? Dude, hope you guys had an awesome stream. Let's go, Ben the Goblin. Yeah, that's right. I just had a granddaughter. Daughter of Yam Yam. Chad, give me a letter. Did anyone redeem 50k letter today? Are there any letter redemptions in chat who want to be chosen? Splat was playing We Who Are About to Die. I think I bought that game and never played it, but it looks like a lot of fun. It's on the potential eventuality list. It's a good time. I hope you guys had an awesome stream. We're gonna name our granddaughter real quick. The letter K. All right, we're gonna go with Kaliana. Kaliana, which is of course a historically accurate Iranian name. It's a great, strong name. Welcome to Crusader Kings, everybody. We're in the middle of basically trying to expand diplomatically our kingdom of Bamid, led by Amir Bam Bam II Ibn Bam Bam of the Bamid Grand Emirate. We have a line of Bam characters. My father was Bam Bam I. His children Bambino, Bam Bam II, Bamboozle, Bambi, Bamzalot, and then Eglam. I know it kind of went sideways. My kids are Bam Sapo, Bam Bam III, Yam Yam, Smiler, that's you, Jam Jam, Jeff, who was unfortunately killed by his warden, Vellaby, Zamzam, Vam Vam, Gibblezif, and Nam Nam. Those are all of my kids. I have 12 kids. We have a lot of kids, but rip Jeff. Jeff was killed. And we're trying to make the Persian Empire. So that's where we're at right now. A shout out for our friend Splat for sending all these good people over. If you're on my channel, you haven't already followed him, now's a great time to do so. He's been playing a bunch of different stuff, getting into some We Who Are About to Die today, which I think that's like a hilarious game, right? That one's like funny. Am I thinking of the right game? The one with a normal name died. The one named after chat. Jeff was squished. But yeah, click that button at the top of your chat window before it disappears, and toss our friend Splat a follow. Thanks so much for the raid, dude. He's an awesome broadcaster and content creator on YouTube and Twitch. Very deserving of your attention. The first place that I would check if I were, like, looking for some promising upcoming games. That'd be my first stop. And I indeed have peeked over there numerous times to see what is afoot in the indie scene especially. But welcome aboard, everybody. If you haven't seen Crusader Kings before, it is a map game, but on its surface, but underneath it is a storytelling generator. So in our present story, we are playing as a gout-ridden, melancholic, super depressed king of the Bamid Kingdom, who has been able to successfully use his striking personality and impressive diplomatic skills. He is an excellent diplomat to convince fellow rulers who are of a lower rank than him to peacefully join our kingdom. So we've been vassalizing all of our neighbors by befriending them. So we're using our diplomatic prowess to basically get in their good graces, make them realize how awesome we are, because we're so dang smart as well. We got 24 learning. We are borderline genius. And then once we've befriended them, we're currently befriending someone right now. We're doing a scheme to befriend a neighboring ruler who is controlling 3 counties here. Currently, the Duchess of Mars Panat. And once she sees how amazing we are, she can be convinced to willingly join the kingdom as well. And basically start paying us taxes and giving us some of her levies. So that's why the title of the stream is My Kingdom is the World's Biggest Pyramid Scheme. Because the pyramid scheme is, I have so many vassals right now who, if they work together, could easily overthrow me and get independence for themselves. But because we're befriending all of them, they like me despite themselves. They're all willingly joining. We're not even conquering them first. And we're hoping that the House of Cards doesn't completely collapse, which I expect it to upon my death. I'm 56 years old, and because of the gout and the melancholy, my health is declining. But we do have some treatments and some remedies that are keeping us in currently fine health. But the older we get, the more precarious that becomes. Upon my death, we actually would have taken over playing Bambino. Bambino is now dead. He died in my dungeons because I arrested my own son and firstborn heir because he was caught and implicated in the murder of one of my spouses. So he was a cold-blooded murderer who killed one of his stepmoms. So we threw him into prison, and he got smallpox in prison and then died of smallpox. He also had cancer, so unfortunately his time was very short. 947 AD cancer treatment wasn't that great. So before he went into prison, he had 2 children, Bambina and Bambini. So Bambina is now actually going to be our heir. So she's going to become queen upon our death because our religion is a branch. We're playing the new Persian DLC, which kind of takes place for us. We're in the sort of Iran area. So our spoken languages here, if we take a look at that, it's all Iranian here. And we're trying to form the Persian Empire. You can also kind of play over here with the Abbasids and the Arabian Empire and try and like get the Caliph authority renewed. We're sort of trying to overthrow the Caliph and the Caliphate. We have our own branch of the Muslim faith called Azraqiism, who has a doctrine of full equality for succession, which is very rare. So we have male and female succession. So yes, our granddaughter is going to become the queen and the new main character, which is sort of an exception in the world of Crusader Kings 3, so that's pretty fun. And we also have a full polygamous marriage type approved. And apparently you can murder your family members. Kinslaying is totally acceptable, no problem. We do still shun witchcraft, though. Unfortunately, we haven't gotten to the point where we can have the women also leading the military, but we're more progressive than most. There's still room for improvement. And eventually we could even reform our religion from scratch and or our culture. But yeah, this game is like pseudo-historical, but very ahistorical very quickly, I guess. And it's more of a storytelling generator that all the things that I just mentioned can kind of come to pass. And it tells a different story and throws different curveballs at you each time. My last ruler, my character's father, Bam Bam the First, was actually assassinated. So the rug got ripped out from under me, and he died at the young age of 49. At first, it was a mystery who killed him, but later we were able to figure out and deduce that it was one of his vassals that was most complicit in his assassination. That vassal was actually Bam Bam's former liege, whose crown Bam Bam was able to usurp and take for himself. So it was the former king of this kingdom. Bam Bam led a rebellion to take the crown and became the king, and the former king was able to assassinate him, so I guess he got to laugh last, except once we discovered, our spy master figured out who done it, we imprisoned the vassal and former king, whereupon we were able to punish him with a good old blood eagle. We ripped his ribs out of his rib cage, creating a hole through which we pulled his lungs and splayed them out to look like wings. That is a blood eagle execution. So we got our revenge. We had the last laugh. Why do you have to describe it every time? Why would I describe it to the 600 raiders who just joined the stream, who haven't been here for the last 5 streams? Like, you frickin' nerd. Great question. Did he cry? I don't know. He did die, though. Tell them to watch the last 40 hours of VOD to find out. I understand that you typically fast forward through the previously on in your favorite anime, okay? But you can't fast forward this. It's a live stream. Every time he talks about Blood Eagle, it makes me want to go back and watch Vikings again. I should watch a couple of the Vikings shows. I think I would like them. I think I'd enjoy them. Anyways, what's up, Grulon? Thanks for the 39-month sub. How you doing? Good evening, streamer in chat. Thanks for subbing. Sanderson also says, I got carded at a liquor store, and my old Blockbuster card fell out of my wallet. The cashier turned to me and said, never mind. At least they knew what it was. Thanks for 33 months, dude. Dynamic Boost also appreciate the resub for 42. Hey, Dynamic. Commander Cornflake says, paradox moment. I don't know what it was, but we can be certain that it was probably about trying to figure out how to use the Vizier system. Thanks, Commander Cornflakes. Fargman also for 62. Thanks for the double sub, Fargman. Sorry I missed you earlier, dude, but thanks. How you doing? DJ Stream 2 win? Probably never, because copyright is a thing now. It's always been a thing, but now it's a thing that people actually care about, so, you know. When I'm ready to get banned, I guess. Anyway, we're playing a map game. I am, when the story is not happening and I'm in control of what's going on. By the way, our cat just died. Very tragic. Our pretend fictional cat just died, whose name was Chunky. They had a nice, long, loving life with us. We took care of them, much to the chagrin of my vassals, who always wanted to remove the cat from meetings. I said no. I kept the cat there. And Chunky was great at killing rats, and in doing so actually increased the overall health of our holdings and our castle by removing the vermin crawling around inside, which actually gave us a tangible health boost. So now I guess the rodents are going to repopulate. And we lost the health boost. So hopefully we don't sink into poor health soon. We have so much work to do before we die. I don't know if we'll have time to do it, but I guess we will see. Plague incoming. I hope not. There's been a couple of rounds of smallpox, which we have survived. We did get smallpox and lived. So we're currently befriending this neighboring duchess, I thought I was gonna have to work to make her like me, but she turned out to be the friendliest person I know. She's told me there is always room by her hearth for new acquaintances. I will not say no to that kind of invitation. My son, Zamzam. Why does he look so gaunt? He's now an adult. As a natural administrator from birth, it should surprise no one that Zamzam has come far in his studies of managing the realm. Displaying a thorough understanding of the flow of gold and the wanderings of people, he even expresses remarkable creativity in dealing with these matters. He is irritable, prone to frequent outbursts and tantrums, and also a recluse. He sequesters himself away. He's very intelligent, and I think he could have gotten a 4-star education, but he didn't try hard enough, in my opinion. He did, however... oh man, he's also paranoid and stubborn. Seems like an angry individual. A resentful lackey. Grumpy. Grumpy son. He has 2 stress traits at age 16. Correct, yes. Vizier rejects mandate due to personality trait. Banassa shirked her duties as Diarch. How would you shirk your duties? You are diligent. That's the opposite of shirking your duties. But she's also generous, which is a problem. I have arrived, my liege. One of my vassals has come to pay their respects. That's right, chat. Bow before me and kiss the ring. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Amira Benaz, who is announced and ushered before me. She kneels in deference, offering nothing but her oath to faithfully serve as a vassal. Serve me well. We get some prestige, grandeur, some renown, all good things. Your son Zamzam can marry. Okay. Let's see. We already have an alliance with this dude. We don't have an alliance with this dude. Oh, that's a 12er Imamit. Those guys suck. That's pretty far away. I'm only looking at people based on their alliances. I really don't think we need any alliances. This one's not the worst one. $3,100 troops. They have 1,000 special bowmen and 500 other bows. We got like wood elves over here, dude. 1,500 special bowman troops is kind of crazy. There's a risk of inbreeding. It wouldn't be a Crusader Kings 3 campaign if there wasn't, am I right? They will accept. Yeah, sure. Let's take this. That's a pretty good alliance with an okay power to our east, who is in Punjab, which we're probably never going to expand into. They are just a duchy, though, so we could eventually. He's also not one of my heirs. All right, we got too many alliances. Can you ever really have too many alliances? Where is my son Zamzam? Okay, we need to... Oh yeah, they're betrothed right now. All right, they're not married yet. Anyway, if you got here recently, whether from the raid or from just you haven't been tuning in and you happen to show up today, you lazy, and you want to know a little bit more about Crusader Kings or what we're doing, feel free to ask, and I'll be happy to explain some of the basics. Don't be shy. We'll only ban you. It's fine. After preparations, I was finally able to spend an evening alone with Savintik. So she's our neighboring ruler who we're currently trying to wine and dine. She's now considered friends with us, has an amazing 100 reputation, that's maxed. And we should now be able to ask her, hey, would you willingly be vassalized into my kingdom, bestie? Why, yes, I will. She's got religious exemptions. We had to give her religious exemptions and a bonus modified vassal contract in order for her to accept. But we're going to take away her religious rights and give her the ability to declare war on whoever she wants for 50% less resources inside the kingdom. Might be stirring some things up. But the reason we're doing that is because now I can demand that she convert to our religion. We're spreading Azrakiism far and wide. And she will like us a lot more because my faith is considered hostile to most of these other ones. This one is actually not hostile, so we might not get as much as I want here. Okay, it went to -1. Even with friendship, it's still only a -1. That's sort of rough. She wants a seat on the council. They also really don't like me because I have gout. In Crusader Kings 3, people hate you for having gout as much as if you were a known murderer. Never change, Crusader Kings. Law just, sure, you can keep your religion and then immediately change it. It's easy. Is there a way to pre-friend your heir? I don't think so. Don't think so. I might need something explained. Is it true an enema got rid of your gout? It didn't get rid of it. It just made me feel better. Titles can be created. Okay, so creating a duchy title does have some benefits. Namely, the biggest benefit is it does generate a bunch of prestige, and you can bestow a duchy title on your vassals, and they will like you and your family members more for giving them such an honor. The problem is they are not cheap. Creating this title is 150 gold, which is most of our income. And since we're in a phase of unrest, even though my character is content, we've been content for many years, but we are trying to end the Iranian struggle, which is the DLC that we're working on here. And we're actively moving closer to concession. So for resurgence to be achieved and to gain some fame, I have been wanting to go to war with Zunbil and possibly Safarid, our neighbors, even though he's my brother-in-law. We kind of hate each other. One of them is a supporter of Caliph authorities, so that's even more reason. So while we have sort of money to go to war with, we can actually do an entire duchy conquer now. This is the first time in the entire campaign we've been able to go to war for a duchy as opposed to a county. So just going to war used to be, you know, we'd only go to war for like this section in blue. But why settle for a single county when you can conquer the entire duchy simultaneously, which is 3 counties, and the duchy title? That is way better. It'll cost us 1,053 prestige, which is a lot, but we have 2,000, so I feel like that's just a great, great deal. Now, they do have 2 allies, but they pale in comparison. Like, they only have like 4,000 troops total, I think. They're not particularly strong, so we should be able to handle this pretty easily. I say let's do it. The other huge reason to take Zunbil is my capital is still Bam, and my capital will now no longer be on the southeastern border of our kingdom. It's super vulnerable here. It's only a level 3 fort. It's very easy to siege. Putting it further into the center of the realm is very beneficial for us. So we have an issue where their capital is all the way up here, which I'd love to siege, but I don't want to leave my capital vulnerable. So we're going to raise everyone in the capital so I don't get backdoored. And then that's probably it. Just gonna check our powerful vassals that we can put on the council and see if anybody's worth. This guy's actually not powerful anymore. We've gotten more powerful vassals, and he's got lower diplomacy. So we're gonna replace him with our newest powerful vassal and friend. The guy from Zaydid. He is Craven, but he has 22 diplomacy, and he will be quite happy to be put on the councils. That's 59. The other guy is still my bud. He's still my friend, even though I fired him. He'll be fine. Are you playing with mods? Nope. Playing with all DLCs. We're playing the new Persian DLC. So we can call allies to war. We're currently raising the banners. And I don't know where their forces may come from. And I'm just going to go one space over and start sieging. They have castle holdings here that we're going to start taking. We got 7,300 troops. There's 1,000 of their troops. I don't know where they're planning on going. We're losing 17 gold a month. War is crazy expensive when you raise all of your troops. It's minus 28. Good God, man. The levies are 19, so if we really started to get broke, we could just lower all the levies. Unrest war maintenance goes crazy. Yeah, it goes too crazy, dude. The whole point of unrest is you're supposed to fight, but you can't fight because I don't have any money. It's time for gout treatment. The time has come to treat your gout. I'm fairly certain a simple tincture would suffice. The choice is yours. Do no more than what is necessary. Thana insisted my humors were out of balance, and the best way to restore them is through bloodletting. After consulting the astronomical chart, she decided I should be bled from my armpits and temples. Ugh, I don't want to think about that. The bloodletting turned out to be just what I needed. For now, the worst of the symptoms are alleviated and the world is a bit brighter. We get reduced disease symptoms for 5 years. What? Do I have 2 gout? Gout times 2? An unsound diet. I got raw vegetables and herbal teas for a week. The dietary restrictions turned out to be just what I needed. I have super gout, but I only have 1 reduced disease symptom over here. Okay, these guys are going up. Realistically, it might be wise to try and intercept them. But we will get, I don't know, let's just stay here and finish this siege. There's really not that much time left. Better idea. We leave people here, station besiegers, so there's enough units to continue the siege, and then we take the other army and march. That's a way better idea. As long as nobody sneaks up and tags us. Vam Vam is now an adult, always the curious, knowledge-hungry child. Vam Vam has shown an affinity for scholarship from an early age. An avid learner, he's quite the purveyor of knowledge and proved himself capable of structuring advanced theoretical and theological arguments. 3-star. Okay, gone is the 4-star super educations that we were getting before. I have like 900 hours in this game. I never knew you can click the number next to the modifier to expand the list. Which one? What are you talking about? We're gonna fight them in the mountains, but we're doing so to try and like just catch them in a very fast battle, which we should win quickly. Uh-oh, my brother-in-law and personal champion got wounded in the battle, and he's currently infirm. Oh, dude, come on. My daughter Smiler has given birth to a son. Okay, her daughter is named Me, and then her son is gonna be called No, Me. Easy victory. 120 casualties to their 470. We actually slew their enemy commander in battle. He died in combat. So that's pretty devastating. And that was worth 50% of the war score. Okay, so we're just gonna, like, head back down and do another siege. We probably won't even need to siege their capital. And we took a couple prisoners who are not worth any money. But yeah, okay, so you guys meet us down here. Our counselor has been increasing control of various counties that have very low control. I've been trying to get control over my own counties first. We get maximum taxes and levies from them, and then we'll do some of our fellow vassals. All right, these guys are in a full retreat to their capital. I don't know where they're going to go after that. Hopefully, we just do like one more siege and then the war ends. Let's merge the armies. Then we can station besiegers. I have studied the Iranian language for many moons. I personally penned this missive using Iranian script. A letter of friendship. I will send my regards. Okay, speaking of, we are not... I forgot to start swaying people. Who do we want to try and vassalize next? Peacefully, I might add. They're at war, minus 82. He's arrogant. They are at war, but losing. He'll probably accept if we befriend him. Fars is a little too... Negative 82 is a little tough to overcome because he's getting a minus 20 from arrogance. That it will be difficult for us to beat because he's already at positive 14. We probably could beat it. But I'm going to go for this little nugget instead. Simultaneously, we can learn another new language. My main character can learn up to 7 languages, I think. Let's do... We already know all of these. Let's learn Burmese. Too far away to interact with. Okay, that's going to be the problem. Let's learn Sudanic. We already know Greek, Arabic, Iranian, Shaz Turkic, Shara Sinai. We don't know Gurjar. That's the only one we don't know yet. This is the first war we've actually undertaken in a very long time, and I saved up a bunch of money, and we're still gonna go broke. Wars are way too expensive, dude. Apparently we are ordained to be friends. That's our little friendship plot. Your son, Zamzam, is about to leave court. I guess he just doesn't have a job. He doesn't have anything to do. I don't know what to have them do. If you want to leave, go for it. You're like, how many children down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's my 9th kid. You go wherever your heart desires, little buddy. You go wherever you want. Your son, Vam Vam, could get married. Oh, I don't want to marry in the kingdom. He's already allied to us. That's also inside the kingdom. I guess you could do that if there were any, like, really powerful vassals that wanted an alliance. That might be a good idea. Let's go by vassals, sort by military strength. This guy's the strongest, 2,600. 2,800. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Honestly, all of my top vassals think I'm pretty chill. We do have someone that's in our kingdom who has a regent right now. She's 8. And I don't think you're... What's weird is you're not allowed to arrange a marriage with people who have a regent. Why is that? Like, I have a son who's 11, and I could arrange a marriage between these two. Oh, you can. Never mind. Never mind. I'm dumb. Will not accept -9 because it'd be a patrilineal marriage. Use piety, baby. Okay. These are the kind of plays that we should be doing more of in Crusader Kings here. Like, she is getting ready to inherit. She's got a duchy and 3 counties and 2 baronies. And I can just go, yoink! Those are now part of my family tree now. It is the will of Allah, that's true. Just use piety. You're so holy that they accept. Not even a matrilineal marriage. Their children will be born of my dynasty. And that'll also change the culture somewhat, maybe. I mean, that's super genius move. Very much worth putting some more duchies and counties in our family name. Empower the fam. Your son Bamid can marry. Okay, so we got like 16-year-old Bamid. Bamid, why don't you... I don't know, dude. I want you to marry somebody who's not gonna get an alliance, but who is gonna, like... It's tough. I wish there was a way, like a sorting of... Like, we have alliance, sort by alliance power. I want to sort by... This marriage will result in your offspring inheriting land. Does that make sense? Like, I guess you could do that by changing this filter to be landed? And then sort by power? Or, like, rank? Like, she's a duchy, but she's already married. That you could have multiple marriages. It would have to be someone that doesn't have kids. Claims rather than landed. Yeah, but you have to press the claims. That's not the same thing as just your children inherit the land. Like, she doesn't have any children. She's 32. So she might still have some kids, but doesn't have a spouse. You know what I'm saying? And she has a duchy and a county. So if I just pick her, we get like a stinky alliance. Kids set to inherit will have claims, but not be landed. That's true, but you won't be able to tell if they're firstborn or not. Like, if somebody has 6 kids, you'll have to sort through all 6 of the kids. It's just going to create a lot of fluff. I don't know how she's related to me. Oh, Wham Wham. Cousin Wham Wham is her mother. Let's just go with this. She's got a duchy title and a single county. She is a little. She's kind of older than Bam Bam. I guess it doesn't have to be Bam Bam. It could be somebody else in my family. Let's like if we arrange a marriage and choose Dynasty Mine. Okay, I guess there's not that many choices. Chat says sort by claims. Any claims. Wow. No valid characters. I don't know how that makes sense. Oh, because this is only people in my court. I hate that option. Is that only people in my court? There we go. Any claims. They have claims. Can you choose kids? Like, if there was like a has children, no. That would also be, or just in line to inherit as a politics option, would also be perfect. Because this is just like super grind. Sort by power. Or rank. And we're just looking to see if they have any children down here. Or if they do have children, then we're on a completely different tangent. And we go, oh, she's ugly. But she's the primary heir, dude, to Duchy and 2 counties. So we just go bam. And then actual bam. And then we just go my grandson, who's 8 years old, Ashraf Bamid. And then it's of my dynasty. Easy. There's got to be an easier way to do this, man. There's got to be an easier way. This is such a grind. Oh, that's the person that I wanted. Okay, so we do rank. Okay, you know what? I should just save a preset. Why don't I just save a preset? Dynasty, all. Claims, any. Why is it just my children now? Set realm, not top realm. Okay, hold on. Where are the people? You can't even choose realm or top realm here. I am in like I have played this game. I just want to be totally transparent for almost 350 hours, and I still don't understand the difference in find spouse and arranged marriage buttons. And it pisses me off that there's 2 of them. When you click find spouse, it also opens the arranged marriage tooltip, okay? Find spouse, click arranged marriage. If you right click them and then go find spouse, yeah, it still says arranged marriage. If you click arranged marriage, it still says arranged marriage. They don't have different titles, which is what makes it so infuriating. So I forget which one I'm in. Find spouse should just say find spouse up here, if they're different options. Okay. Claims, any claim. Sort by rank. Save preset as claim snipe. Okay. she's pregnant. She's already got a spouse. Wait, that would be another thing. It would have to be... Can you set it to where they're not already married? Nope. They need more filters. Like they just need more filters. Like these people. This is an interesting. He's got 2 counties. I don't think there's any more dukes, actually. Oh, God. All right, she's 17 and is not the primary heir. Okay. Oh, found a primary heir. My niece, Bambi. Oh, no. She's already Bamid. Okay, so I need to also set Dynasty not Bamid. Okay, we need to save that filter. Chad, this is a huge pain, dude. This has always actually been, since 2020, my favorite and least favorite part of the game. Crusader Kings 3 is a game of primarily arranging marriages. So the fact that this has gone largely unchanged since 2020 is mind-boggling to me. That there hasn't been any, like a quality of life pass on what is probably the menu most people spend the most amount of time in. And you spend the most amount of time in it because you fight with it instead of because you need to, like, pour over it. It's very homework vibes. Okay, she's already got an heir. They've already got heirs. Did we not already arrange a marriage with this person? She's only the heir to, like, oh, no, she's the heir to a whole duchy. Okay, so you and not you. See, you also can't replace the first person that you picked here. So then you have to close this menu, then go to her menu, then arrange a marriage, then clear all the filters, then find someone who fits the bill more, like my grandson Blam Blam, then pick her, will not accept, use piety, will accept. Okay. I gladly accept your betrothal proposition. All right, we're putting ourselves in some strategically advantageous positions for the future of the realm. Getting our family into more of the duchies is always an excellent idea. We also won the siege. Bambini, my granddaughter, returned from her education. Oh no. Evil adventurer, but she got a 4-star brilliant strategist. She's brave, cynical, and callous. Oh no. And her sister is the player heir. What a dichotomy between Bambina and Bambini. All right, we're gonna press our claims. We're getting a whole duchy. We get 150 fame, we get a new vassal, share some prestige, glory hounds like us, and most importantly, the Bamid Kingdom has more of Zunbil and an entire duchy here, and more of the Persian Empire under its banners. Let's disband our troops. We need to handle the domain, because my domain issue is that I have a duchy title that... No, wait. What title did I get? Yeah, we got... What title did I get that I'm not supposed to have? Oh, we got a county. It's actually like a good county to have because it borders Bamid. It's not de jure, but it does border our existing lands. And it is the, I think, duchy capital of... No, it can have a special building. It can have a great fire temple. Ooh. +2 tax per month? Wow. A fire temple. That'd be pretty sick, dude. So we definitely want to keep that. You do not have any available buildings. Are we ever going to be able to build in that slot, I guess, is the new question. You have to be Zoroastrian for that. Oh. Okay, so we can never build it. That's too bad. So, let's see. Who owns the other spots? I don't know whether I should give this away or whether I should give one of my other holdings away. Our holdings are this section of Bamid and that section of Bamid. I don't know why it doesn't just say the requirements. Who knows? I feel like it might be better to give away some of this. Like, this county kind of sucks, right? That's just a city. They pay 1.42 in taxes, 500 levies. Zaranj has okay levies, but not great taxes. I have a year to get rid of this. I can give it to a family member, but what I'm afraid of is that someone down here, this dude, is just gonna like retake it basically, and then complete his duchy. Who holds this duchy title? This guy has a duchy, but his county is way over there. He doesn't even like have any of the land. That's so weird. Okay, so he's just like holding it for no reason, but you can't usurp anything, right? Requires 250 gold to usurp the title. Wow. Is it not weird to go to war for a duchy, win, and then not get the duchy title? Can someone explain that? Because this guy just has 2 counties. And also freaking hates me. You are known for dedication to your faith, paragon of virtue. Excellent. Your vassal immediately created an independence faction against you, bro. You have 900 troops. This is an act of tyranny! It is an act of tyranny. But I'm not giving you the county, bro. Who am I giving? I don't know what to do, actually. Do I try and just hold on to this for now and give away one of these counties up here and just sort of move my holdings down? Delete all spawn and try again. Are you saying I should start an entirely new campaign, or are you saying that all of my children should be forcibly removed from the game with console commands? Also, Vizreki, thank you for the brand new Prime sub a little bit ago. I appreciate it. You can try focusing your spouse on stewardship to raise your domain limit. Yeah. She's currently just generically assisting. Unfortunately, managed domain wouldn't be enough. Because it's every 6. I could probably just have her go back to... Wait, who's here right now? My wife and confidant. Hold on, what? Why is she a criminal? It says that she's a known criminal, but imprisoning her is an act of tyranny. Oh, the peasant. Okay, question. Why is the peasant spouse the one who's currently assisting me, and not the person who has always, my entire life, been assisting me? Madoct. Who's got way better stats. I was wondering why my stats went down. I want to go back to court politics, I think, as well. So I can have 36 diplomacy so people think I'm awesome and I can vassalize them easier. Additionally, we've been focusing on domestic affairs this entire time. What I really need to do is actually focus on foreign affairs, because if I make everyone around me like me, then it'll be easier to vassalize all these independent rulers. That doesn't solve the domain issue, though. Wait, this is the new county neighboring the current capital. I'm hesitant to give it away. Because, ooh. She's of the Bamid. She's of House Bamid. We could just give it to her, and she'll have a second county. I don't know that I need to keep this for myself, because it's not part of our de jure duchy. But I don't want to give it to this dude, because he's the guy who just formed a faction against me. Who's your heir? Just some random courtier. But money. What does money have to do with anything? The best thing that I could possibly do is figure out how to remove this guy from the equation and then have the entire duchy given to one of my family members. That would be like the best thing I could do. But I don't know how to remove his titles without incurring tyranny, basically. One thing I could try to do is go find secrets in his court and see if he turns out to be a criminal. Any new fancy building slots in the county? Yeah, that we can't use. Would you be interested in doing a playthrough with a mod? Not yet. Maybe one day. Your old tyranny might not be that bad. Maybe. All right, let's start. We're already befriending somebody. All right, let's just unpause for now. Your son learns a language. Challenge for the artifact. You are not getting my artifact? Shut up. Secondly, any of my kids... Is that even who I clicked on? She's gonna try and learn Armenian. Ooh, cool. I think everyone else has already learned the language. Or grown up. I can vassalize somebody? Look at this little guy. He's got 2 counties. He will accept a religious exemption and that's it. We can do better. What are all of these? No matter what we do, we're gonna need to start initiating like order in the new place. We're gonna increase county control there so that they actually give us taxes and levies to whoever. Demand for an artifact. Literally, shut up. This is the person I was about to give a county, and she's over here demanding an artifact. She wants the milk tooth. Decline. I was gonna give you the county, and now I'm definitely not giving you the county, so thanks for making my job a little bit easier. Disabled building, low county control, vassals expect power. 2 titles can be used. The kingdom of Zunbil can be usurped. We have enough land. And we can get a second kingdom. It just needs 500 freaking gold. I'm poor, man. Does it look like I can afford that? A title can be created. I know. 2 family members can get married. I still haven't found anyone for my son to get married to. So we're just going to go back to sum of all skills. Maybe an inheritable trait. Generous, arrogant, and stubborn is a rough combo. Alright, this person's good enough. She's already banned. She's already banned. We might be overpopulating. Might be overpopulating. There's too many Bamids now. I really don't want an alliance. Alright, this person's beautiful, herbalist, patient, but cynical, but they're just. Alright, that's a decent match. Just take it. Your granddaughter, Bambini, also ready to marry. Maybe worth marrying into the same culture now for that one endgame requirement. What would that do for me? Okay, if we do sum of all skills, and they have claims, and they have an inheritable trait, there's going to be a very small pool there. A small pool of losers who have other primary heirs. Yep. Okay. That was not worth it. This is too difficult, man. It's making my brain hurt a little bit, actually. Gonna have to take a step away in a minute. Let's just go the old-fashioned route and sort by prowess. Look at this gamer god. 20 prowess. Herculean. Generous. Arrogant. Brave. Big lad. Decently statted. Not the worst other traits. She's gonna lose casual 300 prestige to marry this guy. But he's going to come to court and fight for us now. Welcome aboard, sir. Please convert to my ideology, and I will be happy to force you to be one of my knights. My bodyguard is dead. Died in his sleep. My brother-in-law, Pagahan. He was my personal champion. And bodyguard. He did his best in the tourney, you know? He tried. He may have come in second. A successor of the Wolf of Bam has been chosen. Elite 53-year-old gamer god. Okay, we need a new personal champion and a new bodyguard. We have a good aptitude. This new guy who just married my granddaughter, we're going to appoint my personal bodyguard. And to make sure he doesn't try and scheme to kill me, I'm going to challenge him to a board game and intentionally lose. He's going to think he's so awesome. It's the oldest trick in the book. Also, we don't have any good personal... he's also my personal champion. My granddaughter Bambini. Okay, he's got actually just really bad stats. I might accidentally win. I'm gonna go for Marshall. My Marshall versus his Intrigue. We're neck and neck. Neither of us is close to victory. You're not much of a strategist, are you? I wish matters of coin are as easy as playing chess. I'd be swimming in silver. He is very cocky, yes. You lose the game. Perfect. He gains 25 opinion of you because he thinks he's way better than you. And, the better man won. Diplomacy challenge against him to make him think even more highly of me and grow closer to forming a friendship with him. Now he's at plus 81? I just made this guy feel like he's on top of the world, dude. The first one's free. The first one is free. Why did I just form an alliance with this nerd? The heir he must be the heir. I need to appoint a worthy successor. We got a accolade rank called the Wolf of Bam. It's a pretty sweet name. My new bodyguard is going to inherit it. This guy just came off the streets, and we have buttered him up. He's got, he's my personal champion, my bodyguard. He married my granddaughter, and now he is in line to inherit like a very highly respectable position as the Wolf of Bam, just out of nowhere. He's not even Bam himself. He's Multani. Pay ransom. I didn't know this guy was in my prison. They've been in prison for 9 months. But look, it paid off. He's going to pay me 25 gold to release one of them. And then the other one, I'm just simply going to demand they convert to my religion and then let them go, because I'm very forgiving. Incredibly forgiving. Vellaby has given birth to a daughter. Chat, what do you got? Pick a letter. Being really strong and good at fighting could definitely get you set up in a feudal society. Hell yeah, dude. All right, first letter, of course, was E. There's not a lot of E names. Inamezi. E names. Inamezi. It's perfect. All right, we need to save some more money because going to war is expensive. I don't really want to go to a hunt right now. The hunts have also been really bad. You know what? I'm just going to take this because I feel like we're getting older. We don't have time to befriend everybody. I'll give this guy religious exemption and then just change his contract because that is 2 extra counties that go all the way up to these impassable mountains right here. And then I can modify his contract to give him war declaration rights instead. And then demand he convert to my religion, as you do. Now he thinks I'm okay. He's also terrified of me. Sorry, I'm trying to go a little bit faster here through a few things because I feel like we're getting bogged down with, like, I would say pop-up spam at this point, but it's all good. We're making moves. I also want to check the... here's the problem, dude. I have 12 kids, and my kids are having kids, and when they have kids, they want my input on what they should name their kids. So it's sort of just like fanning out too far. It's fanning out way too far. Do you have any brothers or sisters? Your father is Yam Yam J, my lord. Jatternay. Jatternay. How large is your dynasty these days? 74 living members. It was 50 last time we looked, so it's going up. It's getting up there. It's very horizontal because of how many kids we have. This is just all my children and their children now. Very wide family, yes. And our renown is going up as a result. Every time we get more living members, we get faster renown. We're approaching stabilization, actually, which would be really good for us. I would love to get into some stabilization. Vam Vam is leaving. We have learned a language. From the Queen of Nubia. I finally learned the Sudanic language. Endless hours of practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation. How many languages do we know now? Perhaps I will send a letter in Sudanic to Kariki. Kariki? Could be. Of Nubia. I impress her with my knowledge. Grow closer to forming a friendship. We know 6 out of 7 languages. Iranian, Shaz Turkic, Arabic, Greek, Sharan Sini, Kannada, and Sudanic. We've almost got the maximum number. Blam Blam needs a guardian. He is super smart with stewardship. Let's teach him the art of stewardship. Via... let's use my courtier, who's married to my player heir. So, my son-in-law is pretty smart dude, great steward. He can teach Blam Blam. He can teach Blam Blam. Yes! We're only one lifestyle perk away from true ruler. That's where things get super spicy, I think. Praetorian Guard is monthly prestige per night. So that's a plus 10% to prestige, which is also helping us. We're trying to ramp up to that final level of prestige. Your scheme to befriend Emir Aziz has been frozen until February 950 because... blank. Oh, because of this? When my spies told me about Aziz's yearly visit to his mother's grave, I immediately realized it was the best opportunity to bridge the gap between us. When the day arrives, I find Aziz kneeling before the tombstone, lost in thought. Forgive the intrusion, I say in a low voice. I want to offer my condolences. I, too, know what it is like to lose a parent. We end up sharing stories about loved ones for several hours. As we finally part, I feel as if a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Our sorrow unites us. So we didn't actually befriend him, but we got closer to befriending him, which is not the same thing. You know, for learning an entirely new language, it doesn't do all that much. I mean, it does make people like you more. It reduces debuffs from, like, cultural differences. A character can know one or more languages. Knowing a language cuts the cultural acceptance opinion penalty in half toward characters that speak it and discourages independence and claimant factions. So it does some things behind the scenes. Your vassals are slightly less likely to go independent because you know their language. But I don't know how much of a difference that really makes. I guess I can start swaying this guy. We've yet to uncover any secrets in court, and we do not believe that we will. Okay, you know best. I'm gonna have another kid with the peasant leader. Let's go for lucky number 13. More children. What was that noise? My daughter Smiler has given birth to a son. Okay, we have me, then no me. What comes after that? Lurker. My son, Lurker, may you grow to be strong and wise. These are all the grandchildren of Chat, the character. By the way, is Herat too big? They're gonna have some internal struggles, I fear. I don't know if it's worth wasting time. New nickname, the Confessor. My warden, have you heard what they call you? My hostage Abdallah says to me. They call you Amir-i Amaran Bam Bam the Confessor. Spectacular, is it not? It is on the lips of peasant and noble alike. A cause for celebration, I think, Abdallah exclaims with a cheery tone. You are renowned for your contrition about even the slightest of sins, or contrition. The state of feeling remorseful and penitent. I can get used to this name. You gain 150 prestige. Nice. Such a humble guy. I have no ill events. Like, I've never killed anybody. We're just holy guys. Good holy guys. Okay, what do? Let's take a look around and see who else we might be able to vassalize. Definitely not you. You for sure, but we need to, like, impress you first. Where? Dude, we are going way up here. That's a kingdom? Oh. I see. That's part of the kingdom of Sir Daria. That's like a whole different place, dude. I like how you look at the kingdom of Transoxiana and then you look that most of it is uninhabitable. Any interest in reforming a religion before death? I don't know. Not really. Because it's extremely expensive. Like, literally, to even reform it is 4,000 piety. So we have 2,500 for our entire lifetime. We're Canadian now. Always have been. That's why we learned the Canada language. The Ottomans, they'll definitely accept. He will never, ever, ever accept. His realm is remote. Oh, but he will. In time. Betrothed can marry. Do it. Do it. I am so ready to go back to stabilization phase. If we went to war with anyone, it would probably just be these guys. but we could only take one of 2 counties, or duchies. Like, it would actually probably just be faster and more efficient to make peace with the Saffarids after all this time, convince this dude to like me, and then he will absolutely be vassalized. And that's a large chunk of Sunbill. More children. Daughter of Bambini. Do they have like a ancestor name? Bambini. It just goes back to Bambini. This is Bamatini. I have heard good things about you, and I'm interested in starting written conversation. Yes. Actually, you know what? Where are you? Are you a king? Okay, we don't really care about you. I'm gonna frame it in my hall because we need the 150 prestige. We're getting close to exalted among men, which is actually the second to last. The number is going down with Iranian heritage. I feel like we're currently planting the seeds that will make it go up over time, but it is hard right now. Speaking of which, we're still converting faith and culture. Those are things that are still happening. Let's close out this Imami pocket. The faith is spreading. Azarika has a big foothold, sea to sea. I don't know if it easily exerts influence. If it'll naturally change over time. Maybe the leaders, if they believe, will change over time. This is from Friends and Foes. What's a girl to do? As I enter the room, I notice my courtier, Shahzadeh, acting distant and aloof. That's an odd way to describe your wife. My courtier? I've never seen this woman in my life. What's the matter, I ask. She looks at me for a moment and sighs heavily. It's this place. It's just so understimulating. Her shoulders heave in a shrug. I just don't know what to do with myself. Maybe you could socialize a bit. 40% chance they make friends with one of your other wives. 20% chance nothing happens. 40% chance they hit a snag. A new skill always refreshes my mood. I have more important matters. Look, maybe you could socialize a bit. What's up, Odin Love? How you doing? Doing good. We're playing the Persian DLC, trying to work our way up to the Empire of Persia, Persian Empire. We're currently using diplomacy with our 58-year-old uber diplomat, super smart guy to peacefully vassalize all the duchies around us. Though it does take time because we have to kind of sway them first. Though that's going to go faster once we get our next lifestyle focus, which I'm very excited about. Oh, I have a baby. A baby daughter who is robust, very strong. This is going to be Bam Eepy. Bam Eepy. Just a eepy little baby. Infiltrators. It's come to my attention some local commoners are moving to Isfahan, capital of Ifahan. I don't want to pay them 50 gold to impress my friend. Who's this? Someone will be willingly, peacefully... It's this guy. It's the Border Gore County. They're willing to be vassalized. And I will instantly modify their contract and convert them to my faith. I decided to follow you into the light. Still doesn't like me very much. Our cultural acceptance is not very high, and I'm over my domain limit. Yeah, I'm still over the domain limit because I haven't decided what to do with the county. I had been looking for secrets to try and accuse this guy of a crime so I could strip his titles without incurring tyranny. I love that this dude willfully vassalized and then instantly started a liberty faction against me. Paradox, please, okay? There should be a minimum cooldown period when someone volunteers to be vassalized by you, and when they are allowed to start a faction to get liberty away from you. You wishy-washy, back and forth instigator. What's the typical lifespan of this game? That depends heavily on a number of factors. I would say if the bog standard average is probably like 60-ish. 60 to 65. Now, there's many, many ways to change that for good or ill. But all things being equal, it's like in your 60s. You can affect that by changing your lifestyle to focus on health. You could change that by accidentally getting a disease that kills you sooner. And you could get that changed by, like in my case, we have a bunch of items in our court that boost our resistance to different diseases. You could also randomly die. Like we have, I don't remember what that setting is called, but like the sort of pseudo-random death is enabled in my campaign. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was about to do something. Oh, deal with the county. Okay, I'm gonna deal with the county. I'm just gonna give this county to one of my sons who does not stand to inherit anything, so they can actually do something. Right now, my granddaughter's gonna inherit all of my titles. Harmonious succession is OP. Oh, that's great. So, Bam Sapo seems angry. He's 33, though. He's still got a nice long life. He is currently in Dunbar. Bro, why are you in Dunbar? I was about to land you and give you a county, my dude. But they're too far away for me to interact with. Dunbar's the place to party! Yeah! Okay. Well, he's not here. You know who is here? Bam Bam's not here either. He left. He's craven and arbitrary. How about Yam Yam? Yam Yam is lazy and craven. Why are all my children are lazy. It's insane. Lazy is in our blood, dude. I could give Smiler the county. She's married to my knight, Kaya. Beautiful, pregnant again, intricate web weaver. Sure, let's give Smiler the county. She became my vassal. Good for you. Please don't have it instantly get taken over. I am currently working on increasing control for you. I'm helping you. Liberty faction has disbanded. You can designate a guardian for... What happened to your guardian? Did they die? My grandson? He's focusing on diplomacy. Was I not educating him? I will educate him myself. Bobansky, what the hell are you writing? Public intoxication. My Mutasib informed me my friend Princess Nastaran is wandering through the bazaar, giggling and staring at the clouds. The normal punishment is to arrest and flog this wayward believer. What? I don't... This... She's my spy master with only 12 intrigue. She's no longer your friend if you do this. She's got some border... She's got some border gore here. Okay, Allah will forgive this time, but I have to fire you from the council. You're just an awful spy master. I can make Smiler the spy master. $12 is bad. Yeah, 12 is bad. We have 21 here. She's not a powerful vassal, though. This is the most powerful vassal. He's also my friend, but he's only got 14. This guy's the new guy. He doesn't like me very much. She's got 21. Analytic atheist. She's cynical and calm. So firing my old spy master is going to result in potential problems. We'll see what happens. Make Smiler a powerful vassal. I don't have enough titles to do that. It might happen if we give it enough time. He's really close to accepting. Guess what, bud? It's time. Oh, you only have a 28% chance of accepting. Wager fortune to try to beat this guy in a game of chess. All right, let's go. This one I'm actually going to try and win. You think you can outthink me? In chess, learning is countered by Marshall. He's only got 6 Marshall. I'm going to wipe the floor with him. We're neck and neck, though neither of us even close to victory. I just gambled 40 gold on this game. Our match marches on. Aziz continuing with the play straight out of Legend. I know the rules of chess like the back of my hand. Aziz continues with a few well-worn traditional tactics. We're still neck and neck? It's rapidly coming to a head. See, this is why I like chess, opines my opponent. No one skulking around, no lying, just a fair game of wits. I don't understand how the chess minigame was envisioned to work by the devs. It doesn't make any sense. I actually think that the duel minigame is just better. There is no indication here of what you are doing or why. I always just pick the one that I have the highest skill for, and I lost. I just lost 40 gold on that game. Doesn't their dialogue determine what rock, paper, scissors move they're doing? I don't know. I have no idea. The chess minigame never made sense to me. I did all this because I didn't know this. I have a diplomatic challenge. He has a 99% chance to agree it was a good game and instantly become his friend. It's that easy, dude. Chess OP. So I paid 40 gold to become the liege of this dude with no religious exemption. It's easy. Chess meta. Actual chess meta, yeah. I accept your gracious offer of vassalization, my liege. Another baby. The daughter of Imodine and Velaby. Brimblia. May you grow to be strong and wise, my granddaughter. My daughter, ooh, Smiler has arrived in court to show me fealty and loyalty. Do you hear that, chat? Show Smiler in at once. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Smiler, born of chat, who is soon announced and ushered before me. She kneels in deference, offering nothing but her oath to serve faithfully as a vassal of the Grand Amoret. At last I bid the Valia arise, confirming my satisfaction and Smiler's rights to the land she rules in my stead. Grandeur, some renown and prestige. Oh, decision available, Abbasid humiliation? I'm sorry. That's not the one we're going for, but at least it won't end in a whimper. With the very foundations of the Abbasid Empire collapsing due to the turmoils in Mesopotamia and Iran, the fate of the Caliphate rests in my hands. Oh, I can just win. What? Okay, huh? How? Yeah, I'm involved. You are detractor of the Caliphate. We're not the Sunni doctrine. You are kingdom or greater. Your realm is larger than the Caliph. Easy. At least one of these. The realm is greater than 50. Easy. Any one of your realm barons is either a holy site or has a mosque. We must have vassalized someone who had one of these. We are a paragon of virtue, and we have at least 15 Azarika counties. And at least one of these. Your head of faith title must not exist. Done. Okay. Very, very good. I can just end the Iranian intermezzo now. But I'm not gonna, because we still have 100 concession before it fizzles, and I'm trying to get Persia. Etal's suffering from success. That's pretty cool. As their emir, my vassals owe me allegiance. My word is law. But how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? Win their loyalty. Fear is more effective. I have more important men to impress. Let's get generous liege for 10 years. This 10 years, you lose taxes, but you get 15 vassal opinion. We're about to go to stability where taxes are going to go up anyways. So I'll shave a little bit off taxes for that. I think it's very worth. We have enough gold to create some duchy titles if we wanted. That would boost our prestige. Chat, you guys are asking a lot of questions that would take me like 15 minutes to answer. What does destroy the Caliphate ending do? It destroys the Caliphate. What would you get for humiliating the Abbasids? You would humiliate them. Best case, we go into stabilization and just keep going. Ideally, yes. How was Babby formed? The stork. The answer is always the stork. Why does his... Okay, looking at what this guy looks like and then his picture over here, this is like when you have to hand someone your ID. And they look at it, and they look back at you, and they look at it again. It's like, bro, they only take it once. There's no redos, okay? I blinked, and I look a little high. What do you want? I shaved, okay? Look different now. I know. I have another daughter? I have another baby daughter? Bam sequitur. How do you spell? How do you spell? It's with a U. Bam sequitur. It's a great name. Your son is about to leave court. We're transitioning to stabilization in 90 days. Excellent. Excellent news. How we doing on foreign affairs? We boosted that up to... We're getting prestige from foreign affairs as well, which is kind of huge right now. I forgot that that was one of the bonuses. We do need prestige. Independent rulers will like us plus 13 for this. Your daughter learned Armenian. Cool. We're almost done promoting culture, and our marshal's almost done with control over our daughter's new county. Herat split back into Merv. Chat, was August that big before? We might be bumping up against them soon. A secret! My vassal, Danush, has had an affair with my other vassal. I don't see what all the fuss is about. My steward is wounded. What were you guys doing in there? These accusations are naught but malice and lies. I'll protect my vassals to get them on my side, you know? Alright, I got 258 gold. Is it cheaper to build buildings in stability? Wait, did we already enter stability? Or is it still transitioning? It just transitioned. Okay, well. Taxes should go up. Number one. Men-at-arms are 50% cheaper to recruit, which is crazy. Learning a new language gives you prestige. Granting titles to local nobles is prestige. Same culture, opinion up. Cultural acceptance is easier. Alliances are piety. Becoming friends of the same faith is piety. Oh, the minority vassal opinion minus 20 hits now. Oof. Yeah, that one's rough. Castle buildings are 30% cheaper, but we have to have them researched. That's the important part. But yeah, we actually get more from taxes than when we're in the period of unrest. Oh, we actually do need that third taxpayer, or the tax collector now, because we just hit 24 taxpayers. It should be giving... You're only giving 6%. Why? Not my rightful liege. We need to become king. We'll get more taxes if we become king of these different regions. The problem with becoming king is if I don't become emperor. So I'm already a king, yes. We have one king, yes. But what about second kingdom, chat? If I get second kingdom, then second kingdom upon my death will split the realm into multiple groups, which is fine for RP, but terrible for trying to end the intermezzo the way that we want. I have to become an emperor to do that. Because right now, succession is incredibly clean. It's all just going to go to one person. Bambina. Depends on your house unity. Yeah, but you can't know that until you've done it. You know what I mean? Like, you get 75% of the titles, but you don't know what that means until you've actually got the titles to potentially lose on succession. It can be a little finicky. You inherited? I inherited a barony. Okay. I will give that to a noble of Bam culture. I don't know why I'm still swaying this guy. We've already vassalized him. That's my bad. Who's next? I was gonna try and absorb the Saffarids without war, but they're only like 2 counties. I only have 45% chance to befriend him successfully. But we might get an increased chance when we start the befriend scheme, because I am a pretty smart guy. I can't challenge him to a board game until early next year. Could probably do it. That might work. This might work. Even if you lose it, you'll get a ton of renown for having your dynasty on the kingdom's throne. Yes, that's true. Which is why I said it's good for RP, but bad for the Iranian intermezzo, because the intermezzo ending that we want is a resurgence, which requires you to control at least 30% of the Persian Empire. So if you lose half of it because your realm splits, you won't be able to get the ending you want. You gotta gamify to get the ending. All right, what was I gonna do? Just looking around to see who's warring each other. Oh, that's a really long, narrow pass. What do we need to make a bandit empire? I mean, that's just like the hard way. Compared to just doing the ending that we can currently get. Because you would basically have to found an empire from within. Fame level 4, and we would need to hold 3 kingdom titles. And also have 5 more realm size. And 1,200 gold. No big deal. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of money. Teensy bit. Chat, I'm hungry, and I haven't had a drink in 4 hours other than coffee. So I'm gonna stand up, go stretch, free my brain. So we are definitely ending the campaign tonight. The question is how? Hopefully the way we want, but we do, or we did, have another option. Did we lose it? Oh no. We are not, you have to be in unrest. Okay, so it would come back around to unrest before concession anyway, so it'd be fine. All right, let's zoom out so you guys can see how the world is doing, assuming you're in 1080p and can read. I know that's assuming a lot. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Thanks for spending it with me through the hopeful finale of our Crusader Kings 3 campaign. I think it's been going really well. We'll definitely see the death of our character tonight, which will be very sad. He's still feeling fine. We still got time. We just need to fast forward. I'll BRB. Listen to this. Hey. 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 Thanks for waiting. I took the dog out and had talked to Alice for a minute while I was eating a Danish, a grocery store Danish with some sliced almonds and a little drizzle of some kind of icing with a little fruit inside. I wish I could be more specific, but my tongue is not Gordon Ramsay approved. I would not pass his little, like, blindfolded, tell me what this is made of test, you know? I love bread. You know? I freaking love bread. There's two kinds of people in the world. The kind that go, oh, my chicken tenders have too much breading. And the kind of people that go, yes, my chicken tenders have so much breading. Which one are you? Okay. We're back. Shh. Game time, baby. It's game time. I feel like there's something we need to do that I'm not thinking about. Just unpause. Finish the promote culture task. The BAM culture is spreading far and wide. That's kind of like, I don't know if it matters. Like, this is BAM culture, that's ours, and this is BAM culture. I don't know if it matters if they touch. But it seems like a reasonable goal, I guess. I don't know. Every time we do this task, it makes minority vassals like us less. Maybe I overdo this. Am I not supposed to do this? Like, am I not supposed to promote culture? I guess I'm just not well-versed on when you should or shouldn't be promoting culture. I feel like promoting culture in your own duchies to your culture is great. But other than that, do you just do it all the time? Lowered average culture dev also lowers research speed. What do you mean? Average culture development? What do those words mean? Pyramid scheme. What's up, Mary Skipper? Hello, Mod Squad. Why are you hurt? Got a scar over your eye. But yeah, I feel like maybe we should be like getting extra taxes in the times of plenty instead of promoting. I should promote culture in Farah because that's actually one of our places. That would make more sense, yeah. But I feel like we should be maybe just making more taxes. What is happening on the right? Oh my god. Your vassal and friend just converted cultures. Why are you not converted, though? I must have forgotten. He's only a 74 to accept. He's zealous. Oh, so 74 is high for him. Come on, big money. Yeah. I will follow you into the light. Okay, we should just do a quick overview of our own. We have 32 vassals, man. It'd probably be easier just to use filters. There is no... Oh, there is a religious filter. Okay, so not Azarik. Perfect. That's everybody. All right, all my vassals have the same faith. Just lots of unrest here. The more culture counties you have with less development in them lowers the average. The average what? You didn't say what, the word. And it debuffs the speed of unlocking new texts. I'm aware of cultural fascination. You can see the bonuses here. 45% chance. Oh my god, Gibblesif. Not now, Gibblesif. I'm trying to find out how this is progressing. We're unlocking economic buildings right now and 10% faster construction. 13 years, pretty good. Base progress is 3. Average development of BAM counties is only plus 0.18. 5% base chance, 40% fascination. So development is how much, or it helps boost how much progress you make. And then the chance is how often it will proc. I guess one thing I've never really had to deal with, I've never actually gone development or tech in Crusader Kings 3, and frankly, I'm not really sure how to other than increasing development in the county with your steward. But I don't know when it's a good time to do that or when it's not. I think the steward is the most confusing of the counselors for me. Maybe I should just watch a tutorial. Because I know what the things do, but I don't know when they're the optimal thing to do. If that makes sense. Also, I think I've got control over all the places that are in my control. I'm gonna let them get control of their own places, and we're gonna go back to either managing the Royal Guards, which is a huge buff to hostile scheme success chance, or we could keep organizing the army for garrison size and levy raised army maintenance down is good, but not when we're at peace. Training commanders is sometimes beneficial, but I really don't think managing Royal Guards is that necessary for us right now. Yes, I know that development is good. High development also influences counties around them, and there are lifestyle perks that make it really impactful. Yeah. For what it's worth, I just always have them on development, but I'm hardly a min-maxer. See, I'm a weirdo and always have it on promote culture because I'm always playing a minority culture. And I know how cultural acceptance works. We pretty much just check cultures and we say like, how much acceptance for this one? 7%, not that much. Balok, 46%. Kurdish, 64% acceptance of BAM. Persian is 74%. 99% for Tajik. Afghans, 58. Like, I could try and promote cultural acceptance with any of these neighbors. Or I could just convert them to my culture. I guess promoting cultural acceptance is better when it's a large group, especially of people that are not your holdings. And then converting culture is better when it's your counties, let's say. But I also wanted to have like a nice footprint of BAM so that it wasn't easily extinguished, shall we say. And I'm assuming the liege being of Bamite culture and intermarrying with your own children also impacts the future of these different territories. Right? So maybe we actually just stop promoting culture now. Cultural acceptance, as chat said, is also important. So we could try doing things like, let's see how much, let's get rid of this first. Gibblesif! Gibblesif is a lunatic, but is a mastermind philosopher. You peered too deeply into the maw, the void of knowledge, pondering your own existence and those of your fellow humans, and you saw beyond the pale. Plagued by hallucinations, delusions, and disorganized thoughts, Gibblesif struggles to distinguish what is real and what is not. But she's also like a super genius. Her understanding of philosophical and theoretical works is impressive, and she often engages debate with her former teachers. Even at a young age, she can be heard quoting obscure passages and supporting new ideas and theories. She's at 18 learning. Very, very smart. And can now marry a content maniac. Generous, paranoid, and deceitful is interesting. All the culture tech stuff looks so different from CK2. Mary Skipper, you've played CK2 but not 3? I feel like there's not many people who can say that left. So what we had been doing is this really painstaking process of taking the people that we are in charge of marrying, choosing this not Bamid filter, that's not our dynasty, and they have a claim, sorting by the sum of all skills, or actually no, by rank, and trying to basically marry our kin into relationships where their dynasty, Bamid, will become the heir, sort of. And it's basically homework. It's very tedious. But it is sort of the optimal way to play, in my opinion. Yeah, I still haven't gotten around to CK3. If you've never played it, it's a lot of fun, especially when you're just starting. If you've never played before, Crusader Kings 3 is a treat to get into. The novelty does wear off, but it takes hundreds of hours for that to happen, in my opinion. So, I would highly recommend Crusader Kings 3, even just vanilla, to new players. The DLC is hit and miss. Even though I'm using all the DLC now. Some of the DLC I would not miss if it were gone. And I think it's the only Paradox game I play where that's the case. Unfortunately, I play Crusader Kings 3, Hearts of Iron, and Stellaris. But anyway, kind of scroll down this and see, out of all these leaders, or people that have claims, more specifically, he's already married. This dude's 9 and just a baron. Okay, so there's nobody. There's nobody, basically. So instead of sorting by rank, we'll go back to sum of all skills, and maybe do an age difference of 10. And then peak at inheritable traits. Beautiful, just, cynical, forgiving, and diligent. That's a lot of traits. Generally good ones, other than cynical. She has to lose a ton of prestige, because he's unlanded. How can you be... Oh, that's impatient. Never mind. The people with the best traits have the best inheritable traits have the worst other traits, in my opinion. He's decent, though. You can take a 300 prestige hit. Who cares? He's unlanded, so what? It's either that or... Well, I know what we need to do. We need to find kingdoms... Are we the only kingdom in the Persian Empire area besides the Abbasid Empire? Okay, I got a new plan. We're gonna start trying to marry our kids in strategically with the Abbasids. With matrilineal. Try and erase the Abbasid dynasty. It's not easy. This guy's got 15 kids. I thought I was setting the high score. And this dude is showing me up. Unbelievable. He actually doesn't have any unmarried children. Okay, so who's your primary heir? This dude? And who's your heir's heir? This dude. He's married. Second born. Already married. Good God. There's no one even left. What is this sorting by? Okay, my daughter... Here is Prince Zahir. I guess this would be like a second spouse. So there's no way to do a matrilineal marriage. This is hard, dude. I give up. This is the point where I give up. I just go, I don't care, dude. Just pick the person I was gonna pick a second ago. I wish there were just more filters. To try to find, like, optimal matches. I'm sure there's some mods out there that are good. I just get stuck in these screens for way too long. Trying to make it just perfect. Alright, Bahir, you can marry my matrilineal daughter. My lunatic daughter. Back where we started. Sorry. Someone mentioned a mod that adds inheritable land as a marriage filter. Oh, that would be amazing.
Greetings, my lord. I have your grandson with me here. He promised to clean the pots in the cookery, you see.
Why are you talking like that? We're in Iran.
She draws a sharp breath, but he nibbled all the food like a little rat, and then fell asleep on a flour sack. He's still a hiding, if you ask me, but I'll leave him with ye to do as ye see fit.
The child is so unmotivated and lethargic you could confuse him for a corpse. Not again! Bam Bam is gonna be lazy, gluttonous, or compassionate. I'm taking compassionate. I gotta break the lazy streak. Every one of my dynasties lazy, dude. With some effort, I could teach myself enough to carry on a conversation. Learning challenge, 96%, you gain scheme power. Okay, where's that dude? I'm befriending... who? Oh, this guy? It's time to challenge to a board game. 83% chance he accepts. 83% of the time? Every time. All right, he's got insane learning. And learning counters intrigue, so I'm just gonna try, you'll never see my moves coming. Chat said that this is supposed to be, like, what you read. Several well-executed adaptive strategies to try to find out what they're using. What is that? What would that even be, though? Marshall? I'm just gonna go with my original plan. Intrigue is countered by learning. Reza continues with a robust attempt at a coherent strategy. Okay, what are you supposed to read from this to figure out what their strategy is? That was just a one-guy moment. I think it may have been, yeah. Mars to Pants, thank you for pumping it for 20 months. How you doing? I missed a couple subs. Mars to Pants, thanks for the tier 1. S Money Monkeys says, wait, I'm subscribed? Oops, forgot to cancel. My money now. Thanks, Money Monkeys. Welcome back for 7 months. Nubby Death was stolen, also sneaking a prime in for 30 months. How you doing? Welcome back for one more. 2.5 years, long time. And Witch Vomit. Hey, Witch Vomit. Welcome to the stream. I think the chess minigame just needs to go back to the drawing board. The duel minigame is also a little bit random, lol random and frustrating, but the chess minigame doesn't make any sense to me. Apparently, I'm in the lead, even though I'm using my 7 intrigue and is countered by learning, which he has 31 of. He's starting to win, and it's coming to a close. All right, I lost, just like I hoped. He gained 25 opinion of me. And the better man won. 99% chance to increase his opinion by another 15. And you know what increasing his opinion of me does? It makes it significantly more likely that my friendship scheme works. But yeah, I'd say workshopping that a little bit longer would be good. They just feel very repetitive and random. Especially given that you can play chess every year and it's highly beneficial. You know what I'd actually like? Also, stress down for you is busted. Chess is OP. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if the chess was kind of like an event where things just happen and you make a choice where they're more like less of a game. I think the reason why chess and duels are boring is because they're repetitive mini games that you don't even know. They still feel super random, even though you're supposed to be in control. I prefer them to just be events where you pick the best of 3 outcomes like all the other events in the game are, and there's like a variety of events that can happen while you're dueling or playing chess, instead of like the game aspect. You no longer have an alliance because your sister-in-law is no longer ruler. What did you do? It's time! We're ready to be a true ruler. Offer vassalization acceptance plus 20. Huge. At last. Okay, so if we can become friends with that guy, it's gonna be a piece of cake. He's at negative 64 now. These guys are going to be a lot easier to convince. All right, I'm just going to go... Oh, we have 400 gold! I'd love to upgrade our castle, but we don't have the technology, do we? Okay, let's upgrade the mud brick towers. It's only 67 gold. And actually, before we do that, let's do all of our tax buildings, even if it's just a little bit of tax. 112 gold... to go to tier 2 aqueducts. Oh, dude, I could build... I can't build a duchy building yet. Okay, that's fine. Why do we have a barracks? Stationed heavy infantry damage is good, though, I guess. That does help us a lot, actually, now that I'm looking at that. Okay, yeah, I take that back. We could just station our heavy infantry and make them do insane damage. Desert agriculture is taxes up, and cattle pasture is also taxes. Taxes and levies. All right. Upgrade there. And then we've got these places. Even though I want to get rid of these counties, they'll stay in the family, so they'll still be beneficial. 0.3 taxes. All right, all my money's gone. I just spent it on tax buildings. Money gone. Goodbye. Befriend, return to Cinder. It seems a few of the friendly letters I have sent have been returned unopened. How does he not understand I'm only trying to make things better? I just want him to like me. I will have a herald deliver my words in person because of your high diplomacy skill. What faith are you? We are Azarika, which is a very, 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 very small religion at the start, or small subset of Muslim at the beginning of the game, and we have spread it far and wide now. After laborious preparations, I was able to spend some time alone. In the end, distance was not a great hurdle for me to overcome to earn his trust and friendship. I only hope the bond we forged today will grow stronger in future years. Okay, scheme is ended. He does get plus 20 opinion, but he's not your friend. I failed. Maybe I should have swayed first. We're gonna go back to swaying now. A vizier is more powerful? Why? The diarch may be dismissed, but will get a negative stewardship and income modifier. Power sharing may be ended by granting the diarch at least a county. Tax collectors gain 10% of the diarch's aptitude as a bonus to their own aptitude. Okay, so right now, it's fine. Unfortunately, her aptitude is only average. She's really terrible at filling the coffers, but I had to pick her because reasons. I'm gonna go to promote authority instead. Characters and counties leave faction, boosted crown authority, boosted counselor opinion. I don't know. It is what it is. Back to 4 times speed. We're still, after all this time, only getting 10 monthly income. I feel like this should be a lot higher. But there's not a lot I can do to really change it, I don't think. Oh no, your antiquarian died. Died of old age. She was also my court physician, it bears mentioning. We don't have a good court physician, so we're going to go ahead and search for one. A court physician is essential to caring for the sick and wounded of my court. We'll bring forth some suitable candidates. Okay, while we're here, we haven't really looked at a bunch of these in a while. What is favor skilled outsiders? Bring foreign talent at the cost of scandalizing your vassals. Hire skilled characters from outside your ruling cultures. Why would you do this? Causes all courtly vassals, landless counselors, and non-courtly vassals to lose opinion of you. Embrace Zoroastrianism. It's a little late in the game to be doing that. Sponsor Persian scholars. Are these just people with high learning? Is that better than just searching for a physician? I'm gonna try this just to see what the event looks like. We also haven't had a gardener this whole time, and that was sort of one of the things that we wanted, especially for the development growth. So let's look for a gardener as well. That's 55 gold. All right, hold off on that. Hold off on that one. Minus 40 opinion from vassals. Why would you ever choose that? I don't know. My friend died. 26 stress. Oh man. And that little baby just took the throne instead. Time to start getting the... By the way, chat, there is a downside to having 11 friends when they all start dying. Did you know that? Negotiate an alliance. With you? No. No. I've been invited to Smiler's feast! Greetings, my benign liege. I hereby invite you to a feast at my castle. Okay, chat's asking me to go to dinner. What are you guys cooking? I imagine some tindies. Maybe some pizza, just plain with cheese, no sauce. I'm thinking that there won't be any vegetables. Spaghetti dinner. Spaghetti, just noodles, dry. Dry ramen packs. No boiled water. All right, this is a very close, easy travel. There's no danger. We will set off. Feast! My daughter Smiler is hosting a banquet, and his time has come for us to depart. The feast is in honor of me and all my magnificent accomplishments and feats. Even though my health is failing me, I believe attending this event may be a good way to relieve some stress. You're fine. Bro, you're good. Chat, this wouldn't be a murder feast, would it? Per my request, my servants have inquired. After physician recommendations, we have some suggestions. Due to my high learning, we actually have, there's 4 options? I don't ever think I've seen 4 options. We have an excellent, Amadi, Itsuriki, paranoid, honest, compassionate, 20 learning, cool faith, icon, herbalist, actual good physician, eunuch, and traveler. He is widely known in scholarly circles. That's 105 gold. I think he's worth it. We'll make the money back. I need to have the best doctor known to man. And physician's plus 30 aptitude, herbalist is plus 15. What a gamer. He is 62, but he's good. He'll stay alive for a very long time. He needs to just keep me alive. There is no price that I won't pay for that. I'm gonna make my daughter and content maniac the court antiquarian. Feast! Some of the guests are yet to arrive. I indulge myself with a delicious drink. What a time to be alive. Food taster for the feast? It's a little late. There wasn't anyone that had good... Ooh. I guess there is someone that has average aptitude now. All right. I don't think he came with me, though. Bam Bam. Bam Bam the Third is my food taster. Another one of my friends died. Oh, no. It's happening. 2 of them in a row. A scholar has arrived in hopes of receiving patronage. What a smarty. 4-star, 28 learning, 36 years old, and herbalist. Should have. If he had gotten here sooner, I might have just hired him to be my doctor. He would have been at least good aptitude, if not excellent, because he doesn't have physician. Bambina has given birth to a son. Chat, we have my player heir now has an heir. The line of succession is protected. This is the more important name because we might actually end up playing as them. So we have to come up with an even better name. We have Bam, or we have Bam Bam, then Bam Bam, and before that, Esmail. But there's already a Bam Bam the third. And it's Bambina Bint Bambino. This is gonna be the Bambinist, like the Bambiniest Bambini. Okay, or the Bambiniest. This is the Bambiniest of them all. The most Bambini. Stop creating factions against me, you angry peasants. Oh my god, that's a lot of angry peasants. Chad, do the peasants hate me because they ain't me? It's actually because Azrakiism is hostile. Can you dodge Azrakiism is hostile by promoting cultural acceptance? No, that's culture, not religion. I don't know how to make religious acceptance better other than just changing their county's religion. Which is going to take a while. I really think there should be more ways to manipulate popular opinion. It seems odd that they can hate you for being a different religion and you can't interact with them at all. There's no way to instigate a positive buff. Too many kids, man. My great-granddaughter is Amazon. Oh, she's a warrior. Dude, we got a warrior. She's gonna be real strong, dude. If you can hire a gardener, you should be able to hire a propaganda master. Probably, yeah. Someone to just go around. Bamazon? Alright. Bamazon Bent Bambini Bamit. Good name. Well done, chat. Are we still swaying this nerd? This might be the longest one yet. He's still negative. Wait, whose opinion of me is minus 14? Oh, his opinion of me. Nam Nam comes of age. Despite being a curious child, eager to learn, Nam Nam's attention drifted elsewhere as he grew older. Hardly studious, he at least managed to memorize certain choice quotes from the classics. He'll probably never write any great theorems, but he might read one or two. Wow, what a loser. Craven, greedy, but honest. Feast! Every guest is gathered. Welcome to the feast. You get 20 opinion of Smiler. Is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting, while flickering torchlight plays off every wall. Light bouncing like laughter around the hall. I can't think of a single thing I'd change. Lose 135 stress. Every guest with at least one trait in common with you gains 20 opinion of you. Please quality of life this to have a parentheses how many guests that is. And lose 20 stress. Let's take this and hope there's 39 guests. There's gonna be some with traits in common. I have exposed Sheeran's relationship with Sadri. Oh no. A loud crash resounds through the great hall as one of the doors to the service quarters break. In a barely clothed tumble, my acquaintance Sadri and Sheeran spill onto the floor in front of everyone. Just imagine what they could have been up to. Because you were lustful, you use your imagination and relieve your stress. Is basically what this is saying. You gained 150 prestige? I'm honored. I'm the guest of honor. I know what I said. I just don't understand why you find it so funny. Farshad cocks his head to the side while I withhold a chortle. I haven't told him that what he said can be interpreted as something lewd. I'm having a hard time understanding this dialect. I heard you are a cunning linguist. I may not be alone in thinking this is funny either. Merab spat out some of his drink when Farshad repeated himself. The two could share the same kind of crude humor as I, or they could be offended by it. I won't know what either thinks unless they speak up. Repeat what you said, but slowly. Really think about it. You grow close to forming a friendship with Farshad and a rivalry with Merab. There's nothing like a feast. It reminds us all of that is good in life, and the company's not too bad either. At least those seated next to me seem to think so. You are something special, Bam Bam, Bamalama tells me. Kaya and Bam Sapo nod their heads in agreement. I just do what feels right. Everyone near me gets plus 10 opinion of me. You lose 27 stress. We're back to 0. Drink the sorrows of our friends dying away. The feast is dwindling down, and I'm deep in conversation with my determined kinsman, Humayun. He inquires about my opinion on theological treatises, whatever. Try to form a friendship with him. Yeah, we made another friend. Everyone loves me. Me! No, me. Me! No, me. Why does this just say me? Unfortunately, blowhard that she is, Smiler skips straight over me and chooses to pour compliments on herself for organizing the blasted feast. I might have known. How could you do this to me? Lose 20 opinion of Smiler. Wow, look at what you guys did. Look at what you did. He's still negative 60 on being absorbed. I feel like I'm wasting my time on him. Let's start swaying someone else. I don't know how to make him like me more. It's hard to convince him because he desires so many of our holdings. Let's start working on Fars down here. That's a big blob. Daylight pours through the windows, and in just one moment, the whole hall becomes illuminated. Most of the seats are now empty. Some servants hand me my weapons and take their leave with a cheery bow. What a pleasure it was. Smiler smiles at me. Rhea, did you now? Smiler smiles. Now it's time to wash off the traces of merriment and wine and resume my duties as Lord of the Realm. And we're out. Good job. I think 8,000 troops would convince him. The reason I was trying to do it peacefully is because he actually controls 2 separate duchy areas. So even though he's very small and only has 2 counties, going to war... first of all, you can't go to war during stability. That's not even possible. But even if we could, to conquer a duchy, I'd have to do 2 separate wars to take 2 separate counties. So it's just a huge pain that I was trying to avoid by simply asking nicely. We did it! We are exalted among men. The 5th level of fame. plus 20 secular opinion, plus 3 knights, and plus 3 base value. And I'm home. Time to go inside, which means concessions up to 400 now. We have everything on Iranian insurgents except for this, and it's up from 46 to 51. So it could be doable if that number just goes up more. It just needs to go up a little more, dude. I'm tempted to exchange hostages with these guys. Because hostages are great for getting... Oh, wait, can I just demand a hostage? He would not accept. Okay. It's a great way to get free renown. Has to be one of my grandchildren. I'm gonna send the youngest of Fruzen, my wet nurse, and Yam Yam. Which is Jatternene. Okay. And in exchange, actually, we could take the hostage Popo. Should we take Popo as a hostage? No, it needs to be one of his actual kids. Or like your primary heir's kids. Alright, let's take this 4-year-old. Temperate, beautiful, charming. He's like the heir's, one of the heirs, sort of. They will accept, we will earn prestige, renown, and piety. It's good stuff. I think it's worth doing. So we're going from 4.4 renown to... Well, they have to get here first, but he accepts. Goodbye, Jatternene. They depart on a journey for the hostage exchange. Chat, the second... Yeah, there's the second one. Your acquaintance Imedine died. He was of interest to me because we convinced him to be a detractor of the caliphate, I think. Where did my third tax collector go? I don't know. The court physician makes a good tax collector. Why did our taxes just go up to 12.9? I wish there was like an economic sort of, it was at 9 point something and now it's 12.9. I wish there was like a graph of your economy over time. The time has come to treat your gout. Do no more than what is necessary. Amadi insisted my humors were out of balance and the best way to restore them would be through bloodletting. The bloodletting did nothing. I feel worse. Oh, I'm gonna die. It's over. One bad gout treatment later, and I'm gonna die. I'm in poor health. Is that easy? Go away. I want to rest. 5 years of worsened disease symptoms. Jeez, dude, he's the new physician. I didn't even demand his conversion. He's fired. You don't have to leave my court, but you're fired. There's no one to replace him with. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, I didn't recruit the other guy. I had to pay him, huh? $85 gold. My character is forgiving. That's true. My character is forgiving, but it might be too late, dude. 5 years, poor health. Chad, do you guys have any suggestions for how to get some emergency bonus health other than you are at death's door? Okay, I think, do I just have to, like, respec? I could do an emergency respec. That's so cheesy. I could reset all my perks and then take learning. Wait, no, I'd have to have a higher level in learning, wouldn't I? You can't just suddenly be learning. You'd have to be in diplomacy. Yeah, it would have to be in diplomacy. I can't believe I'm gonna die to one bad gout treatment. You'll get a small health boost from medicine. That's true. I could just like pivot to medicine focus. I give up on commissioning an epic, which we're content anyways. And then this is level of fame, impact, diplomacy. Yeah, I think that's actually the smartest idea. Switch to medicine focus. An understanding of life beyond the vagaries of the world upon the body. Small health boost. I'm still in poor health. We're not dead, but it's 5 years of looking grim, dude. It's not gonna get any easier. Unbelievable. What else you got, chat? He's lived a long and fulfilling life. I don't care about his long, fulfilling life. He's got to stay alive long enough to form the Empire of Persia. Because if he dies, we're doomed. He's the only shot. Because he's already level 4 level of fame. If he dies, we are not going to complete the Iranian intermezzo. I have to wait until this hits 60%, which is like never gonna happen, or I have to wait until we go back to the unrest phase, which we will. Those are the only two options. Do we just take Empire now? Can you not do the opposite of humiliation? That's why I said, do you hear the second thing I said? We have to wait until you go back to the unrest phase, because you cannot do it in the stabilization phase. It turns out when things are stable, you cannot found a new caliph because it's stable. Has to be in the unrest phase. You are involved in the unrest phase. Per my last email. I miss the cat. I also miss the cat. Chunky was keeping us alive, dude. Well, one thing's for sure, we're not traveling. We are 100% not traveling anywhere. Well, let's see if we just randomly die of gout. I don't think that there's any decisions I can do that increase my health. Attempt suicide definitely doesn't increase my health. Wait, are there any courtier positions that increase your health? Other than court physician, theoretically? Gardener is development gain. Piety stops murder schemes. I'm gonna have my granddaughter be the cupbearer. Cultural fascination progress is pretty good. My son, Nam Nam, Rapacious Craven. Having your spouse be on stewardship has a chance to RNG a health bonus. On the subject of gout, your court amenity for food raises your risk. Yeah, but improving it can't remove it, right? Once you have gout in Crusader Kings, you have gout. Where is search for cat? Search for cat would be fun. I mean, I could probably still improve my court anyway, because we took it down to save money earlier. So yes, we do have bad food. But the whole thing is we only have money in stabilization phase. We don't have money during unrest. And we have quite a few servants. Terrible fashion. Last century fashions, embarrassing. But yeah, we could at least do, I would say just modest food for now. And better lodgings. I guess I should have done something to get us up to Court Grandeur 7. Oops. Oh well. Oh, I guess you can. It's local amenities. So we could do fashion up slightly. And then it'll trend toward Grandeur level 7, which is good development growth bonuses, actually. Your grandson! Daughter of Jam Jam. This is Tricketot, which is definitely not a Pokemon name. Tricketot. It's very much a human Iranian legacy name. Befriend, a good word. Okay. Listen. Speak to your nephew on my behalf. I have arrived in Bam to pay homage. Show him in. He kneels in deference. I accept your generous gifts. He gave me 50 gold. Some prestige, court grandeur, 100 renown. What a hero. Farsha Hedayat certainly seems more interested in getting to know you now. Good job! Good job. Plus 15 opinion and we gained progress. Well done. Respect and admiration. I could commission a poem to impress my friend. Let's just get him plus 10 opinion of me. Focus on his own accomplishments in the letter you write to him. See, we're losing taxes. We back down to 10.6. We made a friend. We learned about each other a lot during our encounter, and we parted ways as friends. Okay, so what that should do for us, we have this entire Duchy of Fars, which constitutes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 counties. And since I am a kingdom and he is a duke, he is of lower... Oh man, he's actually just -7 still? Huh. I'm actually very surprised by this. The arrogant -20. You are not his rightful liege. Dude, how long before we can make the Kingdom of Persia, man? We need 19 counties? If I could just become King of Persia, then it's no biggie. He'll join immediately. So I need 6 counties. He's minus 32. Pump the military a little? What was it? Was there a military issue? Oh, my military strength? Yeah, but it would need to be, like, maxed. It'd have to be a full plus 20. I could still put some points. This is a great time to put points in the military during the stabilization phase. We already have maxed Mubarazin, which I'm very happy with. Let's buff our onagers, which I've been wanting to do for a while, because we only got 10 onagers. We could be sieging a lot faster. Let's also get increased bowmen to counter their skirmishers. We'll go boom, boom. And then the camel riders only counter light cav, but they have incredible damage in the deserts. So we were thinking about using them. And then light horses counter their archers. The one that I was like struggling with, we struggle against enemy horse archers, but who doesn't? Who doesn't? What about horse archers? What about them? They're hard to kill. Step 1, become king of Persia. It's easy. Yo, it's easy. All right, we're gonna get tier 2 camel riders, tier 2 horsies, tier 3 bowmen, and let's go ahead and let those guys kind of train up, because we're out of money. My hostage has arrived. I'll make sure he feels right at home. We actually have plus 5 monthly renown now. That's really high compared to what it was. In the flanks of my throne room, I can hear the master of the hunt, Zachariah of Delaram, engaged in intense negotiation with Faraz over the sale of a beautiful peregrine falcon. He is huge, and he is not. A highly prestigious bird for anyone to own. Zachariah seems to be stuck on haggling the price, with the falconer refusing to budge. And from the frustration in both voices, they've been at this a while. Perhaps they'd appreciate an Emir's intercession almost as much as I think I'd appreciate a new bird. Chat, I just wanted to say, one of the problems people have with the Courts DLC is we have only clicked on, and I'm not exaggerating, 4, I think, court events, and 2 of them have been the same birds of a golden feather. And they always involve money. Pay 125 gold to this guy. Awful. Pay 190 gold to this guy. Awful. I'm just going to take the stress hit and the rep hit. Thanks. What a terrible event. I either lose 200 gold or both of them hate me more. Okay. Glad I came to court. My granddaughter has arrived as a vassal of the Damayanti. The Damayanti. Ooh. Our building upgrades are starting to come in. Today, my grandson Ashraf was taught a lesson in vassal management by Saifullah. It was quite a complicated course, necessary, but perhaps a bit beyond his grasp. Everyone makes mistakes, grandson. No, he said that. When I rule, I will forgive and let live, so my realm may prosper. Would he too become a forgiving ruler? Keep forgiving, become trusting, become patient. Forgiving is fine. I can designate a guardian. How old are you? 6? Okay. Good timing. Koliana. A great name. You want to do either learning or stewardship. We've had a lot of learning and stewardship, almost no intrigue children, and just like a couple of martial. It's been a little weird. Okay, so if they want a learning education, we're gonna try and have my court physician who botched my last treatment teacher. Bam Sequit or Bamid. Wait, did I do Bam Sequit 2? I forgot the R. Bam Sequit 2. Bam Sequit 2. Chat, why am I not scheming against anybody right now? What are you thinking? Challenge for an artifact? Stay away. The 12er Imamet. Oh, we were doing, I was trying to improve my military strength. That hasn't changed at all. Okay, cool. Minus 60 is also really tough. Let's befriend him, challenge him to a board game first. He doesn't want to play. What a loser. Okay, he agreed. Reluctantly, he has 25 stewardship. Wow. I feel like I might accidentally beat him. I'm gonna challenge my martial versus his intrigue. He took it personally, lost 15 opinion. He won! What do you mean he takes it personally? He's trying to make me a rival? Wow, what a loser, dude. I lost the game, but he gained 25 opinion of me. But he hates me. He's pleased, but he hates me. I want him to love how much he fears me. The better man won. 99% chance you actually grow closer to forming a friendship, and he gets 15 opinion of you. That's what I'm looking for. Not enemies or frenemies. It was a good game. He agrees. Why do I still only have a 52? He's paranoid. He dislikes lustful and forgiving. So we really don't have that great of a chance of befriending him, actually. I could try swaying him a little bit more first. It's probably worth swaying him once. Wait, did it say I wouldn't be able to attempt until 983? I didn't read the fine print. I can't try to befriend him for 30 years. I didn't know that was the penalty for canceling that. Seems a bit harsh. 30 years is a long time. Yeah? I know! What's another 30 years? I had second thoughts about being this guy's BFF. Better wait an entire generation. Yeah. I ain't gonna save Scum because it's too far away, I'm sure. January, it's already August. We're struggling out here. Because these guys won't join me. These guys I can't befriend now. These guys I don't think will accept. They might. It's worth trying. It's a 100% chance to befriend them. We get 12 or a Mamet. If we get the whole 12 or a Mamet, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 counties? Pretty good. Will we die before that happens? Maybe. Smiler wants an alliance with me. I'm sorry, Smiler, but I already have too many alliances. As I open my eyes in the dark, I am overwhelmed by an ominous feeling. Is someone watching me? Are you ready to embrace the truth, Bam Bam? I sit up, suddenly completely awake. I look around for the source of the unfamiliar man's voice, but there are only shadows. Iblis offers you his blessing. Will you accept it? You become a witch. I want nothing to do with this. Begone, demon. Chad, I don't know if Bam Bam Second the Confessor wants to have a witch secret at age 62 in his life. What if this saves us? Get rid of the gout with witchcraft. I've had the worst luck tonight with Crusader Kings 3 characters getting killed. My second and third generations died young. My fourth gen is getting beat up by this crappy half-dead Viking who is 71 with a whole page of Chad icons. Get wrecked. Sometimes it happens. Chat, the witch trait is not a health bonus. -1 diplomacy, +1 intrigue, +1 learning, shunned by your faith. I want nothing to do with this. Be gone, demon. You are ailing. I know, I need a better gout treatment and then I'll be alive. I have no idea why we have an alliance, but okay. The Witch Coven Dynasty trait has a health boost, but not the basic witch trait. Interesting. No, it's simply not how you say it. The venerable scholar who invented the word said it was pronounced the way I'm saying it, Jiff. My friend Hediad and I having a raging debate, which shows no sign of abating. Having passed a nearby gibbet, he had remarked on it. Being fluent in the Iranian language as I am, I gently corrected him on his pronunciation. It begins with a hard sound, not a soft one, obviously. And he had the temerity to disagree. And disagree vociferously, no less. I'll prove it! We'll agree to disagree, or win a debate against him at the cost of 20 opinion. Look, let's just agree to disagree, okay? How do I join the pyramid scheme? My character doesn't die, and he befriends you, and then he asks you if you want to join the kingdom. And then we win the game. It's that easy. A paragon of unyielding asceticism. Every single time I have ever read this word, I have to look it up.
Ascetic.
Asceticism. Yeah, I said it right. A paragon of unyielding asceticism, Amir Jibril has shown how a disciplined soul can find true peace and clarity only through meditation and abstinence. Despite his illustrious rank, he sustains himself only with the most frugal meals. All right, our fervor goes up by 10. It's a long way of saying. Fardad is dead. Aw, man. Fardad is dead, and there is a new ruler. What, my wife is pregnant? Dude, how many babies are we having, man? How many babies? All right, this guy thinks I'm cool, too. What about near dead? I've been overwhelmed by stress. 2 of my friends died at the same time. Died of his wounds. Died of old age. Lately, it feels like I am constantly distracted by lascivious thoughts and erotic fantasies. With all the hardships of my everyday life, it's too easy to lose myself in daydreams and forget reality. These desires are clearly interfering with my life, but what should I do about them? A trip to the brothel? No. Convert to being a Catholic. It's... Just become Catholic. I'll bite my lip and stay focused. Alright, here's what we're gonna actually do. Bought myself some time. Do we have any health debuff from this? No, thankfully. Let's throw... We haven't done this in a while, actually. We haven't just had a feast. Just a proper feast. In the capital. It's been many years. We can do it. It'll take all of our money, but we can do it. We don't even need a caravan master. My intent is going to be to simply relieve stress. I think that that's reasonable. The guest of honor is going to be... This is like a tradition in our family now. The guest of honor is usually the heir. At least once. Where is the heir? How the heck am I going to find her on this screen? She's not coming. I guess she's not landed yet. She's not landed yet. Chat, we're looking for Bambina. There she is. Bambina, the heir, is the guest of honor. My granddaughter and cupbearer. We're gonna go with moderate prestige. Just regular dish complexity and moderate opinion. Just a good old-fashioned feast. The servants run across the hall, bringing the final decorations. Some of the guests are yet to arrive. I've spotted some baked truffles already. Dude, I'm hungry too. Bring some for me. Designate a guardian for your hostage. My hostage is learning intrigue. Ooh, interesting. We don't get that too much. In fact, we get that so little that all of our intrigue people are not very good teachers. My daughter, an antiquarian, is also a lunatic, but should be a good teacher. Let's convert their culture and their faith. You are at death's doorstep. Why is it telling me this? Oh no, the skull is back. Where did my court chaplain go? Did he die? It's 9:54? I wish you could just see a history of this. Oh my god. We have the opportunity to do the best thing ever. The fact that there's two people this close competing. Your brother died. Your brother... Oh, my brother Bamboozle did die. Of old age at age 60. I'm 63. This guy is a super genius. 29 prowess, 44 learning, 20 intrigue, mastermind philosopher, a wise man, a herbalist, a hunter, an aspiring blade master, a scholar, but despite all that, melancholic. Now, if that's not real, I don't know what is. Trying to find happiness in all these hobbies and separate pursuits, even went on a pilgrimage, all by the age of 35. An experienced traveler in his own right, and now he's the court chaplain. The best damn court chaplain the world has ever known. 44. And he's a powerful vassal with 1,700 troops in his own right. My god. Anyways, brother, friend, and friend all died at the same time. It's definitely time to have a stress feast. 100% time. Hamlets constructed and embossed. 6 months until the feast begins. That's a lot of planning, dude. That's a lot of planning. Court physician treatments have better outcomes. Would be super nice. When do we get our next treatment, by the way? Are we dying at our own feast? Shh. Don't worry about it. With my hostage inheritance of Kosala, I now find myself caring for a Maharaja. He will soon depart to take his throne. What? Don't I get another hostage? The whole point was we exchanged hostages. We can't exchange hostages, and then you land the hostage that I'm taking, and then they leave. What happens to my My wife just died while we were waiting for the feast to begin. Everyone's falling like flies around me. My spouses, my brothers, my friends. I'm 63. My dear Madoct, I might not have loved you. She was the 19 diplomacy gamer god that was boosting us all this time. You were always there, my constant companion. Did I take you for granted? There are so many things. What do you mean I might not have loved you? You guys were lovers. You're old and forgetful. You don't know what you're saying. Also, wait, we have 2 spouses now? I guess go back to just simply assisting the ruler. Chat, my diplomacy just tanked to 24. It was like a 30-something. I guess I'll do the +5 at the expense of all the other things. Finish the Convert Faith County task. Nice. Keep going, I guess. You can designate a guardian for your grandson. Ooh, finally, intrigue education. It's been a while. My daughter, an antiquarian, can teach you. You can recall a hostage. He will not accept. That's a double standard. Why is there not an RP decision in Wards and Wardens to they can choose not to accept, but you have to accept? Like, he gets to take his hostage back, but I don't get to take my hostage back. I may never exchange hostages again. The only thing that makes this better is if he'll accept a demand for a hostage. And he won't. That is an act of war. Is it not? Is that not like... It seems like just an oversight, to be honest. Because it says you can recall a hostage. Yeah, I would have to land her, but like, I can't. It's not an option. She would have to inherit something. Well, that's real dumb. Oh, no! Oh, no! While waiting for my feast, I died! That physician killed me! That one messed up gout treatment got me killed! I died gout-ridden. I've left the world at 63 years of age. He died gout-ridden. A tormented man, he long desired the sweet embrace of death. Wow, that's harsh. He is melancholic. Bambina ascends to the throne. Energetic and collected, Bambina will surely improve the realm under her rule. Man, we were doing so good. Now it's all gonna go to pieces. I can't believe that one gout treatment got me killed. Died gout. I died of gout. It's 63. Not of old age. The gout actually killed me because of his treatment. A funeral feast. He was the cultural head, exalted among men, paragon of virtue, had a learning lifestyle, fought in 11 wars, hosted 2 activities, attended 6 activities, 37 years of reign. And now we continue. With the passing of my grandfather Bam Bam, his feast comes to an end. As the subdued guests leave, I pray that God welcomes Bam Bam as warmly to heaven as he welcomed us to his halls. It was such a fun feast, you know, until he died. A feast cut short. My predecessor, Bam Bam, has shed his mortal coil while organizing a feast. Tragically, he died gout-ridden. Bam Bam's entourage will surely begin a mournful journey home. Well, it was at home, bearing my grandfather's body. He didn't deserve to die like this. Not like this. So, House Unity changed. I inherited a vizier. You know what the worst part about this is? We can't, like, we lose. We automatically lose now. Concessions at 404. We'll never see the ending. Because the, we'd have to get back to level 4, Exalted Among Men, and I'm starting at just Established, which is the 2nd level of fame. I'd have to go all the way back up to level 4 fame. From scratch. Before we hit concession. That's gonna take hours, dude. Hours. Granted, it's gonna take hours for 51% to go up, but we're heading towards Unrest. Literally, we were 92 points away from being able to at least achieve Abbasid Humiliation. But now we can't even hold that. Because we don't have Paragon of Virtue, Exalted Among Men. We don't have Saida or Mujahid or Theologian. Yep. Basically, we're limited by the fact that we don't have good piety or good prestige. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. All right, we're going to press on. We're going to press on. I'm not giving up yet. We'll see what happens. We're going to have to just, like, try and min-max prestige somehow. Because we were getting 12 per month. Now we're only getting 7. We did get to keep all of our holdings, so we have all the same counties and duchies. How bad is the vassal relationship? It's honestly not as bad as I expected it to be. Considering we lost all the friendships. It's honestly not as bad as I thought. Like, +7. You know, the reason is we're preferred heir is +30. And opinion of predecessor. We, like, maxed our relationship with all of our friends. So we're going to have, like, 5 years of buffer on just the fact that they loved my dad so much. Also, I'm compassionate. That's a +5. My own diplomacy is respectable. My character is also humble, which is a +10 to many people. Like, we have a nice ruler now. Wait, he's humble. Sorry. We're compassionate, diligent, and lustful, with a great eminence education. So it's actually, like, not gonna instantly collapse the House of Cards because my dad put in so much hard work previously. And she's only 23 and has a long... Dude, this is her first time. We have a queen! The Queen of Bamid. Bam Bam's heir. In place of the Dark Lord, you will have a queen! The king is dead, long live the queen. Are we forgiving? No. We got a lot of stuff to do. All right, anytime the ruler dies after like 40 years, I have to like clear my head. My brain hurts. I'm gonna take a very short BRB. Mars to Pants, thanks for 20 months. I appreciate the tier 1. Thanks for subbing a bit ago. Okay, I just need a breath. I need to take a breath of fresh air. Okay? Short BRB. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna try and min-max our awesome new queen, because I honestly think that she's a very good character. Let's do it. BRB. All right, I'm back. All right. Chat wants to kill the guy who botched the treatment. I'm not surprised. Don't unpause. I haven't even done anything yet. Okay. Our new queen is gonna have to grind. Here's the problem. Grinding prestige means you don't get maximum diplomacy. She also only has one child. The Bambiniest. Now, granted, having an heir is good, but 2 heirs, potential heirs, is better, right? She's also gonna need some new secondary spouses. Let's find, oh man, yeah, we got some stuff to do. All right, first, let's do lifestyle focus. I don't know if we can afford... I think we just have to go majesty focus. We just need as much prestige as we can possibly get. She's also got befriend and groom to rule. Which isn't like the worst. We could get the, I don't know, what is our top priority here? Because this makes befriending faster. Honestly, matriarch is a very good series of choices. These are all good. But we won't have true ruler anymore. We only had it briefly. And I don't really think there's many of these that are that necessary for us on the left. I think staying on family hierarch is pretty good. Because this helps us with befriending, which is the main avenue in which we vassalize. Alright, let's set up our council. It shouldn't be too difficult. Because we got this powerful guy, he's still got 44 learning, so that's easy enough. Chancellors, we've got 2 powerful vassals. Let me check steward first. My husband! So right now my vizier is currently assisting me. +2, +2, +2, +2, +3. Interesting. That's actually really high for just an assist ruler. That's like +11 stats. It's actually quite high. So she is probably overall better than him unless we were going to do a stewardship focus. However, oh wow, these are our stats even with her assisting. I was going to say, I wonder if it's worth doing court politics +6. Just try to offset the bad reputation that we've got right now. That boosts us up to 23 diplomacy. Who do we got for Spy Master? My vassal, 24. Do we have any other choices that are also powerful? We do, but she's only got 12. That's pretty bad. Spineless Atheist. She's got a +76 relationship with me. Azarika and Bam. I don't know where this person came from. I don't know how well you're going to be able to do while dealing with your children, but... Chad, do you think a 23 who is also a schemer is going to be better than a 24 who isn't and who is craven? Also, I want you guys to be honest with me. Do you think we have a shot at winning the intermezzo / struggle still, or not? What do you think? I know it wasn't what Ita wanted, but I guess it's cool how Bam Bam would likely be remembered in this alternate timeline as one of the greatest rulers of his time. Hopefully. I don't know. Nodders. I believe. I believe. Of course. Yeah. You got this. I think you might need some wars to get the prestige up. I feel like we... First of all, I can't. You can't go to war during stabilization phase. But also, there's a few ways that it can go up. If we become... if we form other kingdoms, that's going to be a pretty big boost. Bam Bam was a very Persian ruler. He wielded diplomacy as a sword. Basically, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna pick the 23 who's also a schemer. She's plus 68 of me. That's pretty good. Like, I don't know. If you get backstabbed by someone who thinks plus 68 of you, then... I don't know, you know? We used to have god tier marshals. We have 19. 19's still pretty good. We know his lover secret, but he's generous and compassionate, so I feel like that's good enough for us to assign him, and he's a powerful vassal that we can appease. Excuse me. This dude's a criminal. I kind of want to put my husband on the council as steward, which is kind of awesome. Look at him. He's doing good. I don't think we want to do cultural acceptance, though. Let's do, like, collect taxes so we can create some new titles. And then for Chancellor, it's really just between these two nerds. I say we put Sirma on first because she's 69, dying. And then when she dies, we put the other guy on. Okay, now what? Appoint one tax collector, please. I will appoint... You can appoint your vizier. I assume that's fine. I assume my tax collector's liking me more is important. Also, he's still the court physician. He's supposed to be excellent. My father forgave him, and so will I guess. I don't know. I'd say let's challenge him to a board game to make his opinion go up. Okay. What else you got? Too few spouses. All right, let's just handle the business. Handle the business. You know what the worst part about dying is? All of our alliances are gone. We might be able to negotiate some. You can recall a hostage. No, you can't. I know this guy expects a council position, which is exactly why I'm going to start befriending him before anybody else. Okay, and then I got to find spouses. So we definitely want maybe some alliances. But I don't know if I'll be able to get them. This is sorting by alliance power, and the best we can do is 411. Oh, man, it's so sad. The best thing I can do is probably arrange marriage with my heir, Bambiniest. 680? Chat, where did all my alliances go? I only have one sibling. you absorb them. That's not true. Okay. At this point, I bet I'm sorting by inheritable traits. Aha! And age difference 10. Aha! Okay, yep. Yep. Try again. I knew that was something was weird. Okay, so we actually can get an alliance back with the 12er Imamit and then absorb them if we wanted to. That's actually the strongest. We'd have to just have a stupid, what do you call it? Arranged betrothal. Betrodhal's the word I'm looking for. How old are you? 2? Okay, this would be a decent alliance. They're not that far away. They got 3,900 soldiers, lots of bows. That we had an alliance with them. We did. But there's only one person, and she's 12 years old. Okay, other than that, Kurdistan. We could have an alliance with Kurdistan. I feel like that's a pretty solid choice. Because she's 2 as well. Okay. Yep, that's one alliance down. All right, now for me, my vassal is like the only one, unless I just do an arranged marriage. Chad, this is the problem. We only have 2. We only have 1 child and 1 sibling. How am I supposed to arrange marriages like this? We're gonna get attacked. I only have 5,600 troops. This guy would make a good husband for you. Look at him. He's wounded, scarred, Hashishaya. Peasant leader? Oh, he'd make a good husband for me, game? He's unlanded with a single claim? We're gonna get an ultimatum in 9 months from the populists. I gladly accept your betrothal. Okay, so at least we have an alliance, and I challenged my physician to chess. I'm gonna try like my father taught me, my grandpa taught me this trick. Let him win. You lose the game, he gets 25 opinion of you, and we get a diplomacy challenge, 87% chance, he thinks an extra 15. Perfect. He agrees it was a good game. With Jadernene sent from here to be a hostage, no longer of any relevance to Bamid, our pact with Maharaja finds itself suddenly without purpose. Jadernene is free to take her leave and rejoin her family if she chooses. Oh my god, did it work? Yeah, because she was not, she's not a hostage against me. She was a hostage against my dad. You might be Amir, but you're also a beguiling hag. The unprovoked anger expressed by my vassal Marak comes as a complete surprise. He's been under a lot of stress, but to behave like this... Isn't he like my uncle? Oh, that's... Wait, that's the son of that dude. Okay, hold on. This guy is the son of this guy. Oh, that we executed. And now we're apparently on good terms. He's become our religious leader. They're back in the fold, kind of. I hated that guy. We might benefit from strengthening our special troops more. All right, we're back to 10.1 prestige a month, which is like more respectable than it was. We should probably throw a... Dude, I didn't get a refund for my feast. I spent 130 gold from the coffers of the kingdom on the feast, and I died, and the feast was canceled, and nobody got any of the benefits from it, and nobody refunded me. The caterer took it all and laughed all the way to the bank. If you die before you can do a feast, shouldn't you get your money back, or at least like a partial refund? Deposit lost. Did you keep the receipts? My vizier has given birth to a daughter. This is actually this is my aunt. And I get to name my aunt, who's 0. And I'm 23. None of those people are my ancestors. GG, I was the caterer. All right, this child's name is GG. We need to move back toward Harmonious. I will encourage the house to improve the economy for 20 years. Rulers adopt the builder archetype and get +1 stewardship. And I will also educate the youth in the mosque like my father before me for 20 years. Bonus monthly lifestyle XP. And zealots like you more. Wonderful. Trying to move house unity back up. Your counselor, see, I told you she died of old age at 69. I told you. Now we can just put the other guy on the council, and he's like, oh, you're pretty cool, actually. I am shocked with how easily we maintained our affairs. I'm going to focus on domestic affairs for a bit to kind of sing my praises to everybody that's here, try to offset some of the debuffs that we might have. My husband's collecting taxes, we're establishing control, and we're disrupting schemes in case anybody's trying to murder us. I think those are all perfectly great. And then in my court, I don't think... Lady in waiting. Ooh, interesting. An assistant and companion to a queen or empress, attending her every need and fulfilling every whim. Hostile scheme resistance based on aptitude. It's like a bodyguard. My honorable courtier, Valenzina, Bamboozle. She's honest and has good diplomacy skill. All right, she's hired. I still have a personal champion. He doesn't think that highly of me. I don't know how to make him like me unless we could challenge him to another board game. He's like, I've seen this trick before. Well, there's the first faction created against me. The Liberty faction. That dude's negative 100. You know what your problem is? %. I see the wisdom of your faith. I will not bargain for your soul. Oh, he declined. He declined, and he is now a known criminal who I could go to war with. You know what? We have to make a impression. We have to make an impression, don't we? War declared. I'm not a pushover. Okay? We have to throw the book at him. In order to show everybody what they're dealing with. As my council plans our defense of Bamid, my hostage Abdallah is let in. I forgot that he's still my hostage. Noble Amaran, you have treated me well and fairly. With ruin threatening, is it right that in Twelver Imamet, my homeland, the knights are idle, their banners furled? He kneels. Give me leave to travel. I will carry our plea for aid. I am his blood. He will support you. For my what? I don't need help. This is just a little rebellion issue. Is this like a Game of Thrones reference? Is he doing a Theon Greyjoy right now? Go and return with iron. He may aid you in war, may cease to be your hostage. Take a gift with you. Take some... No, I cannot allow you to leave. I don't need help. You live here now. I know you're 29, but your father killed my uncle. We actually might need some levies. For a bit. We're just gonna squish them. Also, can you stop swinging the scales of power, please? My Vizier is at level 3 scales of power. Tax collectors gain 20% of the Diarch's aptitude as a bonus. Okay, so level 3 is fine. Next month, scales of power will swing by 0.25 until it balances at 40 out of 100. I'd have to give the Diarch a duchy at this point. Chat, I need to make my stepmom, step-grandma like me more. I can't learn languages yet like my dad. How did we get that again? It's a lifestyle choice. Independent ruler opinion plus 15 is also really good. Max learn language schemes plus 1. So yeah, we're starting at a big disadvantage. Her loyalty is situational. I noticed that, yeah. Once I don't really need to befriend him anymore, but I'm just going to continue doing it. And then we're going to have to befriend our Vizier. Bro, where do you think you're going? Stand and fight, you cowards! You wanted to rise up? I will put you in your place. Lost 242 to their 1,300. It's easy. And we imprisoned at least one dude. Alright, let's go siege their capital. Call it a day. Aunt taken prisoner. Can't help you over there, Auntie. Vizier successfully furthers mandate. She tried to beneficially affect a vassal's feudal contract for you. This was abuse of power and caused 15 strife with Banaz peer vassals. What? Does that affect my relationship or hers? What did you do? Unsuccessfully. Strife is an opinion penalty for the Diarch by their fellow vassals. She just got more powerful? How does she get so much? Okay, but not by like a lot. What's the score at right now? Loyalty, situational. This is like 5 minutes late. Try 15 minutes late. But you can't uncook the feast. We didn't even get to eat the food. What are you talking about? That's fine. You don't need to uncook it. Just let me eat it. Everyone had to go home. My spy master comes to me with grave news. Someone is plotting against me. Claim the throne scheme is exposed. Good job. We actually have a good spy master. And we've exposed the plan. That's why I'm disrupting schemes right now. 33 discovery chance. Pretty good. Someone's trying to claim the frickin' throne, dude. Too few spouses. I need a spouse. Dude, we can be allies with Egypt. But I have to just take a betrothal for like 7 years. Pyramid scheme. I mean, they're really freaking far away. That doesn't mean that it wouldn't be cool. Let's do sum of all skills. And then let's do a classic sum of all skills and heritable traits marriage. Trusting, zealous, ambitious, super smart, 21 diplomacy, 17 martial, 22 stewardship, intrigue, and learning. That's pretty good. He's not like too old. He's zealous though. Wait. So he won't convert. Okay, never mind. False alarm. All these guys have one flaw. Sadistic, impatient. Why are you guys such men? Huh? Stop being such men about this. Stereotypical men. Do I really have to take the sadistic person? Who's robust? Prefers to avoid interacting with other people, but is just. Okay, if you're sadistic, shy, and just, and you're a poet, I have to assume that you're just like a normal guy who's into some kinky shit. So as long as you have, you know, consent and permission, I don't think it's too much of a problem. And a gardener. He's got some nice hobbies and just like a dark BDSM side. All right, let's, you know what? Sure. Matrilineal marriage. He gets 700 prestige. He is born of a house, so at least he's not unlanded. Cool hat. Please lose the mustache. All right, that's a step in the right direction. See, someone in chat was like, you can't have multiple husbands. You totally can, dude. Dazrikis can. They know how to party, man. I am informed by the guard my cousin Jadernene approaches Bam, back from her stay. Oh, from being a hostage. We got our hostage back. All we had to do was have our grandfather die to gout. Tell me everything, cousin. Was it terrible? We're almost back in unrest phase. Which is unfortunate. Because I don't have enough money. Look at that. Look at that face. I wanted to hire some more special troops. My son and heir, Bambiniest, is an unusually calm child. When the others play their wild games, Bambiniest often withdraws to some silent corner. He does not speak a lot, but I can tell he's thinking about something. He gains the trait pensive. Okay, that means he can either do learning or stewardship. Maybe it'd be nice to do stewardship for a whole campaign, you know? We haven't, learning is really great, but we haven't had a nice steward heir. And then husband and steward could also teach. Homeschool dad. He doesn't have, like, I'm worried about the homeschool dad because I don't know what matters more, his education level or the fact that he has 22 stewardship. Because if he, like, sorted by learning, you could also have him go get educated by someone else that's not at your court. But my husband's also, like, actually super book smart, has 19 learning. Your learning score and the relevant score both impacted. I'm not sure if their actual education trait level does. And also spouse's level impacts it. Spouse's learning, I think, impacts it. Or was it spouse's stewardship in this case? I feel like spouse's learning helps, and we're both pretty darn smart. Don't you want to educate him to control his traits? I can't help him be a good steward. He's going to get a terrible education. My husband can. He's still in the household. Also, new husband needs to convert first. Why is this siege so slow? They're only Fort level 3. We have 20 onagers now. We made a friend. All right, one of my powerful vassals is my friend. We went to an exquisite ball. He was super impressed. What a great day. All right, who was I need to convince? Okay, he's Azarika, yeah. I was gonna learn was I gonna learn a language? Thought I was gonna befriend someone. I wasn't gonna learn a language. Someone on your council. Nope. The Vizier. Yes. Chat, you got there in the ends. You got there in the ends. How do you remove the Vizier? She only has 21 gold. Like, you can take gold directly from your Vizier, but my Vizier has no money. I think she's just done a terrible job. Okay, if I dismiss the Vizier, the scales of power favor her too strongly to remove without consequences. Gain 10 years of minus 32% monthly income. Wow. Wow. Gain 42 stress because they are diligent. Okay. Forget about removing her. Just befriend her. Make her at least work with us in mind. She's only 39, too. The whole Vizier system is very confusing to me. I like the idea of it on paper. It just said Banaz gained 75 gold. Like, the second I look away, she fills her pockets. That happened a moment after I unpaused. Give me some of that. I'll take 60 Gs. Your scales of power swings by 3 toward her. Oh, it actually makes the scales of power go more toward her? How do you see what the number is actually at right now? Like, all I can see is that the current value is 40. But how many points to get to level 4? Because if it was already at 40, it would be here. See, they get closer together here. They're further apart here. Let's just do it and see what happens. It's 43 now. I don't know. I have no idea. A faction targeting you has disbanded. Good. Vizier leveraging a position. So she got the money for being a decent Vizier. If we had an awesome Vizier, they'd probably be getting a ton of money from all sorts of places. Anyway, take the money to keep us in the war without going into debt longer. We are very nearly done with the war. Alright, we gotta arrest the criminal. I seized the gazelle horn. Good job. Disband the armies. Ransom the prisoners for 50. Oh, wait. That's my vassal. Yeah, I'm not letting you go. I'll let this guy go, though. He's just a dude. Okay. You criminal scum, you have 2 counties? Not for much longer, bro. I so love spending time with my friend Nazgul. Though usually an interpreter's required. Usually the language barrier isn't a problem, but today I appear to have upset my dear friend with something I said. She said something that sounded like a joke and I laughed, as is courtesy, but then she gave me a glare that spoke 1,000 words. As I felt that glare pierce my soul, I could see our friendship which transcends language slipping away. What can I do to fix this situation? Just learn Scythian. But if I start learning Scythian, do I get that scheme extra? Or is it gonna cancel my befriend scheme? Mumble something that sounds Scythian and hope for the best. 100% chance she just gets 5 opinion. You get critical stress because you were diligent and compassionate. Oh my god. Chat, we have a huge problem here. If I try to learn Scythian and it starts a scheme and that scheme cancels my befriend scheme, I won't be able to attempt to befriend my Vizier for 30 years. Whereas if I just take the first one, I will get instant critical stress automatically. It's 100%. Yes, chat. Look at the indentations. 100% chance of Dot is here. Nazgul gains 5 opinion. 0% chance Dot is here. Nazgul loses 5 opinion. You gain 134 stress regardless because this is not also indented. So I will get 134 stress regardless of the outcome. Because I'm diligent, so she wants to learn a language, and I'm compassionate, so she doesn't want to pretend that she knows what's happening. Of course, this is an event from a DLC. Of course it is. Save first? I don't know if you can do this in the middle of a thing. Alright, if I learn Scythian... Yep, it just erased my befriend. My befriend the Vizier is gone. And I can now not befriend for 30 years. Thanks, Paradox. Delete all DLC except Northern Lords, Iberia, and Persia, please. DLC events be like, pay 600 gold or gain 600 stress. Correct. I will take the 134 critical stress. Now, I know I'm overwhelmed by stress with a severe health penalty. Why am I level 2? I'm gonna throw a feast soon. I was hoping I was just at level 1. Court event next. Let's go, baby. Sartorial Sting. I overheard my husband's distinctive irate tone. Tishtria seems to have got his goat. Stepping closer, I see my guest smugly jeering. These so-called fashions are an embarrassment. They would be fit only for servants and children. My husband flushes red and cries, I have quite enough of you. I've had quite enough of you. I don't care if you're the Amir's guest, much to Tishtria's surprise. Pulling me aside, Vigrahapala moans bitterly. That ungrateful boar never ceases to mock us. Yesterday, my servants overheard him calling our trends passé. Come, dear, he's only ribbing us. You spend 6 grandeur, you gain 75 prestige. I suppose we could make a bit of an effort. Up your court fashion to decent, or he leaves your court, loses opinion. Passé? You gain 3 years of -5 opinion. Wow, just take the first one. I don't care about 6 court grandeur. I feel a sharp twinge of jealousy in my chest as I look over the source of laughter. It's a feeling known to me, yet unlike me to feel this way. I know I ought to be thankful our guest Nastaron appears to get along well with Zara, but there's something in how the two interact that worries me. Their smiles are of the kind that lifelong friends or devoted lovers share. They unabashedly act as if they are the only ones in the room, blithely leaving me out of their conversations. Just what is their relationship, and should I do something about it? I must put a stop to whatever is budding between them. They both lose 10 opinion of you because you're rude. 66% chance that Nastaron and Zara ignore my wishes and continue fostering their relationship. That's my mom? Wait, what? Okay, sorry. Hold on. Yeah. No, that is. I forgot my mom's name because we haven't even seen her in this campaign so far. But why is my mom getting a relationship with this random chick? Alright, there's too many things. Whatever their relationship might be, I'll stay out of it. You guys do what you want. They're forming a friendship. Okay, cool. What was I doing before? The reason why I think all of the Royal Court events don't feel fun is the writing. The writing is fine. I think that the way that they're written is no problem. I think that none of them contribute to a sense of RPG-esque progression. Crusader Kings is at its most fun when number go up. And if there were more things that boosted a trait up 1, or gave you some cool temporary buffs for 10 years, or some more of these little, like, event perks or something like that, developing your character in some way is the addictive quality of Crusader Kings, I'd say. And I don't think most of the court events are just kind of like, okay, and? You want fun? How about stress go up? Speaking of, we need to see what our stress event is. Am I gonna reforge the gazelle horn? Probably. I need all the prestige I can get. But I was gonna hold a feast. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, that's... even a tiny amount of prestige is fine. Mental break! Sometimes I feel like a stranger in my own castle. I can't help but notice the odd looks my courtiers give me, the unease that fills any room I walk into. What happened to my life? Why am I not welcome among my own people? I am an outcast. Become a secret witch. Time to become a witch. Get a secret, practice witchcraft, lose 20 stress, and get a mental break. I kind of have to do that because Hashish Stupor is really bad. The Witch Queen of Bahamut. Dude, is it bad stereotyping to finally become an empowered queen, a female ruler of our kingdom, and just immediately become a witch? Just right off the bat. Within 1 year, just, I'm a witch, I guess. That's something the ladies do, right? No longer a Dark Lord, but a queen. All right, burn her at the stake, I guess. I'm a secret witch. I really need to do it because I can't afford to have a 25% fertility debuff right now, and I've still got a 10% fertility debuff. We need to have more than one child, or our game is gonna end. Not that it won't end already, as it is. A prisoner died in my dungeons. Oops. Did I do that? Maybe you guys shouldn't have been, evil and stuff? Have you thought about that? Okay, speaking of thinking about that, stop. No. I don't want any more events. Just give me a second to do something. Though my vassal is my rightful prisoner, evidently Shabazz cannot agree with my vision. Shut up. He's my rightful prisoner. You gain 32 stress because you are compassionate. Literally? Shut up! I'm not gonna release. I was about to do something with him. He has only been in prison for like 30 days! 38 days, dude. And you're gonna put me back to critical stress right now. I can't release him because I'm about to strip him of his titles. Okay, luckily you don't have to be on pause to do this. He's a known criminal, so this is not tyranny. You gained a rival. Too freaking bad. What are you gonna do about it? And now, he will go free. Wow, you're released. I got what I wanted out of you. Just had to cheese the game a little bit. All right, and so, what we're gonna do, because I can create a duchy title as well. We're gonna put one of our family members in charge of this. My sister, Evil Adventurer Bambini Bambino, is going to be the recipient of both of those counties. She'll get 80 opinion of me and become your vassal. And then we're gonna give her the duchy title when we make it. Keep it in the family. Oh, he's no longer my personal champion. Okay, that's fine. We don't really need a personal champion right now. I did like having a bodyguard. But we don't everyone sucks. Why are you guys all such bad bodyguards? What do you need to be a good bodyguard besides prowess? They just need to like me, I guess. I don't know. The Wolf of Bam needs a worthy successor. They call for an eligible knight to join your court. This accolade already has potential successors. The potential successors we have at home. 160 gold, by the way. For 11 prowess. The hell is this? What is that? Ooh, Olga's founded a hybrid culture. My dear friend Gibril has caught wind of my desire to improve my standing with Benaz. Don't need your help, actually. We have transitioned back to unrest. Too bad. Goodbye, taxes. What a generous man. My vassal has arrived to take an oath. I have recorded his pledges to serve the Grand Amirate of Bamid, and he has given me 50 gold, 150 prestige, and 100 family renown. Excellent. Excellent news. I am quite happy with this. Ooh, we finished the Convert Faith. We're known for devotion! Okay, what level is that? 2? I need to be level 4 for the end of the game. Oh my god. Time to keep converting faith. It's only gonna take 22 months. It's quite quick. It's quite fast. Still too few spouses, by the way. We could still get an alliance with Egypt. He just freaking hates me. I do speak Arabic. He's zealous. The neighboring ruler of the Twelver Imamate. Chat, are people easier to vassalize if you have an alliance with them? Persian campaign was probably the weakest knights I've had in a while. We're based on smarts. I actually haven't done any of the education stuff. We haven't visited a university. We haven't gone on a pilgrimage. We've been kind of bad. Like, we just haven't had money. I've been trying to, like, build the economy for the entire campaign. And we're still at 5 monthly income as a queen. My court positions are expensive, though. I could probably save some from scrape the barrel on court positions. But if we have a kingdom, we should have some court positions. I'm not really sure how to make the money that I used to make in Crusader Kings in this campaign without pissing off all of my vassals, because I could increase the taxes, but I just lose all my money when we're in the unrest phase. Because, this one right here. Minority vassal tax contributions minus 50% due to unrest. The taxation tour is amazing if you can afford the upfront costs. How do you do that? Taxation tour. It's an activity? Oh, you just do a grand tour and you can tax them? Yeah, it only mentions county control, popular opinion, and stress loss. It doesn't mention taxes. So I didn't even know that was a thing? Because it's literally just not listed as an anticipated reward. Huh. But yeah, we've never had 400 gold in this entire campaign. We've come close before my last leader died. But we haven't even been close to that. You gotta spend money to make money, I guess. I don't know. That's a lot of upfront money, though. Speaking of, you can do this 10 years. You can't mulct the Vizier until once every 10 years. I wish I would have known that. I think you can do it for cheaper. I think that's the max cost. Yeah, I keep forgetting that the UI doesn't work. And that you can do things for cheaper than it says. Really, they should just have a minimum to maximum range here. Because I have straight up just avoided all this content because I'm just like, oh, I can't afford it. And then when I do a feast, it's only like 100 gold or less instead of 200 gold. So I don't know why they put the maximum price for everything. Bambinius first teething. With my leave, my son Bambinius and his wet nurse parade into my chamber. Fruzen poses like a herald and proclaims, "My liege, you witness a monumental occasion. Bambinius has a mighty gift to offer you. Go ahead, Bambinius, tell her." "Mother, I lost a tooth." This is the third time one of my family members has lost a tooth. Keep it as a good luck charm. I'm not giving you any money for it. Not even for 0.01 prestige. I will take my 35 prestige up front. It's a much better deal. A child grows in my belly, my husband, Amir Viljayapala. How do you say that? Vijayapala. He's the robust one. Baby time. Learning +1 for 5 years. All right, trying to befriend the viziers so they stop abusing power. The latest work of my acquaintance has become all the rage at court. Oh my god, he becomes my chat, the guy that they convinced me to release from prison. Didn't I strip all of his titles? Or is this a different guy? This is a different guy. He did this to my dad as well. His contract states council rights are guaranteed. Oh my god, and we never changed it. So even though his council rights are not guaranteed anymore, I can't change his stewardship from 25 years. New plan. He's a known criminal. What did you do? Adulterer? Okay, I'm throwing the book at you. I'm revoking your title. You wanna do something about it? We can go to war. Okay? I'm gonna remove your title, and then you can't be on my council. How about that? What if he accepts with a 20% chance? All right, let's go. Put my husband back on the council where he belongs. As my council plans our defense of Bamid, my hostage Abdallah is let in. Amir, you've treated me well and fairly. Don't do this again. Just stop. Every time. He's only plus 15. How can I just let him go? Loses prestige, renown, and piety. You know what? Just, you stay. I'm still getting plus 0.5 from a hostage. Your dad shouldn't have killed my uncle. Sorry. Where do we get this? Oh, it's the unrest phase, so we actually have just an insane number of troops. Chad, I feel like I can't unpause for more than 5 seconds. Maybe even 2 seconds before an event pops up. It is getting to the point where there's just an abundance. It's been a good while since I saw my old heartthrob, Hashmadin, even after all these years. The thought of him is the subject of my childhood infatuation. This guy? He's 64! This is your heartthrob? I can't help but feel myself reaching for my quill when I think of him. Perhaps I had to finally make my feelings known. You're not lustful like your wait, you are lustful. You and Hashmadine, your marshal, vassal, and commander, become lovers. They are going to expose my secrets, dude. I'm already a witch. All right, if this is how you really feel, this is the object of your desire, go for it. After long thinking, I finally decided to invite Banaz, my vizier, to come on a tour of one of my estates. It turned out to be even better than expected. She's not only my confidant, but my friend. It seems that my feelings remain one way. Hashmadine seems entirely uninterested in me as a lover, and I am left heartbroken. Perhaps he may be persuaded to start a seduce... No seduce schemes. We are currently doing regal regent things, okay? We need to act like a regent and resume the duties of your father. Favis said, I love tonight's stream. You love me just... I have been in, like, rage mode for most of this stream. I've finally gotten, like, this scales tipped over. Also, I'm sorry if I was blocking the view of the dude, but it was, whatever. That guy. It was this guy. 25-year-old and the queen? Sorry. Not interested. But yeah, it's been a lot of yelling at Crusader Kings today. For its strange, strange unintended happenings. Unfortunately, we're not the same level of skill as our father was. We'll also never be able to vassalize this because you can ask a little child if he wants to be vassalized, but you can't befriend him to make it easier to vassalize. Our borders are getting real close up here. Apparently, you cannot... So many aunts and cousins. You can offer protection. What does it do? I don't know what you're talking about. I can convert people to witchcraft. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, you can, but not a good idea. 6% chance of success. You know. Well, I think we just can't vassalize anybody right now. I'll try befriending the Ottomans and see what happens. Okay, as my regent, she now loyalty is selfless because she thinks I'm awesome and we're friends. So hopefully she won't do anything shady and actually will help me. I love that she's spending the money as fast as she gets it. Your uncle can marry your vassal. I don't know why this was happening, but I'm also not going to cancel it. So, I mean, it's a decent alliance, to be honest. My aunt has given birth to a daughter. All right, my aunt Gibblezif. This is Lackadaisy. Say hello to Lackadaisy. Chat, I can't just have this whole army sit here. We need to get rid of the one that doesn't have onagers. Alright, this one. We're losing 23 gold a freaking month, dude. Cannot disband while hostiles are around. Shut up. Alright, that'll save us some cash. We still have probably too many troops out. Diplomacy perk! Honestly, the each friend lower stress gain is useful right now, and the befriend scheme power is useful now. Let's do Heart of the Family. That's plus 15 opinion from all close family. We have a lot of close Bamid family, I think. You're challenging me to a board game? I accept. Check out my sweet strong arm. You'll never see my martial mind coming. I won. I didn't mean to win. Diplomacy challenge. Oh, he's got better diplomacy than me. I won. Oops. Is that our first chess W? I think so. I think so. She expects a council position. I don't know where to put you. She's allied to me, so what's she gonna do? Create a faction? One on accident. Yeah, just click the button. This is the longest we've gone without an event pop up. Oh. My little son! I have a baby boy! We have Bambiniest. And then we have the Boozliest. We also gained a level of fame. Alright, we're already distinguished. The 3rd level of fame. Negotiate. No, you have 200 troops. That's called shooting your shot. It didn't work. I apologize to the powerful vassals. We don't have enough council spaces for all of you. I still have too few husbands? I don't assume there's any, like, good alliances. Besides this 0-year-old. This is the zealous guy. There's 3 Egyptians. They're too young. All these dudes are too young. Forget about alliance. Just do sum of all skills and heritable traits. Slash, prowess wouldn't be the worst. Super genius, but they're paranoid. Of course they are. This guy's got 26 diplomacy. Trusting and compassionate, but of course they're chaste. If we got 4 husbands, we can afford 1 chaste guy who's got 26 god-tiered diplomacy, right? 25% is not 0. Because then I can get my confidant off, and then my new husband... Oh, I had to fire her? Shh, Vizier, it's gonna be okay. Vizier, don't be alarmed. Because he's gonna give me a plus 13 to court politics. Incredible. And my first husband is on the council as a steward. What if I just get 4 husbands and put them in every council spot? And it's just me and my bros. And we just control the entire kingdom. With an iron fist. Hell yeah. Trophy husband puppets. This is Bondo Council. Girl balls and her trophy husbands. Dude, she's got 30 diplomacy now. Okay, it's kind of a big deal. Like, that was a huge move. That was actually a pretty sweet move. I don't know where the taxes are coming from, but we're losing less money now. And the siege is over. Doo-doo-doo. That's what you get for forcing yourself onto my council, you known criminal. And I am not my forgiving dad. I am diligent. I am compassionate. I understand how you feel, which is why you're not going to have to worry about languishing in my dungeon. I'm simply going to revoke your title and then release you. It's easy. See? No torture, no move to dungeon. Simply negotiate release and renounce your claims. That's it. That's the only condition. I feel like that's pretty fair, considering you are a religious criminal, and I'm gonna give this county to one of my family members. I'm gonna give it to Uncle Bamsapo, who's also my friend. Uncle Bamsapo, enjoy being a count. You might even become a duke. If I create the duchy title, I just need 200 gold. You're welcome, Bamsapo. Bam 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 It is no longer your food taster. Jam Jam is no longer your seneschal. Gibblesif is no longer your... I've made a huge mistake. Go to a hunt. Grantor. Please accept this humble gift. You have a mysterious lamp. Sweet, thanks. What's so mysterious? A shining golden lamp. You feel a sense of phenomenal cosmic power when you hold it. Don't we already have a lamp? Wait, is it something? It's not for the court, is it? Wait, is it for the court? Where is it? Because I already have a mysterious lamp right here. There's two. Now there's two of them. Maybe we ditched the stupid urn. Now we have two mysterious lamps. Alright. Boom. Organized. You have a lot of artifacts you can destroy for money. Burst Strike, I have one. All the rest of them are displayed. The only one that I'm not displaying is this urn. Which I literally just removed right this very second. For 80 gold. Thanks for the lamp, though. Super nice of you. Oh, we need to put our armies up. To the blathering Amir, I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. Get wrecked, nerd. Get absolutely wrecked. Now, that's what you get for forcing yourself onto my council and not listening to me when I ask you to do stuff. Chat, I'm tired. This has been a lot. I made a friend. Bro, you have a lot. One artifact, parentheses, one. In the end, distance was not a great hurdle for me to overcome in order to earn, this is a big one, Badakhshan Benebshin. Badakhshan Benebshin. Nezlahan's trust and friendship. We both learned a lot about the other. We parted as friends. Plus 60. Still won't be my vassal. Terrified of you, plus 20. Your level of devotion, plus 10. You speak the language. She's your friend. Your powerful vassal's opinion of you can max out at 20. Difference in your military strength. You are not her rightful liege. And cultural acceptance is minus 27. You what? What culture are you? It's like a completely different culture than all the other cultures around it. So we both have Iranian heritage. We speak the same language. I don't know what you want me to do. I think if I just make her like me more by seducing her, I mean swaying her, maybe it'll be enough. You can ransom Madakt. Who? Why is this little baby in here? Why is there a baby in my baby jail? There's 2 babies in my baby jail. What are you guys all doing here? All right, jail's empty. Whew. Chad, how are you guys doing tonight? What are you guys playing? I'm just like out of breath. This has been a tough campaign. Because I can't even... I have to be at least Paragon of Virtue or Exalted Among Men. And then I could end this. Like, it's technically possible. Exalted Among Men is the 5th. Chat, is this a bug? I know that your default answer is to say yes, because you just expect it to bug. Your level of fame is Exalted Among Men, parentheses 4, as in level 4 level of fame. But Exalted Among Men is level 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess Disgraced is like -1, but it should be like 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe. Alright, not a bug. So is Paragon of Virtue the same way? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so we're even further away than I thought. But it says right here, Distinguished is the 3rd level of fame. The next level, therefore 4th, is Illustrious. Says it right there. Distinguished is the 3rd level of fame. It is 1, 2, 3. So it's counting Disgraced as 1. 1, 2, 3. But here it's counting it as 4. Instead of 5. So it is a bug. It's just not a bug here. It's a bug on the actual tooltip for what level of fame it is. You're at the 2nd parentheses 1 of fame. Can we just standardize the way we talk about it? I'm just using the game's own words. It just says it's the 2nd level. Whatever. Anyway, from my brain hurty. Zara's time in BAM has come to an end. My mom is leaving. With Zara goes her claim. If I want to press it and make her my vassal, this is my last chance. I can't press her claim. Her claim is way over there. May your journey be swift and safe. I was invited to go to this hunt. My character has no martial. I don't think she's interested in the hunt. My vassal has laid claim to the Bamid Grand Amoret. Oh no. Apparently there was a strategic marriage between our dynasties generations ago, which she's now leveraging into an inheritance dispute. These claims are entirely fabricated, but there is enough uncertainty that they pose a real threat, if others should support them. Does she really think she'll get away with this? You're gonna make me spend 350 prestige on this? Oh, or did she? Said you spend 350 prestige, but I didn't actually spend any. Time for murder. She is ambitious, so I guess it makes sense, doesn't it? She's also part of the Bamid house, which makes it even worse. Demand hostages. What's she gonna do with her 900 troops? In theory, start a faction to install herself on the throne. Your cousin can get married. Do it. Uncle slain in battle. No, my uncle. What if I ask nicely? You are in line, fourth in line to inherit the Wakisid Amoret. Wow. Am I now? That's cool. They're sort of under attack. This little baby is the leader. It's probably the biggest problem. There I am. My mom is next in line. My uncle is in line before that. My other uncle is the current heir. And he's the one in prison. You guys should have just... We used to have an alliance. You guys used to be strong, and now look at you. It's embarrassing. Rip my uncle, though. My other uncle was released. All right, what was I doing, chat? We're trying to befriend people so we can keep vassalizing people, but otherwise... ooh, we did have some court positions vacate. Such as antiquarian. No good antiquarians. What makes a good antiquarian? Food taster. They're not good. Their taste buds do not work. Cannot taste the food. Seneschal to build control. That one's expensive. I feel like control is decent right now. Maybe not. All right, let's hire a Seneschal. Because Nazgul is my friend, and she's good. Stewardship skill, 19. Pretty solid. No bodyguards, no personal champions. Well, where do we get 269 gold? All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make titles. That's what I'm going to do. I can make a duchy title, I think. And give to my sister. 200 gold. We get 300 prestige. It's a pretty good deal. And the other thing we can do is give it to whoever we want. But it's better to give it to people who actually own land. And my sister has doesn't have the de jure seat of the duchy. That's the only thing she doesn't have. But she has 2 out of the 4 counties. Wait, I guess it's 2 out of 6 counties. That's not as good. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grant her the duchy. That one. And then 3 vassals will be transferred over to her. She'll stay my vassal. But what that does is basically stop some of the border gore between the counts, creates an organized duchy. She is the duchess. Cool veil you've got there. And we'll be able to collect taxes and levies from those counts. And she sort of has to deal with them. The only time that's bad is if any of them were serving on my council, which I don't think they were. But also creates a good amount of fame for us. It just organizes things better. I have arrived to pay my homage to you. Cool. Come on in. The oath is taken. Scribes record her pledges. I bid Amira rise. I accept your generous gift. She gave me 50 gold. Super nice of you. Our level of splendor has increased. We are now reputable. Children are born with 400 prestige. Marrying into this dynasty is plus 300. And rulers get a maximum of plus 25 from long reign opinion. Yeah. We're level 7 grandeur as well. Here's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to save money and go. Let's see what a grand tour looks like. Chat said that you could do this awesome tax tour. I'm going to save some cash then. The lure of language. Ruling the multicultural Bamid Grand Emirate comes with its own challenges. Foreign subjects often feel alienated when they can't speak their native tongue in court, breeding resentment. My vassal suggests I could significantly improve relations with my subjects by learning to speak their language alongside my own. Wow, we're not nearly as smart as our grandpa was, huh? We had like an 80% on this. Hire a tutor. All right, I'm going to do 67% chance we learn a language. This guy gets a good opinion of me as one of my vassals. Get some lifestyle XP. Learn North Dravidian language. Or 33% chance? We're not going to even see it. Don't even need to look at it. What's the other title we can make? Incomprehensible. Despite many weeks of study, I cannot grasp the language. You really aren't as good as your grandpa. I've learned some words, but the grammar, the phrasing, they continue to elude me. I can't imagine this is productive. I must keep trying. Hire a tutor. Time is spent better elsewhere. Now we have an 84% to succeed. What was the other duchy that we could make? Okay. The answer is there are many. Ooh. We can seek a worthy successor for our knight title. Like, we have a special knight accolade we can bestow called the Wolf of Bam. And we can search for someone who is worthy of that title. Okay, so titles that can be created include the Duchy of Jabal. Oh yeah, doesn't one of our family members, my Aunt Smiler, has that land. We were going to give her the duchy. Even though this nerd is the one that has the duchy seat. He's got more land. So he would probably be the one that wants it. He's also got more troops. He could probably just take it. What else? Catal. It's like... But yeah, we want to create as many as we can, but I also want to go on like a grand tour. I can't believe there's that many titles we can make, including 2 kingdoms. They're 400 gold each, man. Paperwork is expensive. Hey, the Ottomans, finally. Our new leader is able to achieve something in the vein of her grandpa. She's got... How big is this, actually? It's a duchy. 3 counties being vassalized. The Ottomans are going to be our vassals. Grandpa would be so proud. Now I'm going to modify your contract. And demand your conversion, just like Grandpa taught me. We did it. Did we lose the struggle? No, not yet. I need more Persian land. What we just took was Persian. Oh yeah, this other place broke apart, huh? Into completely disparate locales. Fars will definitely not join. That's like a kid I can't convince. The 12er Imamate probably won't join, but might be convinced to. And then these guys are negative 39. We should still make an attempt at the 12er Imamate because being friends with them is still beneficial. I might be able to seduce some local leaders. Will that improve the odds of them being vassalized? Did we lose the struggle? No, we didn't lose the struggle, but the leader who was the closest to completing it is dead. Unfortunately. Which definitely set us back because you have to be basically famous for prestige reasons or piety reasons. I learned a language. We've learned the Brahui language. With continued practice, my fluency will improve, but even with basic understanding, it's improved relations with these subjects. Time well spent. There's a faction. Lots of factions created against us. Lots of peasants. Oh no! The Arabian Empire is now held by a different ruler. Does that advance concession? Or only when someone's assassinated? You were invited to join into a grand wedding in Jerusalem. Who's inviting me? You're gonna try and kill me there, aren't you? Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on that. I'm about to do my own grand tour once we get a bit more money. Let's see how much it would cost, so we sort of know what we're saving up for. I wish this was listed outside this. We could do a Majesty tour, earn prestige, and vassal opinion. Intimidation earns dread. You can attempt to force vassals out of hostile faction, or taxation tour. Some events will allow avaricious actions. These earn gold. This grand tour is an opportunity to remind my vassals I am owed tax and obligation and to root out any tax avoidance in my realm. Oh god. What the heck is this? The locations you can pick from are displayed on the map. The further away from the previous stop your destination is, the more gold you'll spend. Plan wisely to reduce costs and visit as many vassals as possible. So I assume their opinion of me matters. So, like, let's say we started here and went boom, 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 boom. I'm already out of money. That's 211 by itself. That doesn't seem like much of a tour. Cultural festival, taking in the local culture and increasing the popular opinion and cultural acceptance. Increase opinion with your vassal at a dinner. Or tour the grounds, increasing control. Okay, first of all, can I just say that having those choices is fantastic. I think it's awesome. These are really cool ways to try to interact with your realm. However, how do you see the control, popular opinion, or cultural acceptance that is relevant to make this decision? There's no tooltip that tells you which one might be beneficial to you. Like, you can't click on anything, you're stuck in this menu, you can't do any filters. So I have no idea what the control of this area is. You would have to memorize the entire map. You'd have to memorize the entire map's control and where everything is. Open the game a second time on a second PC. Well, that's my problem with the DLCs, is they have these great ideas that just aren't thought through, or they come out half-baked. Like, this is a great, cool, like, go on a tour of your kingdom and get to choose what you're trying to accomplish there. But I don't have the information to make those decisions. So it becomes overwhelming, and I just don't want to do it. My ADHD can't handle it, and I just want to X out of this menu and do so, and just pretend like it doesn't exist as a feature. You know what I'm saying? I'm slinking further down in my chair. I'm all the way down here. But if there were just map filters down here on this screen, that would be enough. Because it already highlights the area you're visiting when you mouse over these guys. If you just put the map filters there, it's fine. Everything else is good. So yeah, I'm just gonna abandon this. Goodbye. I am a microphone now. Accolade successor found. 22 marshals, very impressive, my man. Your prowess is not that good, but you're brave, ambitious, and cynical. Rough terrain expert, solid. Organizer is solid. Too tired to game, but still gaming, basically. He doesn't have to fight as one of my knights or anything. As the renown of my dynasty grows, familiarity with the glorious Bamid sigil spreads. My family's device is now recognized in the regional circles of nobility, counted high among the prominent Bam bloodlines, as it should be. Bamid dynastic banner becomes a masterwork. Point 12 prestige, bonus renown. Ooh, very nice. How can you see the screen? I'm just I'm just looking around the edges. The reason I'm tired is because we were this close to ending the intermezzo, and then my character died. Okay, each of your friends gives skill points. That one's good, but do we really need it now? Or should we just go for... I mean, I do need befriend scheme power, I guess. That's like 30% faster befriending. But is that better than moving back towards true ruler first? That's going to take 5 points. And then independent ruler opinion plus 15 is also good. So is learn language schemes. I say let's start moving towards true ruler. Plus, we can sway faster, which is also useful. And then prestige per powerful vassal can be beneficial. I'm scheming. How old are we? 27. 2 kids. Still got room for a 4th spouse. Hopefully we have some more kids. Somehow 10,000 troops. I'm not really sure how. But yeah, somehow 10k troops and 10 gold monthly income is better. It doesn't feel great, but it's way better. Potential alliances are busted, so... Okay, this guy is known for spending too much time at a brothel, but other than that, can we forgive that? He's intelligent, generous, compassionate, temperate, and has 22 diplomacy, 22 stewardship, 15 martial, 12 intrigue, and 17 learning. He might bring back Lover's Pox. He doesn't have Lover's Pox, and if he gets it, we can just divorce him. It's fine. We are enough to keep him out of the brothel. We've actually married 2 intelligent husbands, a robust husband. Actually, do we marry 3? We've married 3 intelligent husbands. I think we have a type. Made a friend. Say hello to my new friend from the 12er, Imamit. He's plus 63. I don't think we can convince him to be vassalized yet, but with the plus 20, we might be able to later. Okay, you know what? We're not famous enough to conquer a duchy. We are famous enough to conquer a county. Just going to war for counties just feels like such a pain now, you know? Are we really that low on the totem pole? I guess it makes sense here because these guys are just like actually just a county. So I can probably just like only raise my men-at-arms. And they only have like 100 heavy infantry. It's really sad. Does she really need 4 husbands? Yes. She actually needs 3 husbands religiously. The 4th one is because one of them has to put up a 3rd child, okay? I'm the only one in the family that can bear children, and I need one of these men to be real men, you know what I'm saying? And help me have some more kiddos in case something happens to my first 2, so that the game doesn't end. Also, easy. 36 losses to 1,100. My special forces are gaming right now. Cousin, getting married. Do it. Join the hunt. Don't think I will. I'm gonna ransom this kid for 10 gold. And we're gonna create some more titles. After this war is over. Titles are expensive. Successor, the guard commander of Bamid. Your court tutor. What happened? I don't know what he did. It lost a rank. I don't really understand how accolades work. Or how you gain ranks with them. Chat, Smiler was just taken prisoner. I gave her the Duchess title, and she immediately lost it. I gave her 2 counties and a duchy. She lost it. They went for her fast. Free me. Free me. Oh, great. The court physician whose only accomplishment was getting my grandfather killed with a bad treatment of gout and did nothing else of value is dead of old age at 69. Awesome. Thanks for being a, like, Deus Ex Machina character at the end of the season who came out of nowhere and killed the main character. And then never was forgotten by the script writers from that point on. I'm going to search for a physician. Let me check my knights, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We could use some better knights. I will invite some potential knights. A child is growing in my womb. Vigrahapala. Hold on, chat. What happens if you rearrange the letters in the name Vigrahapala? I'm starting to figure out why he's the only one helping me in my journey to have a full household of children. What? Oh, he was one of my tax collectors. Your husband. Excellent tax collector. Okay. I understand what you're supposed to do here, and I think the idea of tax collecting is interesting. But I'm worried about the micro. So in theory, we have excellent aptitude tax collector, right? In theory, the more excellent they are, the more they can squeeze out of the pockets of the taxpayers. So in theory, the best tax collector... Why is she excellent? Scales of power is making her better. I wish there was a total for their aptitude instead of me having to physically add these up. 24, 38, 47, 77, 86, 96, 106, 116, 120. Okay, he's got 120 aptitude. She's got 20, 40, 72, 82, 94, 107, 119. So he's got the better aptitude. So in theory, he should have all of the juiciest taxpayers. So like, you got taxable plus... They've got 15 gold of income that we can tax. Boom. My tax just shot up by 1.6. I just started making more money because we assigned a different taxpayer. So like, if I look at his taxpayers... The other problem is the UI shows you what you're getting, but you have to mouse over to see their taxable income. The taxable income should just be on this screen, basically. Because what I want to do is get everybody who's got, like, the juice. and then take my worst tax collector. Oh, they moved positions. Okay. My worst tax collector, and then assign the weakest taxpayers. You know what I'm saying? So you want to take from Shahzadeh and move them over to excellent, because we don't want to take from the good guy, Vijayapalas. But yeah, it's just like extra micromanagement. When it could definitely sort all or most of these, and now that we've freed up space in the only good, not excellent aptitude, we take away all the low taxable incomes from Vijayapalas, because he's so good. We want him to have all the juice, and we want the worst tax collector to have all the weakest. Oh, you can click multiple people. I knew that. Okay, let's also take Banaz's best. He's got 11. And then we want to take as many people into Banaz as possible, because she has excellent attitude as well. And this is like weird micro. I hope what I'm doing makes sense. In short, I'm trying to have the people with the most taxable income being taxed by the best taxpayers. There. All right, so we have 12 here, only 2 in the bad tax collector. Unfortunately, you'll just have to micromanage this yourself every so often. It makes sense, but to be honest, the game needs to do this automatically. Yes. That's sort of been the theme of today's stream, is there's a ton of really good ideas that, like the tax collection system, that just don't have the structure or the, like, video game UI, UX, user interface, user experience, infrastructure to be usable in a consistently meaningful way. Like, the other thing you want to be able to do is change your tax decrees. Okay, but here's another problem that the UI makes very difficult. If you want to squeeze even more money out of your taxpayers, you can switch to Zakat, which is a luxury tax. That's a 25% increase in taxes, and liege per vassal is plus 12, because you'll have 12 taxpayers, so that'll be 12% bonus domain taxes, but your liege opinion loses 30. Ow, right? That's rough. So it'd be awesome to have a filter. Like, I don't want all 12 of my taxpayers to lose 30 opinion simultaneously. So you have to go in again, manage the taxpayers, and see which of them make sure all of them have a good opinion of you. And then it'd be nice to be able to organize them by both opinion and the way that we just organized them, sort of. Like, everyone that has at least 60 opinion of me is now part of this tax group, and then we can change their taxes so that they don't go down. Did income just go up? Yeah, it went way up. I don't remember what we started at, though. And that's with my armies raised. The special forces, anyways. Four-ish? Yeah, I think it was at 2 something. So gaining like 4 gold of monthly taxes just now represents almost a 18% increase in taxes just from moving some taxpayers around. Here are some maybe future tax collectors. This dude is an excellent court physician. 19 learning. Yeah, we're making 6.9 gold a month. He's chaste, craven, and greedy. Oh boy. But he is a real physician and a herbalist and a poet. All right, I'm gonna risk it on this dude again. Just have him convert. He's greedy and craven. I don't know if that's who I really want as my physician, but here we go again. Bro. No. My hostage Abdallah has unprovoked anger, probably because we won't let him go home. I lost some stress because he screamed. We've also won the war, took the single county. We're about to have a very large border with our neighbors here. Gonna ransom this guy for some quick gold, and let's get rid of the county that we just took. Disband our troops. Actually, this does neighbor our other counties, but it's in a different duchy, so I'm just gonna grant it to somebody. Presumably, let's just continue rewarding all of our family members. We already gave Bamsapo some land. I don't know about giving Uncle Bam Bam the Third land. He is craven and arbitrary. Super sinful guy, but he is strong. And he's decently smart. I don't really like him that much. Yam Yam is craven and lazy. Smiler is struggling because she's only got the one title. Basically, all my uncles kind of suck, but for different reasons. All right, I'm just going to give Bam Bam the Third some land. We don't really need... I need to give away the barony first. To a noble. The other thing that giving it to different family members does is actually advance the ending, the win condition of the game. So that's another reason to make counts out of our family members. We were talking about that before. As long as they're in Persian Empire territory. If they're not in Persian Empire territory, then it's kind of dubious. All right, Uncle Bam Bam the Third is now one of my vassals. That actually is in Persian Empire territory. Well, the thing that advances is the specific ending for having 60% of all involved count or higher share Iranian heritage. We're at 54% out of 60, so that's actually going up. The problem is, so is concession, which is how we lose. We just have to become super famous before that happens. I ain't hiring you. All right, chat. I am super tired, and we did not finish this campaign. All because Grandpa got his gout treated poorly. So I am just going to end it there, because it's already been over 8 hours. One more stream to go then? Maybe. Because I'm not playing this tomorrow. We will see what happens. I'm kind of like reaching the end of my excitement anyways, because we're definitely at that phase of all grand strategy games where it's just like, please just end. I'm ready for you to end. He hates it. I don't hate it. I'm actually like, let me put it like this. It's very fun still, but it's hit the point where it's not fun to talk about from like a streamer perspective. We're sort of just doing like the same motions. Yeah, like Nick is saying, where it's just like befriend, try and annex, befriend, try and annex. Wait for prestige to go up. Not sure how to make prestige go up faster. Like, how much prestige do you even get from doing a war? Because I know you have to spend prestige, but how much prestige do we, like, just earn? But yeah, we're sort of just like we're in a pattern, we're in a routine, and oh my god, we have so many potential troops. That's insane. Classic strategy game, int game, yeah. The only things that can happen is something like insane, like a murder. But it's at that stage where it's difficult to talk about in an interesting way, where at this point, if you were playing it, you would just be silently like, okay. Yeah. Okay. Counselor died. Alright. So we could put him, but he's only got 14, but he's a powerful vassal. We could put the 22. Maybe when I get to mid-game Stellaris. Okay, but seriously, should we appoint the 22 random guy or the 14 powerful vassal? CK3 ASMR stream. I'm just going to sit silently with the camera on and just click things. And I'll respond to chat. The gameplay loop when you crack the code is a flowchart at that point. Yeah, that's sort of the issue with Crusader Kings. It's a really great game, really fun, but yeah, once you kind of crack the code of what you need to do optimally to achieve your goal, it's sort of just waiting until it works. And it will work, but there's not really many decisions to make that you haven't already been making. Like, this is a decision, but it's not a decision that has a tangible outcome. It's sort of just like an intangible. Tangible decisions are like plus stress or plus a perk point or something like that. I'd say the other person's already our friend. They're not going anywhere. Let's just hire the courtier. As long as they're Azarika. Rip Hashmadin, father of Sirma. Just shout BAM every once in a while and that'll work fine. Anyway, I'm trying to squeak out as much as possible. We'll probably be streaming tomorrow. It might be Stellaris because the Stellaris DLC comes out. There's a non-zero chance that I'm just exhausted. I feel like I've been really tired these last Crusader Kings streams because there's a lot of reading out loud, a lot of events back to back to back to back to back to back, and Stellaris is kind of like that too, actually, in many respects. 100 gold for 13 prowess. The night market seems awful. I stand above my subjects as a sovereign ruler. Unequaled in the realm, dressing the part with resplendent garments and jewelry would serve as a subtle reminder that I am in charge. Let's try a stewardship challenge. I lost 75 prestige. Honestly, not a bad idea to do some... What were we doing? We were doing, like, county control? Yeah, we'll do county control there. Who was I... We're not friending anybody? Yeah, I'm tired. I'm not even friending anybody. I don't know who else to friend, because I want to absorb people that are in the, 0% chance to seduce. Probably 0 to befriend. 57 to befriend? That's better than I thought. Might be worth just swaying Saffron. And then I think, do we have short rain debuff gone? Oh, domestic affairs is actually doing a lot of heavy lifting for us right now. I should probably just be befriending some of my vassals first. That way, especially my powerful vassals. The last time I saw Hakam, he was surreptitiously getting rid of my yellow hat because yellow is unlucky for people of my birth. The time before, I had to accompany him on a ridiculously long detour to avoid his sleeping black cat. It's unlucky, he said. I don't even want to remember the time he thought he lost his lucky amulet. However, as I catch him throwing away half my precious salt just because it had been spilled, I feel my patience wearing thin. But what if it's all true? Become superstitious. Let me show you the error of your ways. A learning challenge. He's not your friend anymore. Or nonsense. Learning challenge 47%. He loses superstitious. Gains 30 opinion of you. Gain prestige and a weak hook. 47% he's unimpressed. You become 4% you become superstitious. Okay, let me show you the error of your ways. He's not persuaded and lost 15 opinion of you. You'll be fine, bud. I have a baby. I have a baby daughter. My third baby. We have the Bambiniest, the Bamboozliest, and now we're gonna have the... Return of Susan? The Susaniest. The Susaniest. I don't want to spend money on the friendship scheme. Never one to be short on ideas on how to improve the realm's revenues. Amir Vijaypala, that's my husband, of Bammit approaches me as I perform a routine troop inspection. Oh, Amir, I have noticed that in your own domain, local minor magnates are ever trying to engorge their purses at the expense of troops. I suggest you give me authority to oversee the soldiers' payments, and I could combat corruption to make sure your army is funded in an efficient fashion. However, I foresee Zayar becoming aggrieved, as all things concerning your soldiers have hitherto been his domain. He has too much on his plate anyhow. My marshal? You get delegated payments for 25 years, the army is cheaper, lose stress because you are diligent, your husband likes you, your marshal doesn't. Share this responsibility between you, a diplomacy challenge. 80% chance they agree to collaborate. Excellent. Chat, how did I get to 16.8 monthly income? We were at 10 before, and I rearranged all of my taxpayers, and now we're at 16.8. Did we get 60% more income from rearranging the taxpayers? Because my vassal taxes are at like plus 19 now. That is some pretty good stonks. Is it time for a taxation tour? Probably, but that's a problem for future me. Bam! Tax tour. Well, we almost won. I think we're genuinely at least another 8 hours away from some kind of ending, because we're only like 410 on the one that ends without anything good happening. And it's going to take a while to get to level 4/5 of prestige or devotion. Even if we just go 4 times speed most of it. On the one hand, I'll say that we will conclude this in the very near future. I'd like to do something different so I don't just burn out on Crusader Kings. because I'm sort of been burning out today because more of the flaws have become apparent today. Where it's just like, damn, this is such a great idea for a gameplay mechanic like the taxation tour, but I can't make any informed decisions because I can't see the overlays on control or culture or popular opinion. And it's always the DLC features. That's the most frustrating part. And I forget what the other one was. Because my brain's melting. I don't remember what the other one that was a problem was. Chat, I'm gonna send you guys on a raid. Marriages? Yeah, I can get around marriages. I can figure it out. That one doesn't really bother me. It just feels like homework. But it's not like the end of the world. I can still do the homework myself. Finding like a good marriage match is a lot easier than the Tours UI not showing you the info. Oh, the taxpayers. Yeah, it was the taxpayer micromanagement. Trying to figure out who should be taxed by who and sort of organizing that yourself every few years is just like kind of extra micro that you don't really want to do. And being able to streamline that. Okay, let me put it like this. If you have a vizier and you have tax collectors, you have delegated your task and you shouldn't have to micromanage it because that's their job. So that should be just baked into the DLC where it optimizes which taxpayers are paying which tax collector so that you get the most money. That should be the whole point. Right? So that part's frustrating too. I figured out how to make it work and I elevated my income by like 60% in the process, which is crazy. Actually insane. I wish I had figured that out sooner. Took a while, but I'm learning the pro tips. It's just a lot of extra work. They have to pause and grind out. So anyways, we'll do something tomorrow or Friday, probably tomorrow. I'll see you over there on Sim's channel. I want you guys to do a nice BAM raid. All right, give him BAM. Give him a BAM. Good night. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for spending your time here. Now get out of here.